So, Roy, how would you sum up that first half display for Manchester United against Manchester City?
It's shocking. Eric Bailly, what are you doing? Manchester City, they don't even need a striker, so why would they need you to score goals for them? It's shocking. Listen, you've got Ollie on the bench. He's talking...
So, DJ Khaled, how would you describe Charlie Walsh?
Legend, legend.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Hammers Fans United.
Rama, oh Jerry Bowen, Miguel Antonio, Declan Rice and Pablito. 1, 2, 3, that's it, I finished the tune, I'm finished.
Oh my gosh. Well, everybody, as you can see, yeah, it's once again. Welcome to probably the last ever episode of the Franklin PeacH show, because PeacH can't get here on time, and I told him if he can't get here on time, then I'm done. I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
Well, as you can see, today it looks like it's the Frankel show. So tHa will have to get us with some new graphics because, surprise, surprise, it's another night, another PeacH begging me to come on to West Ham Random to show you all that I exist. So hi, everybody, I exist. And once again, PeacH can't get here on time. He can never get here on time. This is why there's never a PeacH and Frankel show anymore. But I can start things off with Frankel sitting on his ankle in Essex, because I will be going to White Hart Lane tomorrow for my first competitive football match of this lifetime. So I'm nervous and excited all at the same time. If we're lucky, that waste of time PeacH will show up and actually join me. But look, you all know what he's like. This is textbook PeacH. This is the sort of person who makes a big old group chat and puts 100 people in it without telling anybody. This is the guy who plays 1 million videos per stream, gets himself arrested, rambles and rambles on. I mean, and he thinks he can spit rhymes, but even that, I mean, I'd give him a solid 6 out of 10, you know. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know whether we just stay on this and the hope that people will show up. Hi, everybody. If anyone's watching, probably Charlie Walsh, every time I ever come online, Charlie Walsh freaking shows up. So my fingers are crossed that we just don't see Charlie Walsh. For me, success is not PeacH getting here, because God only knows if and when that will happen. But success is Charlie Walsh not getting here. So that's all I can hope for. I hope he shows up soon, because I don't even know what he wanted to talk about. He's just like, oh, please come on. You're going to the game tomorrow. Talk about the game. So if anyone is around, I know there's a couple of people watching. Tell me what you think about tomorrow. I've got a couple of thoughts. First of all, COVID. I mean, I'm a little bit apprehensive because COVID is obviously going a little bit crazy. I know a few people who went to the Arsenal game and got COVID afterwards. So I'm a little bit apprehensive about it, to be honest. But it's not going to stop me from going. I'm so excited to get to see a London derby under the lights, away from home. There's going to be like 6,000 West Ham fans there. Well, hopefully 6,000 West Ham fans. And I have a feeling, because it's the League Cup, because of COVID, and let's be honest, we know what Tottenham fans are like. I know a Tottenham season ticket holder who's got a ticket for this match, but he's not going because he's too scared. I'm hoping that because of that, we are going to out-sing Tottenham in their stadium. In fact, I expect that's going to happen. I would imagine that they do not look like a full stadium, that they're probably only going to be about 2/3 of their capacity. That's my guess, because it's on television as well. You know, they've played in Champions League finals. The League Cup isn't much. Oh, good old Kieran's around. Good to see you, Kieran. Well, feel free to swing on by. I'm sure PeacH will actually show up at some point. But you know what he's like? Total liability, that guy. Total liability. PeacH, I wish he would just get his ass here. I mean, literally, I'm not even kidding you. A little while ago, he actually was here. And then he's vanished again. Like he's not anywhere. I don't know what he's doing. He's an absolute liability. But Kieran, what do you reckon the result will be tomorrow? Put a comment on it. The other people watching, get involved. Let me know what you think about the game. Do you think we're going to line up pretty full strength tomorrow? I would assume that we are, except for I imagine that we'll have Areola. Areola will be in goal. I'm sure it will be Dawson Diop. Obviously, Soufal is out. Cresswell should hopefully be back, so we might see him. I don't know if Ben Johnson is back yet. I doubt it. Oh, is he actually here? Hey, disabled team. Is that PeacH, or is that PeacH getting arrested? I see a car. I see a pillar. But do I see a pillar? PeacH? Hello? PeacH, are you there? I'm originally from Essex, so
Really?
you actually ended.
To be continued.
I thought you were going
to be continued. To be continued.
Morning, Paul. Oh my!
To be
not great.
fire continued, dog. You joking me? Yo.
Oh, so I thought you were about to end it.
You just walk, dog. You just walk along the road. That's how you did.
It's nice of you to show up at last, PeacH.
Well,
I've been saying really nice things about you.
People that watch the show, they normally know I'm like 3-5 minutes late. Why did you jump in? How did that happen? Because I didn't send you no link. I didn't do nothing. And you even tried to you even did like the intro thing like me, but you didn't even do it as good as me. Because I mess with it, dog. I mess with it to perfection, man. How do you mean?
I own this.
Just saying.
Well, we've got a few people in the chat. So, hey, Roy, good to see you. Tyler and Paul.
Yo, Pat got its time. Pat got its time because he really does own this, so I can't say shit.
Well, it's nice of you to finally show up as I'm like trying to get ready for bed here. So, PeacH, what do you reckon the score's going to be tomorrow? Are we going to win?
3-1, we're going to smash them. 3-1, we're going to smash them. 3-1, we are going to smash them. No doubt in my mind.
I think it's going to be 1-1 and go to penalties. I hope it doesn't, because my heart can't take penalties.
No, that's what I watched Forge from Iron earlier. Big up Duke and Gatesy, or Gatesy and Duke. But yeah, I watched them before, and that's what Gatesy thinks. He thinks it's going to be like just nick a goal at the end type thing.
Yeah. I just hope. I'm nervous and excited all at the same time.
But
because I
you're
don't want to catch
going. You're
COVID
gonna
as well.
be there. You're
I
gonna
will.
be there. Like, that's amazing, man. Come on.
I'm going to get to the pub at about 5 o'clock. Sorry, about 3 o'clock in the afternoon to get started.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. I'm so looking forward to it.
Are you gonna go? Like, let me just ask you this: are you gonna go to the Carpenters Arms or the Supporters Club, or are you gonna go to your local?
No, a few of us are going to meet in the Cross Keys pub. It's a big Weatherspoons near like Bank Station.
Whereabouts is that?
It's near Bank.
Okay.
So in Central. Yes, Wally.
Yeah.
I will be going to the game. I'm sure you liked my tweet that said it was there. But yeah. So a few of us fans are gonna meet in the Weatherspoons, get some food, cheap drinks.
Brilliant.
Yeah. But I really can't wait. I went to the Brentford pre-season friendly, in the summer, but that wasn't really a proper match. I haven't been to a proper match for a long, long time. Way before COVID.
This is a proper match, Franco, because this could be our road to silverware for a long, long time.
I know. Oh, Happy Hammerette is here as well. Woo!
Oh, yeah. Of course, she's always there, man. Always. What a girl. Oh, she will be.
Hey,
she
Kimmy.
will be. We're gonna smash them. What? Kimmy's in the building. Yes, Kimmy is in the building. Wicked.
Look at this. We've got some people here.
Man. 7 turned to 17, 17 turned to 27, 27 turned to like 47 eventually, man. Like, I'm showing you, man.
I just said, PeacH,
we're gonna smash them.
as long as that moron Charlie Walsh doesn't show up, I'll be happy.
You know what? I don't think he has too much time for you. Honestly,
no, he's got
we
more
were
than enough
talking
time
backstage the other day, and Lawrence Watkins was on. Lawrence Watkins was there, and it's like he even brought up fighting words with like Law there. Like he was like, I'm gonna have to be looking over my shoulder for the next 2-3 weeks while Franco's here. And we're like, oh, you like actually meant that? And he's like, yeah, I actually meant that. And I was like, whoa, like I didn't know it was that serious. I just thought it was a bit of fun, man.
Do you know what I think would be so funny if like,
what's up?
Oh, hi, this is they don't even know who I am, PeacH. PeacH, you've obviously done a terrible job. Look at this. Doesn't even know who I am, PeacH. I blame you. I blame you, PeacH. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, we're only missing mine. We should put the names up, really. Then you'd know who I am.
Yeah, they know who you are. Yo, let me give them an example, dog. Let me give them an example, dog. Straight up, hold up. Let me give them an example, dog. They don't know.
You've opened up
Hold
Pandora's
on.
box here, I'm telling you now. I'm sure he's about to play some. That's not the right one, is it? That's not the right one. PeacH, you don't know what you're doing.
I'm originally from Essex, but I live now in Frisco, Texas, just north of Dallas.
Word up. I'm a West Ham fan because of my father, dog.
Anything on underneath it, so I'm not showing you.
We don't need to see that. We don't need to see that.
Look, hang on the trees. There they are. Bellamy.
Where does one get a West Ham onesie?
I don't know. It was a Christmas present last year. It's pretty cool. Look, you know.
Oh my gosh!
There you go.
I think we're gonna strap yourselves in.
PeacH is in the building. PeacH is in the building. Rah rah rah, rah rah.
Oh.
But they have money.
Well, there you go.
They have short arms. I tell you, their arms are this short.
Welcome to probably the last ever episode of the Franklin PeacH Show, because PeacH can't get here on time, and I told him if he can't get here on time, then I'm done. I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
Okay, now you know. Please, enough of these videos. Sweet child of mine.
I'm just showing you. Like this is the creative thing right here. All we're missing is tits. This is the creative thing right here. Like
No, it's a shame really that Titch can't be here tonight.
I just hold it down. That's what I do. I just hold it down. That's what I do. Unlike some other people, I just hold it down. I always wear my West Ham thing. You get me? You get me?
Yeah, you hold it down. You hold it down late, but you do hold it down.
Always. I'm always late. I'm always late. But so is the girl on their time of the month still. But I always hold it down. Always hold it down.
We just lost someone watching because of that. That comment just lost us a viewer, and I'm not surprised. Lost us 2 viewers. That's it, PeacH. Your jokes are so bad. Anyway, we're talking about West Ham. We're talking about Tottenham. The people in the chat, I would love to hear what you think the score is going to be.
Facts. That was facts. That wasn't a joke. That was facts. Like, we got Brisbane now coming in. Flipping out.
Yes, Kieran. Finally, a bit of class on the show. What do you think about the game tomorrow, Kieran?
I'm really worried, mate. Really scared of it. Really scared of it. Because
what do you think is more worrying, Kieran? My chance of getting COVID or West Ham's chance of losing the game? What's more worrying?
Look, you'll get over COVID. I won't get over beating Tottenham. Not or losing to Tottenham.
Yeah, I hear you.
You'll be right, mate. It's only a bit of flu, you'll be right.
No, I agree. I've had it before.
Till you see them lineups, till you see the lineups, it's fucking hard one to predict.
Yeah. Do you think that Tottenham are going to be going into this for a full-strength team?
I do.
Do you?
I think constantly, mate. He's 2 games away from a final. He's 2 games away from a final. He just took over. Yeah, I think they'll fancy it, mate. Make his mark.
You know what, Kieran? Normally, I would say absolutely. But you got to remember, boxing, they're playing another 2 games. Like, this is them, they've still got 2 more games in the space of this week. And so have West Ham. But you've got to think, if you're Tottenham, their priority is the league, especially because they've missed 2 fixtures now in the league, right? And so they've got they're going to have a real fixture pile up.
Yeah.
I'm
very
hoping,
true.
And like like the disabled team said here, which I know you're going through the comments, but I want to put this one up.
You do your thing. Yeah.
As TDT has said, if they play against Liverpool, we should be worried. Although they shouldn't be playing the match with Harry Kane playing. I mean, if VAR worked,
if it worked, we'd be fine. But
very frustrating. Darren, good to hear. Good to see you here, mate. And Gary, good to see you too. But you're right. I think
how was Harry Kane? How was Harry Kane playing when like that tackle that he committed? It's like 10 times the tackle Sue Fowl committed. Like I don't understand.
It don't make sense. This happy, by the way, is Kieran, all the way live from Australia. Brisbane, right?
Brilliant. Yeah. East Ham to Brisbane. Like round your ends to Brisbane.
For sure. But yeah,
I'd like to think he ain't going to go for it, and I really would. But I got a feeling. Got to remember that semi-final, right? It's over 2 legs. It's not till February. I don't think it's going to bother him. You know what I mean? He's got a break then of the League Cup till February. So, and if he thinks he's 2 games away from a final when he's just turned up, and Tottenham haven't won a trophy in 600 years, I think he'd like to, put his name on it. That's what worries me.
You're right. You are right. But what about us? We don't really have a choice, do we? We have to play a full-strength lineup, don't we?
Oh, we will. Like Johnson's back apparently. Cressy's back. So you got Johnson and Cressy, and then you heard the news today. Zuma's going to be on the pitch, or as Moy says, on the grass. He's going to be on the grass basically next week.
Did you say
Zuma? Back in March or February? Go on.
thought we said Zuma was going to be back. I was going to say no. I
No,
don't know what you're smoking, but
March,
there's no
February.
chance.
March, February. They're saying February, but they're looking closer to March. And he's going to be back on the grass side tomorrow and the next day.
We'll see.
If not,
We'll
has
see.
already
That's
been.
not going to help us over the next 6-7 fixtures, is it? So
No.
Yeah, but
worry
it will when we sign Aki and we sign somebody else.
Anyway.
Did you hear today? Moyes wants Alvarez and he wants Lingard. No, not Lingard. Forget Lingard. Alvarez and the other young boy, the Canadian, the Canuck. Jonathan David. Bring him through, dog. That's like PeacH up front, dog. Straight up.
Hey, Helen.
Yeah, he's an exciting prospect. He really is.
Oh, not many. Not many. He got like 28 goals in so many matches, and like, oh, he's mad. This season alone, I think he's got like, what was it like? I don't know. He has a good record. Put it that way.
Yeah,
he does.
He
really does.
But we definitely need to. We need a result tomorrow. I am just.
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
Mate, it's a long way to come. Right, mate. You've come a long way just to see us slapping, haven't you? So you want to hope that they turn up to it, and we field a team to win it, and not just to contain them.
Because I was gutted when the Norwich game got cancelled. Because like I can't. Like I said, it's a long way to go from Texas.
Over for that, Adam.
Well, I mean, obviously it's Christmas, so I'm seeing my family. But if West Ham, I've come over to watch West Ham play as well. West Ham, if the season wasn't on, I wouldn't be back for Christmas. Put it that way. I'm just really glad that I get to go to a game. Because the last time I came back was for the Euros. I went and got COVID and couldn't go to the semi-finals. I had a ticket for the game against Ukraine. The Italian government wouldn't let us in. And then I got to the final and suffered that. So I haven't had good luck when it comes to this. But I'm due some luck. And I've seen some good games at White Hart Lane.
You're lucky this one wasn't called off. This could have easily been called off, couldn't it? This Tottenham West Ham game. So you're lucky to get that one in, hopefully. Unless something happens in the next
hopefully
the Boxing Day one. Would you get to go to that?
Yeah.
Would you get to go to the boxing? Oh, my son.
But one day at a time, because anything can happen. There's no point in. I'm not getting too carried away.
I know. Get your boy an Antonio shirt while you're there, dog. Straight up, yo. I'll pay you I'll pay you in double, dog. Straight up, I'll pay you in
White
double.
Hart Lane. I don't think White Hart Lane are going to be selling them, PeacH.
Was that?
No.
I said I don't think they'll be selling them at White Hart Lane.
You get your Kane shirt.
If I was there, I'd line the man up. I would line this man up straight up. I already asked him the first time, but he didn't get to go to the match, so I got screwed.
I know what I've got it. I'll get him a half and half scarf. I'll get him a half and half scarf.
No.
Get him a Deli.
You want a
Deli Alley shirt.
Please don't.
Get a Deli Alley shirt because he could be playing for us soon.
No.
I really hope he isn't, though. I do not want Deli Alley at West Ham.
You cannot do that. No, Antonio shirt, dog. And you know what? The away one that looks like Argentina. Away strip, Antonio on the back, dog. I will pay you doubles for that, dog. Straight up.
I told you I'm going to get you a half and half Tottenham West Ham scarf, PeacH. I've already decided.
No, please, no. I will shit on that and send it back to you.
Don't be so greedy. Normally, in my day,
in the Purelator package, dog. You
just got to tell about the program. You brought him back a program. That's it.
People are greedy nowadays.
Programs, dog. You know how many programs I have? I want an Antonio away shirt, dog. Straight up. I will pay, because you know how much I get an Antonio away shirt from these ways? It's like $120. There, it's like, I don't know, $80, like it works out too. So it's like I'm saving money, dog. And then I just pay Franklin's postage. Done gold. How you mean, man? Yo, what are the comments saying? You are the good luck charm. You're a little gnome, dog. Trust me.
Let's find out.
I look like a little gnome, but you are like a little good luck gnome. I'm not playing with you. Like really, you are. I know this.
I hope so.
Me
I
too.
really
All
hope
of us
so.
hope so, Franco. You're carrying a lot of weight on your shoulders. A lot of us hope so.
You know
So
what else I'll be
please,
carrying on my shoulders, PeacH? A half and half
what will
scarf
you?
for you.
No, you won't. No, do not. Do not say that. I'm allergic to
That's your
them. I will
punishment for
go
being
into like
late every
anaphylactic shock.
time.
I
can
will go
accept
into
that,
anaphylactic shock
Adam.
if you get
If,
them.
if we were playing Barcelona or Real Madrid, I wouldn't mind that so much, but not fucking Tottenham. I don't want them.
No.
Let's
They're
be honest,
covering
Kieran.
No. He's
I
taking the
couldn't bring
piss.
myself to buy that. I couldn't put it in my possession
No,
for the time it would take me to get it to PeacH.
You couldn't even put it in your
But
bag.
I will try and convince
it'll
someone
affect you
else
somehow.
to get it for you.
Oh,
yeah.
I tell you what,
cannot
PeacH.
touch that.
Here's what I'll do,
No.
PeacH. If
No.
the lads that I'm going to the game with, the boys I meet in the pub, if any of them watch YouTube and know who you are, and I can convince them to buy you a half and half scarf and
No,
carry
I don't
it
want
with
to
them,
have an scarf. I don't
will
want
then
one.
ship it to you.
Please. I don't want to have that
Are you,
scarf.
Adam, are you
That'll be
training it up to
nothing.
Liverpool Street and then back to Stratford? Is that how you go? From where you are?
No, I'm actually in. I'm at DaMaNdeM Boys, so it's straight there, but it's away from.
Oh, did it go
so
straight to Stratford?
Yeah, straight for Stratford.
Oh,
but it's not at Stratford. It's at Seven Sisters or wherever Tottenham
Oh
Stadium
no, of
is.
course you got to go to. I forgot where fucking shit out lane.
I know. So did I. So
Yeah,
did
I
I.
think the
So
Seven
did I. So
Sisters
did I.
too.
Yeah.
That's right. No, mate, because
Yeah.
I've had a few battles coming down that road, Seven Sisters Road. Fucking hell, that used to be a nightmare to get to the game down there. Kick off everywhere. It's horrible. It was a horrible street, actually. It really was to get to the game.
Oh, Happy's got a half and half Genk scarf. Is that? I mean, that's
I
acceptable.
know that. No, it's not. No, it's not
Yes,
at all.
it is.
No, it's not.
I think European teams are okay. Anyone else? No.
Yeah, they're totally okay.
No. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Share
can't
the
wait
love,
for
mate.
your
Share
mum
the
to
love.
put that half and half scarf up in your house, in your bedroom, PeacH.
You don't have spots at all, dog. At all. All I got is West Ham. That's it. That's it. I don't know about you boys no more, man.
A Deli Alley shirt, you're laughing, mate.
What's that? Is that sorry?
They get you a Deli Alley shirt too,
now
so you'd be laughing.
Done.
No, because he looks like Simon from Coronation Street. He looks like, no, thank you. Like, no, go tell Leanne to pull him from the team. And he doesn't want to come to West Ham. We want Alvarez and we want Jonathan David, dog. That's it. That's it. We get those two, we're golden.
Nice.
I'm showing you, man. Yes. Then top four, here we come.
It's taking everything for me to not make some sort of a comment, but
I'll tell you what, though, Adam, you picked a good one to go because from the outside, I see you.
Yeah, Happy got a free.
Go on.
What was that, man?
Yeah. So I don't blame. I mean, you get.
Can you read
free.
it out? Because I can't see it properly.
But I've just been watching. Yeah. So Happy got the half and half Genk scarf. She said it was a freebie. She didn't pay for it. A man liked her and wanted to give it to her. Well, she actually said a man liked me and wanted to give me one. I think we're still talking about the scarf. I'm assuming that was Lanzini. Talking about the scarf.
That was Lanzini.
Yeah, that was Lanzini. Yep, that was Lanzini. That's her boyfriend, isn't it? That's her man.
Absolutely. I see a documentary a bit about that building of that stadium, Adam. Fucking hell, it is some stadium. It's some. It's state of the art. Yeah, it's wonderful. Really.
Well, I've not been to the new one, so
there you go. It'd be an experience just going to that new stadium. It's unbelievable. Much as I hate to say
it was a scarf. Thanks, Happy, for clarifying that because I wanted to make sure that was right.
As if she needed to.
And she wished it was Lanzini. I've been watching a show that's a lot about the Me Too. It's called the Today Show with Jennifer Aniston, and it's a massive amount is about the Me Too thing. So I feel like I have to be really careful with everything I say now. So it's
not called the Today Show, dog. It's called the Morning Show. You dingbat. It's called the Morning Show.
The Morning Show.
It's the
Load
morning.
of
It's not
people.
the
That's it,
Today
the
Show.
morning
This guy's
show.
They're just a
stupid.
load of
Idiot.
people who want to be
Idiot.
Come on, man.
offended by every joke in the world. They want to be offended by everything. Well, fuck them. Get
I
offended.
know.
Not my problem.
Hey, yo, Franco,
I like that.
Franco, just on the side. Remember that show that we were talking about with the certain comedian there? I'm not
Kevin
gonna name
Hart,
no
yeah.
names. Oh, well, the fucking guy name's name.
why?
Holy, you are not street
Why?
at all. This is Peace in the Streets, and you are not street at all. Anyways, yeah, Kevin Hart. Did you see
He's
him
not
at
a
the dinner
gangster.
the other?
He's a comedian.
No, you're not gangster. You just blurt things out like you sing like Pelican. But like, did you see the man there at the dinner the other night? No.
I finished it. Yeah.
How did that go? How'd that go? You get to have a chat with him?
Hang on, with Kevin Hart.
Yeah, you told me like there was some dinner going on and he was gonna be there and rah rah rah.
No, what I said to you is my friend has made a movie and he's in the movie, but the premiere for that movie is not going to be until like next summer. So that I won't get an opportunity until, and I doubt I'll get an opportunity to speak to him. But if I do, it will be at premiere. So for people that are interested, the movie is called Borderlands. There's a ton of good actors, actresses in it, but it's supposed to come out near the end of summer. Although I have a feeling it might be delayed a little, which I probably can't comment more on because I don't get in trouble.
No doubt. But he did that dope. What was it? The dope television show when it was like kind of behind the scenes. Like I forget what it was called, but it like what was it called? Real Story or True Story? Real Story. That was amazing. That was amazing.
It wasn't real, like, PeacH.
No, I know that.
You know
I know
it
was
real,
fiction.
right?
I know that.
Just
I know, but
checking.
you know who I think it was about? I think it might have been about Wesley Snipes. Straight up. I think it might have been about Wesley Snipes, dog. Straight up. Real talk.
No, it wasn't. He don't do bad. It wasn't about anyone.
I think it was about Wesley Snipes, dog. Straight up, because I remember my friend. He was in New York, in Central Park. Well, he was in Brooklyn, but he like traveled the tourist ways there, things still. And he was in the elevator with Wesley Snipes, and he said he was such a flipping prick. And I was like, you know what? Hold on a second. Wesley Snipes was in the elevator with my mate, and he was just like. He was just paranoid, and just like didn't say nothing, and just a dickhead. And I was like. They could have been running that whole thing right there in that hotel at that time. Like PeacH things like Nostradamus. And I'll tell you, I think that was about Wesley Snipes. And I think my friend, honestly, I think my homeboy was like, he was like a part of that, what went on. Honestly, like what do you call them when somebody's like involved in something but not involved in something? They're just there. Innocent bystander. I think my boy was an innocent bystander, dog, straight up. Because he said Wesley Snipes him in the elevator, he was all shook and he was all like, nah. I bet you he was. I'm showing you, dog. Wesley Snipes, watch out.
If I was on my computer, I'd have muted him, Kieran, but it's too hard on a phone. By the way, Wally, yes, my friends make the Borderlands game. He's the one that came up with it. They make it where I live in Frisco, and they're making a movie of it.
Oh, right.
Oh,
yeah.
What? You need comedic midgets, do you? To be in it.
I'm here. Anybody need comedic midgets? I'm here, man. Look me up.
He's like an arms dealer in it, but he's playing a serious role as well. Like it's not a comedy role. Happy, I would say, win the cup, finish 12th, and win Europa. I'll take that.
No, I want to win. I want to win the Carabao Cup. I want to get to the. I want to win the cup. I want to win the Carabao Cup. I want to win the FA Cup. I want to win the Europa Cup, and then I want to come fourth in the league. Then I'll be happy.
Well, odd man to please then, aren't
we can do it. We can do it. We can do it, boys. Like, isn't anybody getting deja vu? This time last year, everybody was saying, "Oh, it's a fluke. It's a fluke." And then came on to March, "Oh, it's a fluke. It's a fluke."
Yeah, but the difference was we were still winning this time last year.
It's a fluke. Yeah. We're doing the same thing that we did last year. And everybody was calling it a fluke next year.
No, we're not. PeacH, our back four ain't all missing last year, would they? All four of them.
You look at the points.
Yeah.
No, you look at the points. We are even on points
Antonio
where we were
last year. He is 1 goal in 13. This is what you got to add up. Ben Rama, I fucking knows what's happened to him. He's fallen off the planet. Even Fornals has not been at his best. This is what you've got to look at our form at the moment, and I think it's the amount of games they're playing is costing us. So, and that's we're in Europa. So, and I always said at the beginning of the season, when anyone says, where do you think we'll finish this season? I said, injuries will define our season. If we can stay injury free, I think we can finish in the top 6 again. If we don't, I think top 8 is
we are on par with points that we were on last season, and we got injuries, and we're in 2 more cups. Are you guys seeing this? Like, we have the exact same points, if not more. We're in 2 more cups than we were last year. Get your negativism out of here. People coming in with the positivity, and yo, we can run this, dog. We can run this. I'm not playing with you. We run this.
Yeah.
All right, just leave it at that then. We're going to win everything. And we don't have to talk about it.
We won't win the league. We won't win the league, but we will next season. We'll win the league next season, not this season, but we will win the FA Cup, Carabao Cup, and European Cup. We'll do a triple. 3's my favorite number.
The other thing will define the rest of the season is January. Obviously, I've said it before to you, haven't I? This is the most important January window we've ever had. If we spend, we got a chance. If we don't, we haven't. That's it. End of story. Logistics. Got to spend.
Totally agree. I didn't realise it is actually really easy to mute in.
I agree too.
Oh, nice. But yeah, we are still in for the quintuple. We're not really anymore, Wally. I think the league is now out of the picture for us. But we're on for the. Hang on, did we win the Betway Cup?
Yes, we did.
So we are on for the quintuple. Oh no, that's the quadruple. That's the quadruple. Yeah, we're only on for the quadruple.
That's all. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
You know, like all cup competitions, it's hard to say you're going to win a cup competition because there's a lottery with a draw, isn't it? Who you might pick. It's a big lottery. If you get a nice, easy run, you can get to a final and win it. We don't know who we're going to meet, so it's hard to say what we're going to win. But the Carabao is the most the best chance we've got of winning the trophy if we get past Tottenham.
So I saw today that Arsenal won. What was the other game that happened today in the cup?
Was there 2 on? I thought it was
only. I think there's 2 today and 2 tomorrow.
Oh, there probably is, guys. I only saw the Arsenal result, 5-1.
Anyone?
So yeah.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
He's
probably gone to look it up on his phone. Anyone in the chat? Can they tell us? Did
tell us.
Was there another match today in the League Cup? People that are watching. We know
I
that
didn't see
Arsenal
anything about it. Yeah, Arsenal are looking the favourites for it, aren't they? Because I looked at the 5-minute highlights of it, and the team they put out was a decent team, but nowhere near their full strength, and they absolutely smashed them. So yeah, they're looking probably favourites for that cup.
Us and Liv. Oh, okay. No, apparently all the 3 games are tomorrow.
Right.
So we'll see. But aren't there still some crap teams left in it?
I don't think there is. There might be Sunderland, because I think it was Sunderland we were hoping to draw, and we didn't get them. And
is that who Arsenal just smashed?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right.
So
I mean, if we do make it through, we've done a good job. I mean, Man United, Man City. If we get Tottenham out as well,
it's some scalps, isn't it?
Chelsea against Brentford.
Where we are.
Yeah. Chelsea against Brentford, Liverpool against Leicester, us against Tottenham. Thanks, Happy.
Hold on, you want to see like?
I forgot
that's like fake quality streets. Like,
is this game tomorrow? Is it straight to penalties, or is it extra time then penalties?
No, I'm pretty sure it's extra time and then penalties.
No, straight penalties. How did the Man City one go?
No, I'm pretty sure.
How did the Man City one go, dog? I think it went straight to penalties, man, honestly. Because I think they played and then they just lined up on the halfway line, like straight up. Somebody in the comments said, no, but I don't remember.
Yeah, someone will tell it. I can't remember.
We're useless.
Franco, are you hearing me right now, dog? Are you hearing me right now? I'm gonna bring somebody into the chat that'll show you the flex that if it goes straight to penalty or if it goes to extra time. Because this man knows.
If it's Charlie Walsh, I'm going to bed. I'm telling you that now.
No,
Oh, it's not. Oh, I can stay here. It's not Charlie Walsh. It's someone who knows what he's talking about.
That's what I was saying, you dingbat.
I'm trying to make you bigger. Oh, this is a nightmare. So Tom, it goes straight to pens, right? Hello, Tom. We can't hear you, Tom Southerton. Rebecca, are you there? Hello,
you hear
Rebecca.
She's there. You know she's there, dog. Why are you even saying that? You know she's there. Why are you even saying that?
Now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Brandon. Hello. Nice to see you. How are you?
better seeing you here, Tom.
So wait, are we saying it's going to go straight to pens?
I think so.
Is
that right?
I think so. Yeah, it's straight to pens.
Me too. Yeah.
I think so.
Look at us. We're meant to know what we're talking about, and we clearly don't.
They're talking about scrapping away or 2-leg games as well for the semi-finals, and obviously FA Cup replays are not going to happen again. So yeah,
I guess because they're meant to be a home and away thing, aren't they? They might be scrapping that too. That might be a good thing.
I hope so.
No, by the way, Happy Hammerette, that is me. I am the twerking man. Yes, that is me. How are you? Is it nice to be back in the UK or not?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I'm a little bit I'm excited to go, but I'm a little apprehensive just because of the COVID stuff, if I'm honest. But I have to do it. Are you guys still coming down?
I have more important things to worry about at the moment. We're not traveling. I don't think it's the best thing to do with Omicron/baby situation. We might as well just play it safe. So you're more than welcome if you test negative to come and see us before you go. But if not, then there's always next time.
Well, it's not impossible that I will go to Hull. I haven't decided. I am in DaMaNdeM Boys at the moment. That's where I'm staying.
I mean, you can tell by the furniture.
This is grandma. I mean, this is so. It's like an old person's.
That is so DaMaNdeM Boys type furniture. Yeah.
Shut up. But yeah, normally I live in Dallas, Texas. So, Frisco,
obviously,
Texas.
We didn't know that. Yeah.
Well, some people here didn't even know who I was, so I'm guessing they don't know where I live either.
Well, where have those people been? Under a rock, obviously. Jesus, Kieran, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, Atlas.
Yeah, not bad. Yes, we had our hang on. Let me see if I can.
Have you got your scan yet with the photo? You've got to be showing that by now, haven't you?
We got the maternity journey. We saw the midwife for the first time today, so we've lots of information and stuff. So
it's literally terrifying as well as being. Are you as scared as I am and excited as I am?
No, I'm not scared yet. I think when we get to the first scan, I think that's what's going to sort of hit home that it's happening. But yeah. So at the moment, it's all good. It's all good. It's she had bloods taken and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
is she there?
No, she's in bed. I don't know whether she's watching or not, but she's in bed. We let her rest up. Her parents are coming up tomorrow, so I'm doing a food shop and last bits before Christmas. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good in the hood, as they would say, here in Leeds.
So what do you think's going to happen tomorrow?
All good in the hood. It's all good in the country for Franco right now, dog. How you mean? You're more gangster than Franco right now, dog. I ain't even playing DaMaNdeM Boys. Like, yo, homeboys in Leeds mucking around with like, yo, fam them. You get me? You're in the country, dog. How do you mean, man? Like, come off of it. Central thing.
I'm more in the country than he is.
What's up?
Yeah, it's a nice place.
No, it isn't. I know it is. It's very nice. I went to a beer garden in there and it was dope. It's in Epping, isn't it? And I went to a beer garden in there and it was live up still. I'm
on the outskirts of Leeds. I'm not in Leeds. I'm in Morley, which is not Leeds. It's on the outskirts of Leeds.
Which side of Leeds?
The side closer to the south. So it's the nice side of Leeds, basically, where we are.
There you go. There you go.
There you go. So
yeah,
we don't do shit around here. We don't do we do good things.
No. Sort shit out. Trust me. You don't get sorted. You sort shit out, guys.
Kieran, Darren would like to know what the weather is doing at the moment, please.
Oh, no.
I wasn't going to mention it. I wasn't going to mention it. But now he's asked. It's 32 degrees.
Fuck off.
Not a cloud in the sky. Obviously not a cloud in the sky. And 2 degrees, you lucky bastards.
2 degrees.
Yeah, we got 3 in front of that, and you got ours. Right?
Where is it?
Let me help PeacH, because you probably don't understand.
Currently feels like 0 degrees.
That's about like 85 degrees in your measurements.
Yeah.
No, it could even be more.
Oh, it might be about 90.
Be closer to 90. Yeah. Be closer to 90 in the old Fahrenheit, isn't it? So it's about 90. We have got a nice breeze. So,
yeah, don't worry. It's raining and it's -2 here tomorrow. So you rest up, Kieran. You rest up.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Honestly, even this
hat's layer up. I'm gonna have to layer up the game.
TDT, I know technically, yes, Morley is in Leeds, but it's not like obviously in Leeds city centre is what I'm saying. Like when I lived in Headingley when I went to uni, I would class that more as Leeds because it's like 10 minutes away. But whereas Morley's like 5 minutes to White Rose, 20 minutes to.
Is that quite rural around there, Affers, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. Well, when we went out to the midwife appointment,
everything is very rural.
No.
You want some gypsy flex now, dog?
When we went out to the midwife appointment, we went to a place called Driglington, and I've played cricket there before, and that's in literally mid-arse nowhere. So, yeah, you're basically 5 minutes from the countryside, which is always nice, except when you don't have weather like Kieran's, and then it just looks shit.
Yeah.
Question is, do you get offended when we chant, "Oh, go down pub, drink 10 pints, get completely plastered, go back home, beat the wife, dirty northern bastards"?
Yeah, exactly.
Does it offend you?
I'm not northern, mate.
Well, you are.
I'm not. That's like me saying you're
American.
American.
He's not northern because he says his ands and whys and whens. Northerners don't say that. They just skip it. They just skip some things.
Your Bubby will be. So
no,
you should be sorting it out.
Although I did like the comment about coming out with whippets.
Didn't you hear them the other day? They're driving down to East London, dog, to have the baby in East London, dog. I ain't even saying, dog. They got it all planned out. Becca's not joking, dog. Becca's not joking, dog. Even if Tom wants to go along with it, he's going along with it. Like he has to.
She may say that. She may say that, but I think Leeds General Infirmary will probably be the place to call.
Yeah, well, then, like,
your kid's going to grow up
like 2 weeks early, dog. 2 weeks early, move 2 weeks early, fly there like Superman, like Spider, them things like Spider-Man. Get there, dog. Get there. Trust me.
It will have no choice other than to be a southerner. It's fine. It's going to be always around southerners.
Have we found out it's a
he? Oh no, we haven't found anything out. But
you just said he though.
I know. I keep assuming. Kieran did it as well the other day. He said he kept saying he because he thinks it'll be a boy. I think it'll be a boy.
I do. I honestly.
No, I think
Kieran
the word that you're missing here is hope. You hope it will be a boy.
I don't mind.
No, but you know what? No, you know what? You know what? If it is a girl, I think Hope would be a dope name. But I think it's going to be a he. And I think that name should be Imagine. And I already done said that. I put my thing in the box.
Surely it's going to be a West Ham related name. Surely you've got to do that.
He only said Imagine because he didn't know how to say Imogen properly for the girl.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. These people said they're going to make it Mark Noble if we win the FA Cup. Like,
no. If we win the Europa League,
which we will,
shaken on it with Rebecca that she'll be able to call it Mark, but I think the chances
if it's a boy, it's going to be Mark. If it's a girl, it's going to be like Marseille. Straight up, you got to stand.
Listen, this is Rebecca we're talking about. If it's
Brady,
listen, it's Rebecca we're talking about, which means it will be called Mark if it's a girl. It doesn't matter.
Imagine. Because my cousin in Basingstoke, Sorrel, she has a mate called Chad, and she's like, "Oh, let me introduce you to Chad." And I'm thinking I'm going to see some big burly fella, and it's some sexy gal, and I'm like, "What?
What
from Basingstoke?
Like what? Different things, different things."
So what we
say? From Bradford. No idea.
Bradford.
Word up.
All the same me.
Used to play a lot of cricket in was it BD1 you call it? I can't remember. I played a few times in Bradford cricket wise. It's actually a really nice place. Best curries in the UK. Leeds, Bradford. Yeah. You go around there.
Definitely.
Yo, joking aside, you're really good at cricket, ain't you? Like you got the knack.
Well, I mean, I used to play for the Yorkshire Academy when I was younger. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I can see you'd be good and you'd fit in because you got like that posh thing about you, dog. And it's like I can see you when you're all whites and like
little bit of seam up.
Did I mention I went to the Gabba, Athers?
Fuck off, Kieran.
Go on, Kieran. Go on, Kieran.
Listen,
I mean, it wasn't
about cricket in the first test. I no longer want to talk about cricket after the other day. I can't do it anymore. I feel like Joe Root's testicles probably do right now. That's how I feel, which is just not good. Not good. Yeah. So what were your predictions then for tomorrow?
1-1, and then we win on penalties.
I think we're going to get battered tomorrow.
Same here.
I've got.
I didn't want to say it happens, but I think we're going to get fucked tomorrow.
Listen, I want nothing more than to win, but. My ride is for real, trying to creep on me.
Hey, Kimmy, is there anything that we can do if we can call someone, or if there's anything we can do, like let us know? I don't know if there is, but I mean, yeah.
Have they been in the chat before? I haven't seen them ever.
Yeah, Kimmy's from California. She's in California.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just some random person that had come into the chat to do it. Yeah, if she's in Uber, you can press. There's something in app, isn't there, or maybe Lyft if she's in California. There should be something in the app.
If you're on Uber or something, you can mention that.
I was in an Uber today that was a complaint made about somebody because the guy was on the phone to Uber headquarters talking about it. So you can really? Do it when you can do it in app. Yeah, you do it in app.
Well, I hope
I've got a sneaking suspicion that just because they're starting to really hit form at the minute, and that's what bothers me. And I think we're so out of form and we're so injury ridden. Obviously, no Soufal through suspension. Listen, I think we'll be up for it. Don't get me wrong. And the likes of Lanzini, Antonio, they'll have a London derby game, and we'll have a lot of fans there, which will obviously make a difference. We'll have 7,000-8,000 potentially. So I think it'll be a cracking game, cracking atmosphere. But I think Conte's starting to get them all ticking on the same.
But it depends on with their fixture pile-up coming along. There's a fair chance that he will rest players. I mean, no one knows.
I can't see that. I
don't think you are. I think Kane, Son. I think they all play. I think he'll realise probably the easiest way to get the Spurs fans on side quickly as possible is if he takes a cup seriously. They've don't forget. I mean, they've not won a League Cup since the early 2000s. So they also want to win a trophy, and this is probably the best chance of them actually winning a trophy. So, if we're going to win, I think it will be through penalties. But in 90 minutes, I'm envisioning bad things, which is never good against Spurs. Because if Conte wasn't in charge,
you can go fuck yourself. I'm going.
Yeah, but the presumption is.
Oh, look at this guy! This guy. No, I'll show you, Tommy boy. It's like, I'll show you this, man. It's like Conte got them playing, and that's 100%. and he is going to win the fans over by taking a trophy like this seriously. I was watching Forged from Iron earlier tonight with Gaethje and Duke, and they were going on about how it's not what trophy it is. It's about how we want to win a trophy. And then you had some people in the comments saying, oh, well, the FA Cup is more prestigious than the Carabao Cup or League Cup, Carling Cup, whatever you want to call it, Cup. And it's like they were saying, oh, that's more prestigious. But a cup is a cup is a cup is a cup. And I'll take a cup as a cup as a cup as a cup. And if your boy there, not your boy, but I'm just saying, if your boy there wants to put out like Conte wants to put out like top team, we're putting out top team. I'll take any cup right now. Honestly, I will take any cup right now. And then let's say we get further in this Carabao Cup. That's only going to put us in a better stead when we're in the FA Cup and we continue on them ways. Like I honestly, I want that, and Gaethje and Duke were saying this too. Like, I want that feeling. I want that day. I want to remember either kicking the bin because like we lost like 2-1 on a cheeky goal in the 90th minute or whatever, or we beat them with a cheeky goal going for us, like whoever we're playing at the last minute of the match. I want that memory, but like I want to win a cup, and I couldn't give up what cup that is. I want to win a cup, man. Yeah. Honestly, for the memory, man.
I think the problem we've got is that the teams that are left in it are in a very similar position. Arsenal need to start winning some trophies. Spurs obviously need to win trophies. We need to win trophies. You know, so I think as well. I mean, Conte, with the system that he employs, he's got the perfect two fullbacks on either side, really. For a 5 at the back system, he needs players that can get up and down with pace, that can attack and defend. Reguilon and Royale are perfect. Yeah. He's turned all of a sudden Ben Davies into a well-beaten centre-half who gets assists every other week at the minute. So Skip's a good player in midfield. I really do like the look of him. They're going to be compact. They're going to be hard to break down. I think that's the difference between the Conte side than other previous sides in recent memory. And obviously, I am a big closet Inter fan. I watched a lot of his football.
He basically had Son and Kane up front, and then called Liverpool nightmares. They broke through them all the time. Could have had 2 or 3 more.
Well, that's what I'm not. To be honest with you, I say I'm not worried about Kane because, but then again, on his day, even though he's had so many off days, he can be world class at any given moment. But I think I'm more worried about what Son will do to either what we assume will be Diop or Dawson, really. So. It's going to be a long 90 minutes. I think it's either going to be one of those really boring slugfest 0-0s and then goes to penalty, or it's going to be a ridiculously high scoring, like 3-4-3 or something like that. There'll be no in between. A lot of
3-2s, haven't we? In recent history, but a lot of 3-2s, especially in this cup competition against Tottenham. It's the worry. I know what people keep saying. I don't think Tottenham will field their biggest team because they're going for top 4 now. But why can't they do both? They're only in there. They're not in Europe now, apparently. So, there's no reason why they can't go and win the Carabao Cup and can't hit top 4, especially when these semi-finals don't happen till February.
I think they've got. The thing is, they've got a good quality squad, is what I would say. They've still got players in depth that can play in certain positions, so it makes sense. And I think the difference with Conte and again, because I am a bit of a closet Inter fan, having watched pretty much most of the games when he was over in Serie A, he instills that belief and confidence into them that when they go out there,
he's already done it. You're
going to be difficult to break down, and you're going to be this. And he doesn't stand for any shit. He's not like Mourinho, even though Mourinho is a very defensive manager. But it's a completely different attitude that Spurs team have got, and I think that's what panicked me a little bit. And it's probably their perfect time to play us, and obviously it's our worst time to play them. So
the timing of Conte weren't good for us. It really weren't when he came.
No, but is it our worst time to play? Is it our worst time to Okay, hold on, Mom. But is it our worst time to play them? Because we got Johnson coming back. We got Cresswell coming back. Those are the 2 main ingredients I see in the paella. So it's
I
like
think
if we got
the only
and
good thing is
yeah,
that we've had a bit of a break, haven't we, for a
yes,
week, which is probably the best
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
because some of them players definitely needed a rest. But whether or not that's going to be a deciding factor, or it's going to help us or hinder us because we've not had any minutes in the last week under our legs, we'll have to see. But I think somebody said there in the comments about, it may have been Helen, that saying that Moyes referred to a couple of players potentially having COVID. We don't know how that's going to affect us as well.
Yeah.
Because God forbid it's Antonio or Rice or somebody like that, then, you know, you can pretty much fucking throw the game there because it's not going to be good. So yeah, it's a bit crap with all the COVID stuff going on in this country at the minute. I think it's going to somewhat derail our season unless if we take 2-3 weeks to start getting signings in January, I think it could derail our season pretty quickly.
No, they
just
can't.
because
Yeah.
if a couple of key players are getting out every single week to COVID, it's only a little while before it starts taking its toll. So
yeah, we need to be on it from the jump. We need to be on it from the off, like with the Jonathan David and the Julian Alvarez. Like we need to be on it from the jump. Even Ake and the other boy there, like
imagine some of our defenders.
Like, well, what's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on that? Honestly,
on what? On Jonathan David?
Well, Jonathan David and Alvarez and maybe Aki and I was going off about Worrell, but apparently it looks we're like clued in to sign Nate Phillips. So it's like basically Nate Phillips, it's Aki, it's Jonathan David, and it's Alvarez, maybe with the Lingard in the middle as a pickle if he wants to like change his mind up.
Who's Alvarez? My mind's blank.
Alvarez plays for River Plate. He's played 19 games or something, scored 17 goals, 7 assists.
Sully special from South America then.
Well, let's hope not. Let's hope it's like somebody that David Moyes is like scouted out as well as Rob Newman, and it's like real deal things. 21 years old, Doc. 21 years old. Jonathan David, 21 years old, Doc. Just saying.
I think Nathan Ake apparently, by all accounts, is set to go to Newcastle. Yeah. By all accounts. Which, I mean, listen, they got the money to splash. Why not? If it was him, if he gets a paycheck, you potentially waste his career.
I've got to show you that, my new stubby holder. I've got that at the cricket. They give you that.
How very dare you? Where's the
It's like a cricket jumper. It's like a cricket jumper, you know?
Yeah, you know it says Cricket Australia on it, though, yeah?
I know that, yeah. I can't help that.
But no,
they're the only ones. Whatever, they're the only ones playing cricket at the moment.
Yeah, that's very true. I still can't believe you literally saw the best day out of all the tests, both tests so far.
Didn't I get lucky,
good day.
Didn't I get lucky? Jesus Christ.
No, I think, like PeacH was saying now, I think obviously if Ake goes Newcastle, then if it's Phillips, fair enough. I think he's a good defender. I thought he really impressed the other week for Liverpool. Jonathan David, I think the one with Jonathan David for me, it was when we sort of last season, before he left Ghent to go to Lille, and Ivan Toney was still at Peterborough. Between those two were the two that I wanted because I thought they're probably the closest thing to Antonio with pace, with size, with athletic ability.
What? I think I had a conversation with you about this, maybe in one of the chats that back then.
Yeah.
Because I'd never heard of that Jonathan Davis, and I looked him up a bit. I went, oh yeah, because I think you put me onto him, and I went, fuck yeah, he looks good. This boy looks.
He's very similar to Antonio. I'd say he's probably a bit bulkier than Ivan Toney, but he's still very fast. And he tore apart the Belgian league that year, the year he got his move to Lille. And I think there was a few bigger teams looking at him. But if I mean, they've got a fire sale going on at League One at the moment because they got so many bloody sort of like money crises and stuff at the clubs over there. A lot of them are because of COVID need to sell their players. So
didn't they last season? Did they lose a big fucking TV deal as well that sort of threw them into a bit of chaos?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I mean, they won the title last year, didn't they? So
yeah,
you know,
above PSG. That's not a bad effort, is it?
Yeah, exactly. So no, they got some good players. I think for me, David would be more affordable than getting Ivan Toney, say, obviously because of the English tax on it. But I think still
He's not cheap though, is he? That was what they're looking at.
I imagine anywhere between 30 to 40 million, maybe. I mean, well, I think they signed him for around about that price, so maybe even more if they really wanted to. But this is the problem. It's such a I can't very well say, oh, let's go get Jonathan David when I said, you know, I don't want to splash out cash on another unproven Prem striker. But
yeah, I know.
It's difficult. I just don't think that Brentford would budge. But I think the only thing with David is that he has got age on his side. So I think even if we did sell him to somewhere else,
we still got sell on value.
Yeah, we wouldn't lose too much on it. But it's a big risk. But it's a risk I don't think. Like if we're talking like the names that were spoken about the last few weeks before this one started cropping up, like Halozek or Belotti or someone like that, I think out of all of sort of those names, I think I would want David more than anything. I mean, this year he's got Champions League experience as well. I think they progressed through their group. He scored a few times, I think, this season in the Champions League and stuff. So I think it could be one of those very similar to Allaire, but I don't think he's as lazy on the pitch as Allaire is, which is good for us.
Do you know what might put the kibosh on it? And I think something that I hope will change, but is the signing of Vlasic, what we paid for him and what we've seen so far. And taking another punt like that from Europe, that might just put him off it because he's not proven yet. I'm hoping he comes good. I don't want to write him off yet, but he hasn't impressed me at all so far for that money we paid.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? Because all the money that we've spent recently, especially the big money on the bigger name players, they have like either a really good spell and then just a massive dip in form, or it's just nothing from them. I'm really hoping. I'm giving Vlasic all the time in the world. I hope he plays tomorrow, you know, just to do something almost, give him a run out. But
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's just what I've seen so far. I'm like, Jesus, how did we get to, you know, nearly 30 million for this player?
But what I didn't understand is like that game away to Vienna, and he had the assist, and I thought, again, he's playing on the left-hand side, which is not his natural position, but he looked so deadly cutting into the byline. Obviously, he got the assist for Yarmolenko, and I thought, right, now's the time. He's proved, you know, that he can contribute. He did something. It was his best game in a West Ham shirt, and then we didn't see him for 2-3 games in a row. I did not understand it. It was madness for me.
What are they seeing from him on the training ground? You think they're just going, ooh, they're not that impressed?
It's the same thing with Crow. I can't understand. It must be something in training that David Moyes doesn't like. Maybe it's the defensive tracking back. He prefers Lanzini's defensive work rate over that. Benrahma's defensive work rate. But the thing is, though, like in reality, none of those guys have really deserved to start the last few weeks anyway because of how bad that they've been. So why exactly? So why some of those players haven't been given a chance yet? I don't know. But listen, if there's any game to rectify it and bring your season back on track, Spurs away in the cup is the perfect game to do it. You know, so
it would be, wouldn't it?
Sorry, I'm absolutely knackered. I've had a long day with the thing. If I'm not bored or anything. I'm just very tired. And then PeacH said, "Come on and see Frankel." Yeah, I know. I said, PeacH messaged and said, "Oh, come on, Frankel. Frankel's on." So I thought I'd quickly jump on. But yeah, I've got, like I said, Rebecca's parents are coming up tomorrow, but her dad's a Spurs fan, so it'll be Spurs and West Ham in this household tomorrow night. Unfortunately,
no, you don't need that, mate.
No, I don't need the baby getting confused either.
Can't you put them in a motel or something?
No, they're driving back down same night. They're coming up a 4-hour drive, coming up for 1:30 tomorrow, and then they'll be going home at about 10:30-ish, I reckon, tomorrow night.
Wow.
So
really?
They don't get back until about 2 a.m. So listen,
where they driving up from North London?
Yes, up from North London. So I will sleep easy tomorrow night, knowing that Dave, Rebecca's dad, has had a hard drive back, thinking about how shit Tottenham were. That will please me more.
I suppose it could be whistling all the way.
Or he could be doing that. Yeah, exactly. Have you got many Spurs fans around your neck of the woods that you know out there?
No, I've only ever. He's a mate of mine, Echo. We played in the same football team here. Only one. I've only met one here that's I've actually met more West Ham fans than I have Tottenham fans. Only one Tottenham. I've met quite a few West Ham fans here in Brisbane and the Gold Coast.
Actually, I did see a West Ham. I saw a couple of West Ham fan shirts at the cricket over the last couple of days and stuff.
Yeah, I saw 3 on that day. I saw 3 geezers with West Ham shirts on at the Gabba. Yeah. And I didn't have one on, obviously. But yeah, so there was a few.
No, you were too corporate for that on that day. You were
I was too cool to wear a bloody football shirt, right? I had to wear pink.
To be fair, you should have worn white. We've already surrendered, apparently.
Yeah. Fuck me, man. Did they decide on that last test yet? Was that it's normally Perth? They were knocking it on the head, weren't they? Giving it to someone else. Did they?
Yeah, I think they were.
I think Melbourne were bidding for it in Tasmania.
Hobart was mentioned as well, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, Tasmania wanted it in Hobart.
I think they're trying to keep it. I don't know, because I know you've got different restrictions for different Western Australia to all that sort of travelling and stuff. I think they're trying to keep it on one side. I don't know which side of Australia that is, but they're trying to keep it on one area, I think, to limit the travel between, because they're only allowed to eat in groups of 3 now. Did you hear about that?
They'll try and keep it on the East Coast, which is Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, you know, or you fly down to the bottom and go over the Tasman to Tasmania. So they'll keep it on the East Coast. That's what they're trying to do, I think. I don't think Perth want anyone flying over to the west side. Perth is on the Western Australia. Yeah. They don't want anyone flying over there. So,
unless you're Pat Cummins, apparently, who went home for a couple of weeks because he got COVID.
Do what he wants.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. All right. So you're up in Leeds for Christmas. Where's he going?
Oh, I lost you all for a second.
You did, mate. You went crazy.
Fucking hell. Is he back yet?
So have you got anyone coming up for Christmas, Atlas, or is it?
I need to get him back so I can go to bed. I don't want to leave you on your own. No, it's...
phone him up. Someone phone him up.
No, what are we doing? We've had all the presents delivered. I'm not going down to see my dad because my stepmom just got COVID the other day, so they're self-isolating. And then my brother, who I would go and see, also tested positive for COVID yesterday, so it's 100% staying up here now. Her mum and dad are coming up tomorrow, and that's all the family. I think my mum's coming up she's coming across from the other side of Yorkshire to come see us on Thursday, and then Christmas and New Year on our own, which is a bit sad because we were supposed to be at a New Year's Eve fancy dress party at my dad's house, but that's up the.
Are your family are they still based in Southend? That way, or
no?
They moved about.
I didn't want to have to say this live on air because those people that know where Canvey Island is know it's a shithole. So they're over in Canvey at the minute. Unfortunately,
the good part of Canvey. The good part.
Is there? let me know if you. Let me know if you find it. I'm still looking for it. Canvey, Shoeburyness, Basildon, Braintree, they're all spread out all over the place, but mainly on Canvey, unfortunately. separated by the water from the rest of society, because that's really the best place. It's the best place. Honestly, whenever I go down there, it's like going in a different world, because where you come through, you go through Hadley, which is where there's a load of posh houses in Hadley. Yeah. And there's I think Peter Reid, the old football coach, used to have a house down in Hadley. You used to see him out walking his dog, and then you go down a massive hill into Essex Way, through Benfleet, which is quite nice. It's not the nicest, but it's not bad. You get through Benfleet, and then you go over the bridge, and you get into Canvey, and it's like, why did you forget about here?
Yeah, I always thought that.
You
got so far, and then you
stop. So, it's amazing because you know that place could be turned into an absolute 5-star place with the water and everything, the views. It could be lovely. It could be gorgeous, but it never was.
It's all right. They did I can hear birds in the background. They put a wetlands. They put a wetlands on Canvey Island just to make it seem a bit more attractive. But I think the only birds that go down there are fucking sparrows and magpies. So it's not exactly. I don't think any of the birds want to be around there either.
Yeah, they're going off a bit here, the birdies.
Yeah, I assume that was from you. That wasn't coming from PeacH's bedroom.
No. He hasn't had a bird in that bedroom for years.
What's the chat saying? Lauren, my sister and brother-in-law got COVID, so I had to cancel my travel. Sad. Another 2020 Christmas. Oh, listen, I've seen my dad twice in the last nearly 3 years, basically.
Really?
COVID. Yeah.
Wow,
it's yeah. I saw him on my birthday from a car back in 2019, and then hadn't seen them all the way to the round when they came up here a few weeks ago for something to eat, and now I won't see him probably again because Boris is planning on locking us down again at the back end of Christmas. I haven't seen my brother. I haven't seen my brother in 3 years, just by FaceTime and stuff like that. So
it's crazy, isn't it? Fucking mental. It really is.
Have you still got family living over here?
Yeah, they're mostly well, they're all over. One's in East London. My sister's still in Manor Park. My other sister lives in Ireland. I've got a brother in Portugal. I've got family all over East London. And my nephew living in just south of Dublin in Kildare. Yeah, they're sort of spread about a bit. But
sorry, chat. Because I'm tired and I'm waiting for PeacH to come back, this is just turned into me and Kieran catching up and talking.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, give us a subject. Do we need PeacH, mate? I mean, he's got that to the off license, has he?
Fuck it, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Something in the chat. Give us a topic and we'll discuss it. Much like the shark debate the other week, and you giving me a flipping natural history lesson. Which I actually enjoyed, to be fair. It was quite fun.
Yeah. It's amazing what you find out here when you live near the ocean, things about sharks and the local wildlife here. You find out some really weird stuff here. And but at the end of the day, right, shark attacks here are very, very rare. They're very rare. Yeah, they really are. It always hits the news, here about a shark attack. And they do happen. We'll have probably half a dozen a year. But it's not that many when you consider the amount of resorts you got here, the amount of top beaches, and the amount of people in the water. It's very rare. It really is.
It just reminds me, because there's not really many animal attacks over here. I guess dog attacks are the worst animal attacks over here.
Yeah, probably.
But I don't even remember a Friday Night Lights show I did. Wally may remember it, actually, so he was point scorer in it. But when John Nolan asked us about what's your favourite cat or something, and I was talking about the cougars in Sheffield. I'll tell you, that's the most dangerous thing up. I'll tell you, that's the fucking dangerous thing up here is cougars. They will eat you alive around here. Everything that's what you've got to worry about.
The only trouble here, everything stings or wants to bite you or attack you here. Like the sharks are the least of your worries. You know what I mean? It's the fire ants.
Are you talking about sharks? You talking about sharks or the women up here? I don't know what you're talking about now.
No, the women want to bite you.
You need to go on a night out in Morley. That's just full of it's where the old people go to drink. They're not all the students going to the centre of Leeds and all the older people drinking.
I think I need to come to Morley then, obviously.
Oh, wait, hang on. What did Wally say? Question: how do you stay awake at the cricket? A lot of drink, a lot of singing.
Yeah, get loads.
Another thing that you do, I guess, more over in this country, you get a little scorecard, and then you score the game as it's going on. I used to do that all the time when I was watching at Yorkshire at Headingley when I was younger, and at Essex, I used to do the scorecard as the game was going on. But mainly, as you get older, just fucking drink a lot, bake in the sun, get sunburnt, maybe go in fancy dress and have a sing-song.
That's it. More of an event, really, than the cricket itself. It's more because
even though you'll be paying attention to the actual game probably 30 to 40% of the time. The rest of it's. Oh, now he's fucked off. I got honest to God.
It just should have got in there. I'm off. Get back here, you prick. What's the matter with you?
It's all right. I've been doing my little Barmy Army sing song whilst I've been here. I know they've been the Barmy Army Twitter. They've been staying awake. They've been at a pub. I can't remember where it was. They were in a pub in London somewhere outside a tube station, and they've been awake at 3, 4 in the morning, drinking, staying up. Yeah.
Watching it. Jeez, they're dedicated. So yeah,
Unfortunately, I've not missed a session yet, which I wish I would have done. Yeah.
I've actually not hardly booked it.
I'm too emotionally involved.
Yeah, it's too hard, man. Too hard. I hate it when, because normally my mate, every time the Ashes come there, he gets a box there, and I always asks me. Right, it's the only reason I'm there because he invites me. But I've had some nightmares. I don't. That was the only good day I've ever had. You know what I mean? Of England. Not that it mattered much in the end.
Do you want to feel for me? Right. I had tickets to all 5 days at the 2019 Headingley Ashes Test. Right, or I think it was 2018. I can't remember. Right. I had tickets all 5 days. I booked it before I got a job, and the job I got was at a pub called the Sky Rack, so in Headingley. So imagine, say this is the Sky Rack, is here. Actually, no. Let's take. Okay, so this is probably a very weird thing I'm doing here. Yeah. So let's use something else for that. Okay, my phone is Leeds. Okay, Headingley is out here, so it's about a 10-minute journey, right? In Headingley, you've got Sky Rack, the pub, and then you've got the cricket ground, which is about a 30 steps away. It's the closest ground to the closest pub to the cricket ground, right? So I got a job there, and I said, right, you'll be working all 5 days of the Ashes. You'll be pulling 6 a.m. for breakfast because a lot of the Aussies were staying local for B&Bs and stuff. You'll be staying working 6 till 1. Then you'll get a break for 2-3 hours. Go home, shower, rest up. Then come back, and then you work from 5 until 1 in the morning.
Oh, you bastard.
And do you know the worst thing was, right? I was stood outside when it happened, and in my head I can still hear the roar of Ben Stokes' winning shot before it actually happened, and we saw it on the TV. It was only a second or so gap, but the roar went up, and I've never been so salty about missing a day of cricket. I had all 5 days booked.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah, and I was. They have a beer garden outside. I remember because they had a big TV on in the beer garden outside, and there was all the sort of like Aussies that were in there, and a few sort of like it's absolutely rammed because it's the closest pub to the ground. And I remember standing in that garden, the roar went up, and I was so happy, but at the same time I was like, I can't fucking believe that. I've missed the best day's cricket ever. I tell you what though, the Aussies. I know we have a lot of back and forth and banter and stuff between them, and it was always like that when we were working and stuff. But 2 things. One, they drink some really weird shit, like in terms of shots that they were asking for. I remember pouring shots of stuff that I'd never thought you could shot. Like they were going for all the hard whiskies and all the different like bourbons and all. Oh, they do anything. But secondly, as much shit as we give each other, they are some of the nicest people that I've ever met. Some of the nicest people.
The cricket crowd here are pretty good. You know, you can have a bit of banter with them.
I always had like not a thing, but I think it was more the cricket thing. You're like, oh yeah, fuck the Aussies, Steve Smith, sandpaper, all that sort of stuff. But when I actually when you're giving them breakfast first, and they tip so well as well because they realise like you were looking after them, and obviously they all come in their big tour groups. I think Merv Hughes used to have a tour group that he'd do. And,
he did, yeah. He did.
Yeah, and they'd all come in their sort of like tour group shirts and stuff like that. And they genuinely were fucking brilliant. Proper nice set of people. But fuck me, they can drink. I'll give them that. They can put their drink away. I think even I was shocked to know how much they would drink.
Yeah, they do a lot of shot. Are you alive, Pete?
From us now? Well, he's coming from a bench.
I'm on a bench. Hold on, I gotta get my camera proper. Hold on. I'm not on a bench.
You been shopping again?
No, just had some din-dins. That's it. I like left the 2 boys for some din-dins. I had to, man. I was hungry. So like I cook up 2 things, yeah. And Mama PeacH cook up 2 things. But she didn't cook up the 2 things like how she cooked up the last time, which pissed me off. So, yo, it's full moon things, and like PeacH kind of had a bit of a row still though, because it was like, yo, cook these things last time, and they were dope.
That's why he's on the bench. You've been kicked
Yo,
out.
Pardon the pun. Pardon the pun. That was absolutely flipping brilliant. Yes, pardon the pun. That was dope. If y'all didn't get that.
But well, if
Nice
I meant the pun,
Nice
fair
one.
enough. But I'm too tired to think I even meant to do that. But yeah.
No, but you did. You just did that. That just happened. That just happened. That
Hey, you want to hope Noble's on the bench? Well, we are in trouble.
What's that, mate?
I
said you want to hope Noble's on the bench? Well, we are in trouble.
You see the Christmas present I got for Rebecca?
No,
Is it a Noble?
Would you like to see it? Hang on, PeacH, you'll like this.
It was Noble. Whatever she got, whatever he got her was Noble. 100%. 100%. And he didn't act like a mark. Straight up. I'd love to see it.
Oh
yeah, please. Oh yeah, please. Oh yeah, please. Oh yes, please.
Signed Mark Noble shirt in his final season.
I love that. I love that. I love that.
The time before last I went back to the UK, I went back for my niece's wedding. And it was the year that West Ham give up Upton Park, right? So I took my boy to Upton Park, and it was in the bloody close season, right? So I couldn't go to a game. So I took him to the old West Ham shop outside Upton Park, and that's what he did. He bought a Noble shirt with it printed on the back with the number, and he still got it.
No, I love that. I love that.
We were debating because I was like, I said, I don't know, especially now, obviously the pregnancy and stuff. So I don't know when we're actually gonna, because I said we need to try and get it signed for his final season. I thought I don't know if we're going to be able to get it signed or not, but thankfully I found a bloke that had 1 shirt left from this season that he'd done like a personal signing with. He was a really nice bloke. Spoke to him in the morning at 6 o'clock. I sent him a message, said, "You got any left?" He said, "I've got 1 left. Somebody's not paid for." About 300 quid, and he sorted it out and sent it off same day. Got it 2 days later, beautiful, perfect condition. So yeah.
Wait.
Hello, Lawrence.
Hello, Tom. How you doing? How you guys doing?
Not bad.
Good, how you
Tired.
Doing? Yeah, I know.
It's about that time you mentioned the club shop that I have to bring the brick out. I have to bring the beautiful brick out. Just because it was next to the club shop, pretty much. So Lawrence, I don't know if you know. I don't know. Did you ever visit the Boleyn when it was there?
No, I wish, but no.
This round, I can't remember what side of the ground it was. I think it was what stand was it, Kieran?
That looks like the Chicken Run side.
No, it wasn't Chicken Run side. It was where the away fans used to sit. What was that stand? Was it the Trevor Brooking? I can't remember.
Yeah.
It was either Trevor Brooking or the Bobby Moore. I think it may have been Trevor Brooking. I'm not sure. Somebody can correct me in the chat if they're there. But they had one of the walls near to the club shop. They had about 1,000 bricks in the actual brickwork of the stadium, and this was put in about 2003 or 2002 or very early on. So this actually sat in the brickwork of the old bowling ground, which is me and my dad's name. And then when they knocked the bowling down, they were going to scrap all of these bricks. They didn't ask anybody if they wanted to keep the bricks from it, but a little lad who does a lot of charity work called John Joe Herman, I think his name is, him and his mum Donna, they asked and they got people to individually separate all the bricks from that stand that people had bought and paid for, and you could collect them for free. And they salvaged pretty much most of the brickwork. So this is actually from the Boleyn, from the bricks in the wall. Me and my old man used to go see. So it's a piece of history right here. And I always love to bring it out because I always think it's one of the coolest things ever, really.
Well, it is. It'd be nice to have something back from the...
That is freaking awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
That is something that is awesome, buddy. I respect that. That is great. No, that's history.
All I've got is memory.
Sports things. So
I got the memories as well.
Well, they're important too, but I'll take the brick too.
I remember my uncle as well. He was part because he was always in construction and health and safety and stuff, and he ended up moving out to Dubai when Dubai was first sort of like booming, to be one of the head people over there, overseeing a lot of their building stuff. And it came off the back because his company had done contract work when they were knocking down old Wembley. So when he was knocking down old Wembley, he managed to cut. I've got it at home at my mum's house, somewhere in the loft. But one of the steps at the old Wembley, I've got knocked out, and he gave me a patch of grass as well from there, which I've got back at home somewhere. So I love little things. I love collectible things, little memory pieces and stuff. I don't know what you guys are like, but yeah.
No, me too. Let me show you a little example because that's a memory. I have another something.
I'm worried.
No,
Yeah,
it's not bad.
What could it be?
But
I've got to strip off.
It's very similar to what you're talking about. Now, this is a different sport, but in America we played the baseball, and years ago they had the Memorial Stadium where I'm from Baltimore originally, and they tore down the stadium, and I got a brick, and they did the same thing. So it's very similar, different sport, but the same concept. That you had a piece of memory where you grew up. Because I remember when I was a young child watching the Baltimore Orioles baseball team play there. So similar concept. So I know how it feels. It's pretty special.
I think it was more special at the time because the fact that obviously they were planning on literally blowing the stadium up. Well, they did blow the inside of the stadium up for that fucking movie, and then were literally not going to give anybody any seats, any of the bricks and stuff that. I mean, it was so stupid at the time.
Yeah,
but what they did do is
you're right. Yeah.
But what they did do is when they moved to the London Stadium, I don't know. Have you been back to London Stadium, Kieran, at all? Have you actually been to a game when you've been back here or not?
No, only on the outside, mate. Again, it was a close season, so I went there for a visit and walked around the outside and went to that club shop too.
So this for an idea. For an idea, Lawrence, this is what it used to look like when it was in the wall. That was like everybody's bricks, and there was thousands of them, sort of in one of the stands. But they replaced it at the London Stadium. They've got on the floor outside of one of the blocks. They've got the champion stones, they call them. So it's a similar concept, except they're in the floor. So when we moved over, we got one of the champion stones for me and my brother outside, which sits in the Olympic Park as well, which again, with the Olympics and memory.
My nephew got one there at the London Stadium. He done that.
It was a similar concept to what they had with the bricks, except on the floor with the stones.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, when I went to go fucking look at them, honestly, this will tell you how much this club does not give a shit about the fans with the owners. They literally had the dustbins on top of them from all of the vendors that were outside.
Are you shitting me?
No, seriously. They were mudded. They were absolutely horrible. We paid nearly like 500-600 quid at the time when they first got put up to get a couple of stones put in, and they did that. So
that's disappointing.
Oh, Wally says PeacH. Wally's in the green room. He wants to get let in.
Yeah, put Wally in, please. Yo, watch. My mom, honestly, I ain't even playing with you. She heard you, Tom. When she's like, were they talking about, what did you say, Mom? Bowling. Oh, the bowling pub. So she's like, are you talking about the bowling pub? And I was like, no, Tommy was talking about the bowling ground. And then my mom's like, you know what happened? And I was like, what? She's like, I got stood up at the bowling pub. I was like, well, I ain't gonna say that, am I? And I just did that without even trying to say it. Hold on.
Happy days.
Hold on. Quiet. We need time for Mama PeacH talk. Hold on. What was it?
I met a guy or a young man, I think at the Royal Oak.
Yeah.
And he made the date with me.
Yeah.
And it was at the bowling pub. And I got there. And I don't know, I was 15, 16, and he didn't show up.
What a prick.
Absolutely, it was his loss.
You know what? My friend,
listen, look where you are now.
Hold on. My friend Tom, is it who's Veronica in your side of the family? Because you did tell me.
My mum's mum, my grandma.
Oh,
grandma's
well,
mom's name's
I'm
Veronica.
Veronica as well.
I know. I told her.
Hi, say hi to your grandma for me.
He told me specifically not to call
Hey,
you Ronnie
PeacH,
unless we were
PeacH.
good friends.
What? Hold on.
No. You can
Go
call
ahead,
me
see what-
Ronnie. You call me, if you're a really good friend, then you can call me Ron.
Yes, he told me. He already told me.
Just acquaintances can call me Ronnie, but really, really good. You can call me Ron.
Hey, yo, you got the VIP right there, dog.
Hey, listen,
you got
listen,
the VIP
listen.
in the face.
I'll tell you now. If I called my nan Ronnie, she'd slap me.
If he called his man Ron, he said she'd slap him. He said she'd slap him. Beautiful. Hold on, let me let Wally roll in. Where's Wally? There he is.
There,
The
Wally,
man,
yeah.
the man, dude. Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
Here I am.
Hey, finally, Wally! Buddy!
How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Yes,
Good
sir.
to see you, buddy.
Oh God,
Right,
what?
in the house.
I can already tell Wally's had a few drinks.
Hey,
I love it when Wally's
it's
at a
happy
few
hour.
drinks.
It's been happy hour.
Right, listen. It's not because you've just arrived, Wally, but I'm gonna leave. I'm so tired. I need to go to sleep. I've had a long
I
day.
appreciate
Hey,
it.
Tom,
It's
Tom,
tag
if I
team.
must say, Tom, I must say now that you did this, your picture's clearer than it was before. You're clear.
Oh, okay.
Others, you don't know what
Right.
others, you don't know what you opened, man. Now my mom's saying to me, do you know the what was it? The origin of the name Veronica? That was it, wasn't it, Mom?
Yeah.
The origin. Do you know the origin of the name Veronica? I feel sorry for you, homeboy. I apologize.
I do not.
No, he does not. No, he does not. Yeah.
When he was dragging the cross up the hill.
She was the lady that wiped Christ's brow when he was dragging the cross up on the hill.
Yes.
Oh,
I
he
do
knows
know that.
now.
I know.
And it's
Excuse
Saint
me.
Veronica.
I'm a devout Catholic here. How dare you? I
There
do
you
know
go.
that. I
Big
just
up
forgot her
yourself.
name. And
Yeah, I saw that
is
in the
actually-
movie. I
That
saw
is
that one in the
why.
movie.
Yes.
What's that, Mom?
No, I think she's wrong, Pete. Her name was Ronnie. Her name was Ronnie.
And she said she wasn't a saint, but she is because she puts up with my shit.
Well, that could be.
Oh my days. Yo,
Hey,
let's stop
that
it.
could be.
Oh my days. Wally,
All right.
welcome.
Take it easy, chaps. I'll speak to you later.
All right.
happened?
Hey, Tom.
Bye,
Good to
bye.
see you.
Hey, Tom, take care, buddy. Take care,
Thanks for
Tom.
keeping me company, Tom.
Yeah, no worries,
Yeah.
mate. Enjoy the rest.
No.
Give our
See you
best to
later.
Rebecca.
I will do.
Love
I will do, mate. All
Yeah,
right, love you
give my
all.
love to Becca.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Becca.
Why is this?
What's the
Yo,
deal?
Wally.
Yeah.
I think.
Welcome to Random, Wally. What do you say,
Yeah.
Wally? Fredericks might get a start,
Right.
Wally. What are you dealing with, Wally?
I'm ready. I've got the shirt
Oh,
ready to
come
go.
on, dog.
Oh,
Come on,
Frederick's
man.
always there.
It's all cleaned and pressed, you know. It's
Is
probably
he
the only
fit,
one.
Wally? Wally, is he fit?
He's fit.
I
Yes,
don't know.
he's fit.
I don't
He
know.
should start. Is he fit? Right.
I can't keep track
Fit,
of him.
man.
He's disappointed me, to be honest. I'm kind of, you know, he had all these opportunities. You know, guys are injured. He could step in, and he's
I know, but he
injured
got
too.
injured.
Like, what?
He got injured. The time he could step
I
in, he got
know.
injured. Don't
I
worry
thought he
about
was looking
it.
good before he got hurt. So, yeah, I agree. We're going to defend your man, Wally. He got hurt.
Yeah,
I
100%.
saw him doing well, but
Yeah. Okay.
Big up
Well, we'll see.
Ryan
I hope he
Frederick.
plays. That'd be awesome.
He will. He will. Well, I'll tell you, it's gonna be Johnson, and then it's gonna be like if Johnson ain't able to hack it, it's gonna be like your boy Fredericks, honestly, because they're
So
all
is
talking about
Johnson ready
Ashley,
tomorrow?
but
is Johnson ready
so
tomorrow?
they're saying, but they're saying
Yeah.
Cresswell is as well. Like I don't know, it might be a bit too soon, man.
Yeah.
Just my opinion.
Hey.
I don't know.
Hey, Lawrence, I
Yeah,
saw
but
I saw you show that piece of Memorial Stadium. Very cool, Baltimore. So I'm originally from Detroit, so I'm a Tiger.
Yep.
I'm a Tigers fan, and I lived in Washington D.C. for a few years, and we would go to Memorial Stadium when the Tigers were playing the Orioles.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
the Tigers always won when I went there to see them at Memorial
Love it.
Stadium. It was awesome. It was great. But that was back in the day with
Barry Sanders.
Well, no, he's on the line.
Come on, man.
The Oriole great. Oh, his name escapes me now.
Give me a year and I'll tell you. What year?
It was like 80, 85, 84.
Was Eddie Murray still there? Cal Ripken?
Yeah, Eddie Murray. Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray's going on his time because
Yeah, but the guy who was there forever, it was
Cal
just
Ripken.
starting. Cal
Ripken. He started about 82, 83. He was there for a World Series that we beat the Philadelphia Phillies in 1983, matter of fact. And then and then he continued on. So
yeah.
What was his name?
Cal Ripken.
Cal Ripken Jr.
Cal Ripken. Yep. I remember that name still. Yep.
Later, if you want, I can Pramoranic, where I have like signed autographs on the walls and stuff. Or I might have done it before when I was drunk. I'm not sure, but I can show you again.
But yeah, I remember going to Memorial Stadium. Yep. Yeah, that was cool.
That's good. But Wally, man, I was so upset because I was due to fly out tomorrow morning to Harrisburg, and then I drive. I get a rental car, and I go to Dover, and we do it every year. So on Monday, my sister said, "Hey, my brother-in-law John got COVID, and that's where we stay at." I was so disappointed. Now I found out today because she said she's got COVID, and they're struggling, doing okay, but I had to cancel flights, rental cars, all this stuff, and we're going to make the best of it because, like, today was my last day at work, so I was off tomorrow, which I am now. I took it off because we're going to stay in because we fly out of Atlanta, so we're going to get it. We got to have a hotel reservation, nice dinner, the whole gamut, and then fly out on Wednesday. But now it's all washed, so
yeah.
Pretty disappointed. We were able to get everything back. I think we lost about $100 on the rental car. We got credit for the Delta because that's fine, and we'll use it another time. But it sucks, man.
Yeah,
and it seems like this new variant has gotten a little bit more people, and who knows how serious, but it's getting a little more people. So it was like
yeah. Oh well.
And it's funny. So it was roughly an hour and a half away from your place, Dover, PeacH.
Yeah,
Harrisburg
is about Harrisburg's like a little over an hour, I think. Probably hour and 15.
Harrisburg I fly into, and Dover is roughly an hour and a half, but it's more southwest, roughly. It's kind of catty corner.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because go there.
Okay.
So we're like it's actually going towards Gettysburg. Dover is.
Okay.
Like, it's a small town, but it's the same way because I like I told you before I retired in the military, I was in Mechanicsburg. It's right next door to Harrisburg. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, very, very cool. Wow.
So all my
I loved your piece of Memorial. Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Well, next month, Lawrence, we're heading down south, so.
Nice one.
Yeah. So
let me know, Wally. I'd like to hook up with you, buddy.
Yeah, we might be able to drive through Auburn like around lunchtime or something on a day.
That would be great.
Yeah.
You give me a time, I either take you out for a lunch downtown or I'll have something prepared at the house, whatever you want. But that'd be awesome.
Cool. Get something prepared because homeboy can cook like Gordon Ramsay met like Guy Fieri. Straight up. I ain't playing with you.
But those cooks take a little time, so timing is very important. You know what I mean? I can't, you know what I mean? So, because I'm slow cooks, I want it to be there so Wally can taste the true flavor. If not, I'll take them downtown or to the house, whatever you want, buddy. Wherever you want, Wally.
Oh, all right.
So, needless to say, I'm off for the rest.
We'll have the poodle.
I don't go back to work the next.
Yes.
That's fine. We have a
nice.
We have an old boxer we're big dog people, me and my wife. So we have a old boxer. He's a lovable dog, but he can't fight it. He won't hurt nobody.
And he'll get along with Peppy. Peppy is the poodle of the poodle of all doodles, straight up. Like, trust me, Peppy is wicked, man. I got to see Peppy. Peppy is wicked. I don't care. Peppy is wicked, man. What's your dog's name? What's your dog's name?
Daycare Monday through Friday.
I know, but what's your dog?
And he goes to doggy.
Rocco, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
doggy daycare Monday through Friday because we're both working. So He entertains with other dogs.
What?
The wife don't
Rocco,
want the wife don't want to keep him at the house by himself, all himself. Like I said, we don't have any children, so he's our child.
Yeah.
I guess.
All right.
Yeah. Rocco's the gigolo when he goes to the dog center, though. How do you mean? He is Rocco the gigolo. He is. Have you ever seen those movies like when the parents go out and the dogs just talk to themselves and like do their own thing? Rocco is the gigolo dog, and Pepe's the pimp dog.
My wife's downstairs. She heard me talking right now about blaming her, but I think the dog's got more. He's got better clout than I got. So it's the dog than me.
Yeah, for sure. I hear you.
No, that's how it is, though.
Yeah.
So Wally, what's your thoughts on tomorrow, man? Like, I know you guys probably talked about it, but you think we'll win? I think we will.
Yeah, I'm nervous actually. I think those people. Yeah, Tom, I think was saying that Tottenham have a lot to play for. They're coming on form. Conte's had enough time to whip him into shape. So I don't have a good feeling about tomorrow, to be honest. So. But you're always optimistic.
What did Karen say
PeacH.
about the match? I didn't hear it earlier. Karen, what did you say about the match tomorrow? Did you already say it?
Really nervous. Really nervous about it.
He's the same way I am. Yep.
You hear that plane? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can hear the plane.
What was that? What worries me is I really don't want to make a prediction of the score until I see the lineups.
Yeah, true.
It's really hard to say what the lineups are going to be, and from both sides. I've got a feeling we should go full out if we want to try and win it. When I watched Tottenham Liverpool the other day, you see what Conte's he's starting to make his mark with them. They were a different team. They were doing what we were doing. They were hustling. They were trying hard. They were working, mate, and they were good. Even Dele Alli, I think, he had a decent game. That Oliver Skip had a good game. They looked good all over the place. And with Kane and Son up front, fuck me, they were opening up Liverpool. They could have had 2 or 3 more, easy. So that worries me. So it's hard to pick. I think, at the moment, if you look at both teams' form and what I see at Tottenham the other day, it doesn't look good for us. I think we could end up losing 2-0. Because we haven't showed in the last few games that we can score goals, bar the Chelsea game. Everyone seems to be out of form of scoring. So it worries. But do we rise against Tottenham? We do. We do.
Yes,
we start a different team against Tottenham. So I'm hoping that could happen tonight. So I wouldn't rule out that we could win it.
We always rise. We always rise to the occasion in these type of matches. Always. Yeah. So don't worry about it, boy.
That's what I'm holding on to. That we do rise up against these lot.
We will.
That's what I'm holding on to. So that changes. It's a cup game. Anything can happen in cup games. Form sometimes goes out.
Yep.
So let's hope. But I'm nervous. I'm nervous about it.
Do you think Noble will play? Because Noble will step it up if it's because it's Tottenham, but he might not play though. So
no, the game would bypass him, mate. He's too slow.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: like starting off on.
I'll be right back.
No, but on the front foot, no doubt. But on the front foot, who would you like to see starting up front? Antonio or like Vlasic or like Bowen or like? What are you thinking?
Oh, fuck me. I'd like to see 2 up front, but that's never going to happen with Moyes, is it? But I think he'll stick with.
No. But let's say that happened then. Let's say that happened. What 2 would you like to see starting up front?
I'd have Bowen and Antonio up front, but he won't do that. He won't.
Imagine if he did though. Like I've been surprised with Moyes' picks in the Carabao Cup and the Europeans. Like he's been kind of like putting up a lineup that we thought was like too good to play, and he's done that a few times. And it's like, whoa, why are you playing all these first teamers like for like this Europa match or this Carabao Cup match? Like, and he's done that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Like, who would you like to see up front, Kieran?
Yeah, I'd stick with Antonio. even though he's completely out of form.
So
He's had a
Antonio
week off.
and yeah. So
he won't go.
It wouldn't be the reason I asked you twice
three.
because it wouldn't be Vlasic at all.
No, not for me. No, I'd stick with Antonio and I'd stick with Bowen and I'd stick with Lanzini. That'd be my front three.
Where is this Vlasic up front thing coming from? Because I saw Gatesy had him up front on his projected team.
Well, that's his natural position, isn't it? That's his natural position. Yeah,
I don't think it is. No, he isn't. Centre forward.
Antonio. No.
He's a midfielder.
No, for sure not.
Yeah, but Vlasic's natural position is
Antonio, what I missed?
Okay, okay.
Everybody's
What you
got
missed is
Vlasic up front.
What you missed is this. Karen said she wants, if we're gonna go for a top two up front, it's gonna be Antonio and Bowen. Who would you pick up front if you could play a top two up front tomorrow?
Striker?
Yes, sir.
Striker, Bowen. And I would put Antonio to a strong position, either left or right, but that's where he goes. No,
just two strikers. Just the two strikers. So Bowen and
I would go Bowen first and
Fornals is a striker.
Yep, I would. I can see it.
Why not? Why not?
I can see it.
Yo, mix it about. Why not?
Right now
Why not?
And right now, all the dog is there. Karen's disagreeing. I can tell by his manners.
No, Fornals can hit the ball. Fornals can hit the ball, dog. Like, honestly. He can. Like, yo.
The only reason I would discount that is because it's like putting Rice out, taking Rice out of a defensive midfielder, putting him centre back. You lose too much in the middle to do what you're doing. You know, you're moving pieces around, so you're paying Peter to pay Paul. You know, to me that doesn't work.
But Karen, then he could have three in the middle. He could have three in the middle with like Cross, Suchek, and Rice. Like so if you had those three in the middle, like they went 5-3-2 or something, he would be able to do that. So no, I hear what you're saying. Like that might be like a whoa, but it might be a go. Straight up.
What I'm saying is that if we don't do that, guess who your next person is? Besides, I think Antonio needs to move from striker position. I'm sorry. I think he needs to move. He needs to go to the side,
you said
to the winger spot. So
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind him going to the wing. I wouldn't mind him going to the wing.
So my point is, I think Bowen could be there. So the second choice, if you don't take, who else would you take if not take somebody off the bench?
Vlasic.
Who else would you take? Because off the bench, that's what I'm trying to say. So we have starters throughout there that we kind of don't want to move around. So who on the bench would be that striker? I think we all agree Bowen can be one of the guys. Who's the second that you do not move around?
But the question, is really, it's probably a moot point because we know that Moyes won't play two up front. So he will play one up front. So if we go back to that, who would be the one up front?
I don't think so.
If it was just one, Lawrence, would you stick with Antonio up front or would you switch him to the wing and bring Bowen in the middle? Or who else?
I would do exactly.
If Bowen goes in the middle, if Bowen goes in the middle, he'll need somebody beside him, and I think that person would be Vlasic. Honest, like Wally, what do you think? Am I talking shit, or what do you think, man?
Oh man,
nothing.
Wally, I can't hear you.
Yeah, so we'll have Antonio up front, and we're going to play five at the back. I think with Cresswell, left center, back, and Masuaku and whoever's fit on the right side. Or is Kufal able to play? Is he out this match?
He's out.
He's out.
No, he's suspended, isn't he? With the yellow card, red card.
I thought they reviewed that and they thought that it shouldn't have been a red card, so he shouldn't get a penalty after that. Did they? I know I saw some comments.
No, but I don't think they can because he was a substitute or whatever. It was some rules like that.
What was he yellow? They can't rescind. Man. Yeah, they can't rescind a second yellow or whatever.
No,
so.
That was it. Yeah,
I got you, buddy. Because it'd been.
They can only review straight reds, not second yellows.
That's it.
I got you,
That's
Karen.
it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But if you could, like Wally, if you could play, like, let's say they played 2 up front tomorrow. Like, let's just like, wow, throw a coin in the wish well. Wow, we got 2 up front. Who would your 2 up front be?
That would be Bowen and I guess Antonio.
Word up.
Those are our 2 strikers, really. I wouldn't put Yarmolenko up there.
No.
So
neither would I.
That's all we've got, you know.
But
this might be
will not have 2 strikers. He will not do 2 strikers. I know we're doing.
I know this is why I'm asking this, because I know it's not going to happen. Like, dream about
unless
it.
we start picking kids, right? The young boys. That's what we've got.
Yeah.
No, I don't see Moyes again. I'm looking at Moyes' eyes. I don't see him taking a punt on an Occo Flex or a Sonny Perkins, or he ain't going to take that chance. So he's going to stick with his tried and true, because that's his fucking CV, isn't it? Fucking Moyes. He doesn't really gamble that much. He doesn't take a punt.
No.
And so I still think now that Antonio's had a week off, you know, we've had a game cancelled. I think he'll stay with that, him up front on his own.
Yeah.
And he'll have the boys behind him. Now, the boys behind him is where you really make a choice, don't you? You've got Fornells, you've got Bowen, you've got Lanzini, and you've got Ben Rama. One of them's got to miss out. One of them's missing out. So who do you miss? If this is presuming he's going to put a full team out there, right? You know, what we've got at best. So one of them misses out. I'd probably... I'm torn, but I probably think Ben Rama will miss out, and you start with Lanzini, because he's got a good record against Tottenham too. So, Ben Rama would be a great sub as an impact sub to bring on for the last.
Yes, agreed. Yeah,
I agree with you, Karen. I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yep.
Yeah.
So then, like you said, Wally, do we go to the 5 at the back or be player 4? And I think that's going to be down to who's fit and who's not. We keep hearing Cresswell's going to come back, but we don't know for sure if Cresswell's fit. We don't know.
No,
you know, we know
he might be a bit
Johnson. No one knows for sure whether Johnson or Cresswell are fit. No one knows for sure.
I know they both might be a bit ginger. Like they might not be ready. Honest.
If I had any doubts about them, I'd play Fredericks if he's fit. I'd definitely play Fredericks.
Me too.
I'd play Fredericks, fit or not. I'd play him.
I know you
would. Of course, this guy would, Mr. Fredericks. Of course you would. Of course you would. What a surprise!
Karen, that was like giving Wally a volleyball up there so he gets spiky.
I always do.
Yeah. That was exactly what that was. That was like a top volleyball for Wally.
I've been doing it for years with Wally. I always give him the opportunity to get Freddie in.
Oh, yeah.
You just set him up. That was the setup. That was like, Wally, here you go. I'm setting you up. Okay, Top Gun things. Bang! There you go, Maverick. There you go.
Exactly. Yeah, no shit.
All right.
I need them volleyballs.
Oh, my days. I don't know.
This is what I think about Tottenham. I think they'll build their strongest team. I think they'll go.
They will. They will, but we have to too. And we do too.
But you never know it, Moyes, do you? We're still.
Well, he came out today and said he wants to win. He wants to win silverware, and he sees us winning the League Cup. He came out and said that today. It's in an article on newsnow.co.uk. He came out and said that. He wants.
But what he says and what he does, 2 different things.
Nah, I know.
Okay, I got a question.
He might think he can win it playing Blessed.
What's up?
I don't know. He might still think he can win it or play Noble.
Yeah,
he could do that.
Yeah,
you never know with Moyes anymore. I don't know what he's going to feel. He might think that's.
But sorry, Lawrence. Before you ask the question, for some strange reason, I don't know what it was, and I was not influenced by Forward to Mine, because I thought this like before Gatesy or Duke even said it, but I got a feeling it's going to be a Vlasic day tomorrow. I do not know why. I just got that weird feeling in my bones. It's going to be a Vlasic day tomorrow, and he's going to score like 2-3 goals, and people are going to be like, there he is. And I don't know why I got that feeling, but I got that feeling straight up.
I love to see it, weird. I'd love to see him have a start and have a good game. Love to see it.
Yeah, I love that. Lawrence, what were you going to say, my friend? I apologize.
No worries. My question is this: who do we have on Sunday? Southampton.
Yep.
Our next match is 26, which is Sunday, Southampton.
Yep.
Right? I think so.
Yeah, it is.
So so if I was going to be the manager for a day, I say we go balls to the walls tomorrow.
Yep.
And try to win this shit. For one thing, we would like to win the cup there. For another, it's the fucking Spuds. So I think I'd love to do that, and then we can do we can see what we have to against another inferior team. That's how I'd say it. I say go because I agree with everybody. I think Spuds are going to go for it. So you know what? Fuck them, and we go for it, and then we can deal with 26 on Sunday against Southampton.
I love that.
That's what I'm.
I love that. I love that, Lawrence for fucking president. I love that. I love that.
The team feels bad. This is the time to fucking kick some ass tomorrow and show some fucking spunk. And I'm pissed off about it because I think it's the time.
True that.
And guess what? I'm pissed off because I can't travel so I can watch the game, so I'm good. On internet though, because Wally, how are you gonna watch it? I got to go on a stream because it's not on. I think it's on ESPN Plus or something. I usually have PeacH, so I'm gonna go his.com. I think they had that his.com HES.com. You can follow it.
Okay.
It's on ESPN. Yeah, it's
Plus. I don't have that.
Yeah,
I guess I gotta get $5
Plus
app, right?
has it, which I've subscribed to. Yeah, it's like $5 a month. So I just subscribe for like a month just to watch the match, and then actually they have some other stuff on there. But
I'll probably just subscribe because they got so you can just get. I'll probably do that because I want to watch it on a big screen. But I mean, we needed to win tomorrow, and it's going to be a good match.
Kieran, where are you watching it, man?
Yeah, I'm the same. I've got all the things set up to watch the European games and all the Premier League games. I don't have the League Cup.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
I'll probably end up watching. I'll probably end up watching titch's watch along if he's doing it.
Yeah,
I think he
watch
is.
that too, but sometimes it's that timing's different.
Yeah,
Titch's got to watch along tomorrow.
So I think it's 5 in the morning for me.
Oh wow!
Oh my
God, bad. Well, we've done 6, so I don't want to hear it. The earliest one we did this year so far, I think it was 6 a.m. Well, for me, 7 for you, 6 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's pretty reasonable here. Although I went to the event in Vegas, they had the West Ham Way guys. They came over and did an event in Vegas. Yeah, that was 2 years ago, like 2019, and then the match was on at 7:30 in the morning at Vegas time, I think, or was it? No, it was 7 in the morning because and they had the West Ham Way did their pre thing at 6 in the morning. So I'm walking over from the hotel at like 5:30 a.m. And the funniest thing was at 5:30 a.m., Vegas is normally, well, this is before, COVID. Vegas is packed all the time. But at 5:30 a.m., there's barely anybody out there, except there's some really nice women who come up to me and it's like, hey, how you? They're really friendly and stuff. It was great. I wish I could have chatted some more, but I had to go. I had to go to the West.
Love you long time. Love you long time, Wally.
Wally, they're not really nice women. Okay. So,
Yeah. They seemed nice. They were so friendly. I don't know why. But
they saw you had a wallet in your pocket.
Did they ask you any screw up?
Yeah, I experienced that in Vegas too, mate. In the suite we had, right, in the bubble bath. One of them, she was so nice. She came to the room and jumped in the bubble bath with me. Lovely girl. Thank you very much.
So friendly. So friendly.
That is that's even friendlier than one I got.
Hey, you forgot where I was from.
Yeah, maybe.
I've seen
You've seen it all, Lawrence, I bet.
Don't say anything else.
Yeah, don't let the wife hear that. Right.
He didn't say nothing but friendly. He's good. He's good. No, you're good, Wally. You said that. You're good.
It's like Morse code around here. All right, I like this. It works.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Anyway,
Exactly.
I did give her a good tip, Wally.
That's it. Yeah. Carry Dolly outside when it's raining. That's it. That's it.
Oh, that's great. Oh,
This
wow.
can go all day long.
Yep.
Love it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
let's stop that. Let's stop talking about that.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Oh man.
Oh, Kieran, your birds are acting up again. And those aren't the birds in Vegas, man. Straight up.
Yeah, man, they're they're quieting down a bit now. They were going bonkers earlier on, but they're all right.
Well, because they were friendly.
That's right. Oh, Kimmy said, hey, PeacH.
Yo.
Are you doing the comments?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on, yeah, I am now. Hold on.
Yeah, we gotta know if
I only
Kimmy's
had
safe.
one out there. It was the Darren
Kimmy's
Higgins
safe
is
now?
saying. Yeah, Darren Higgins is saying good night.
That's because it was
Good
stopped.
night, TDP.
Kimmy.
Oh, Kimmy's gone too after that. Yeah, Helen's gone too after that.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
so yeah, there you go. We love you all. We love you all. Come on, straight up, we love you all. But yeah, Helen and Kimmy decided to leave real quick.
Well, I think some of it was because we weren't giving enough the comment things.
There you go.
You got to get
There you go.
It could have been a little bit of both.
Yeah, I
Disabled
can't see the
team saying,
comments, but yeah.
I'm going to say goodnight, everyone. So disabled team was out. Good news, Kimmy. Kimmy was saying cars finally parked. I feel way better.
Yeah.
Has about to have a panic attack a sec there. So she was having a laugh. Hey Lawrence, just now seeing your comment. What was that comment? Hold up.
Must have been spectacular.
Absolutely. Oh, Thailand Paul was in the building. Well, yeah, no, I said good morning from Chile,
Bangkok. What does that mean?
Wow. They're not friendly there. They're not friendly there. Wally World saying that's not far from here, Lawrence. Well, yeah, when you were talking about
about 2 years, 2 hours ago. No.
Yeah, there's 4 people watching, but nobody's commenting. Why not? Comment.
Talk
about. I think straight up.
Wow.
And the birds are going nuts now, Kieran. The birds are going nuts.
Look at Kieran's view. Look at that beautiful blue sky.
Oh, it's awesome.
Warm. Oh man.
We'll
just stare at that.
Freezing down here. What's the weather like you're at, Wally, in Pennsylvania? Is it cold? It's like a witch's tit?
Yeah, we're around like 0 degrees centigrade, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, here too. What about the wind chill factor? It hits you, doesn't it?
It's probably under that.
Yeah, I don't think it's too windy now, but
no,
the other day, remember?
Yeah.
You remember the other day we were talking and it was super windy where you were and ours too? Yeah. That took out my flag. It was so windy it took out my flag.
Yeah, right. Your your American flag?
Yeah, the American flag pole. The pole broke in half. It was so windy.
Oh,
crazy.
Shit, though.
Yeah.
It shows the windy.
Yeah, but it's weird. It gets like so windy and cold on one day, and then like the next day it's like mild as like anything. It's like this weather's man. It's messed up.
Today's like Fahrenheit like 38, and then on Saturday it's gonna be 75 on Christmas Day.
Is it really?
How does that work?
Yeah, down here in Alabama. I should be in Pennsylvania where you're at.
Yeah.
That's messed up, man. But no, I think me and Wally are gonna get the same thing. Like it goes in these spurts where it's like it's bone chilling cold and windy, and then the next time it's like cold, but like sun's out, it's warm, like you got 2 jackets on, but you only need one, maybe not even one. It's messed up, man.
Yeah, which is the old money? Which is the old money? Yeah, if you said 90 degrees, is that Fahrenheit or Celsius?
That's Fahrenheit.
That's Fahrenheit.
That's Fahrenheit.
Yeah, Celsius
So
is like 30 to 40.
I'm 32, about 32 Celsius then.
That's
Yeah,
like
that's
85
like
or
80
something.
to 90.
85,
Just
84,
over 90
85.
degrees,
Yeah,
I think.
Between
yeah,
84
yeah.
and 86 degrees, yeah.
Yeah, 100.
Hey, Wally, I forgot to tell you, once we got this cancellation, what me and the wife are doing, we're flying in from Maryland, Eastern Shore, 2 dozen extra large crabs, king crabs,
Yeah.
and crab meat.
Yes,
Oh, I
please.
lost you. So
Yes,
I'm gonna,
please.
I'll take pictures and I'll take pictures and put it on Twitter because we're like,
Awesome.
we're saving money because we didn't go there. So we're like, we have to do some special stuff. It's from Conrad's
Well, that would be
That's awesome.
wicked.
in Baltimore,
Yeah.
and they get it from the Chesapeake Bay. So I'll put some pics on Twitter. So good stuff.
I
Awesome.
heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it there before, Chesapeake Bay. I heard it that before. That's famous, isn't it?
Chesapeake Bay is good for its known for its blue crab, and that's what they're known
Yeah,
for
I
in
heard about
Baltimore.
that.
They steam
Yeah.
the blue crab with Old Bay
Yep.
seasoning, and also shrimp and oysters and different things like that. It has some.
Oh,
So, and
Well,
that's
Lawrence
what's
and
fun.
Wally, isn't Chesapeake, isn't that famous for some kind of scandal involving the Kennedys?
Chesapeake
is it?
Bay?
No, that's
Is it?
Chappaquiddick. Chappaquiddick.
Is
That
it?
was Chappaquiddick. Okay. Something
What
happened, didn't there?
happened?
Someone was killed.
What happened there?
Some do a
Yeah,
car
it was
crash.
a- Yeah,
it?
Ted Kennedy. He had a young lady with him, and he drove into the bay
That's it.
or whatever, Chappaquiddick, and
Yeah.
he got out,
Yeah.
but unfortunately she
died.
didn't. She drowned. So
That's right. Look.
yeah,
Thank
she died.
you,
Yeah.
Wally. I
Yeah.
knew I had
Yeah.
something in the back
There.
of my head. Didn't it?
No, that's
Chappaquiddick.
dope. Yeah, that's dope.
Not for
So
us.
so many-
that was
Yeah.
Long time ago.
John Kennedy's younger brother.
That's right.
He was
Ted-
Senator Ted Kennedy. He was a senator
Senator.
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he become the Attorney General or something like that when he became president?
No, that
No,
was another brother,
did.
Robert.
Some
Robert
double one.
Kennedy.
That was Bobby, wasn't it? That
Robert
was
did,
Bobby.
yeah.
Bobby Kennedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby Kennedy.
Yeah, right.
That's
got
the one.
shot.
That's the one that got done in the kitchen in the whatchamacallit, the hotel in that, wasn't it?
But why
Yeah, he got
Ted,
shot.
Where? Yeah, because Ted, the one that was the senator for a long time, he was the son of one of them, wasn't he?
No, he was brother. His brother was John and Robert. Yeah, he was the youngest brother.
Yeah, the youngest.
Mhm.
Brother. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was doing like some he was doing some like I don't know promotional things, and then he was in the kitchen. Somebody just came in and blah 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 and done.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
man.
JFK, he took presidency in, was it 63? I think JFK took the presidency.
In 1960, yeah, and then he got shot
Yeah,
in
He got sent in
1963.
63. Yep.
Oh, is that when he was killed was 63? Yeah, in Dallas.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah, in Dallas. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember that. I was 3 years old when that happened.
See what I'm saying? But where did it come from, dog? Like, where did it come from, dog? That is the question. Where did it come from, dog?
Conspiracy theories. I'm running the bathroom.
Where did it come from, dog? Like, honestly, where did it come from?
The grassy knoll.
Yeah, that's for your other channel, PeacH. You know,
No,
that's where
piss
we
on
get
it.
into.
Yo, I'm collaborating 2 channels right here, dog, because it's like this shit. Like, I love this shit, and I told me and Molly talked about this shit from time, and it's like we love it, and kids love this shit too, and it's like we talked about this shit like so many times, and it's just like, where did it? Like, where, like, yo, where did it, man?
I tell
It's
you what,
like
it was, before he got shot,
too
it was
easy.
happening. It was
Go
happening
on,
with
sorry?
Marilyn Monroe. That's what was happening.
Oh yeah,
I believe that.
Yeah, I mean, the stories about John Kennedy. He was like bringing girls in the White House or whatever and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Marilyn was one of them. And she was with the Maggio as well, wasn't she?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You're bang on, Karen. You're bang on, man.
I watched a few bits about that. Interests me, that stuff, but there you go. Yeah, but they're all at it, weren't they? All that's it. Nothing's changed. All the politicians are at it.
I know.
Fuck
Yeah, but
changed.
yeah, but even the whatchamacallit, the Rat Pack, they were there like partaking too, dog. Like Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra and all of them. They were partaking as well as dog. They were there.
Tell me about that.
Absolutely.
Sinatra was aligned with Marilyn Monroe too.
Yep.
Yeah.
It makes you think, man. It's like, like if that happened then, what's going on now? Like, if that happened then, what's going on now? Right underneath our noses, dog. Like,
all them
what
years
is
back
going
then,
on
when
now?
you think, then you had Bill Clinton come along and denied everything.
Do you get me?
Then got caught out.
Yeah.
They're all the same. They're all the same.
Into politics. They're already into politics. Come on. No
I know it's out of control.
Fuck it all.
No, but but like
I'm a military man. I don't talk politics.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I know. Okay. So even if let's say politics
I'm
out
not
the
talking
equation.
politics. We're talking scandals.
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Scandals. So like, you take politics out the equation,
they
right?
can be related. They can be related. Sad to say.
This is like I'm just about to bridge them together, dog. I'm about to bridge them together.
Man,
So it's
about our
like,
government.
so it's like, yo, man, you got them things going on like there, like politic things, and then you got these two buildings that the highest standing buildings in the world, and they just go down like something like just like bosh them in the lobby of their building, just like and just fell up like right down like Lego pieces, dog. Like, what's your thoughts on them things, dog? Because like,
I'm not going down that road. I was just
that's
talking
just
about
a crazy road. That's just a crazy road. But it's like it's things to make you go, like, yo, man, I ain't saying.
I like you, PeacH. So I'm going to ignore those comments right now. I said we go.
No, word up. But it just makes me think, though. It just makes me think, man. I know people that work there. I know people that work there and all them things, dog. And it's like they couldn't believe what happened. I don't think it's fair. I think it's disgusting, man. But anyways, that's me. On to like Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. Did they have a baby or didn't they? Like, yo, what the fuck?
We gotta talk about UFOs.
That was the best. Yeah, that was the best.
How come we're not seeing any more UFOs, PeacH? You know, for like a week there, it was like one every night. It was nuts.
I know that was mad.
Crazy.
I'm seeing like an almost full moon right now.
Oh yeah, I think the moon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an almost full moon right now.
It's the winter solstice. It's nuts.
What's it called? The winter solstice?
Crazy. Yeah, this is the longest night, shortest day of the year. Yeah.
Yeah.
December 21st.
I never knew that.
Yeah,
I never knew that, man.
Starting tomorrow, every day gets a little shorter and shorter.
Yeah.
So it's more
I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
More daylight
man.
now. Yeah.
And Wally nailed the quiz last night. Daz is saying, and Wally nailed the quiz last night. Done.
Roy won, man. Roy was. I think he got one more point than I did. But this is tHa's quiz. Guess who? Guess WHU.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
Yeah, I know that's a dope match. That's a dope game, man. That's a dope match. I love that. I gotta get
PeacH. We were missing you because when we did the dry run, you were getting the timing music. The timer music is so cool. And you were getting so excited with that timer music. You know? It's like, oh, that was great.
Where's PeacH?
Yeah. I was like, we need PeacH dancing to the timer music. It was so cool.
You get what I'm saying? You didn't have your PeacH dancing to the. I was like, I was. What was it like? I don't know. I think I woke up too early that morning, and I just was like conked out, man. I just started, honestly, I just straight up, man. And shit. What can you do? But like, it's full moons tonight, man. So, but it's almost full moons. It's not like purified. I think it'll go down tomorrow for real. Like what you just said, the winter solstice or whatever. Yeah, I think that's legit.
Winter solstice. Yeah.
Yes. So it's from tomorrow that the days get like shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter.
Or longer, actually.
You will see a UFO at White Hart Lane tomorrow when Antonio has a shot at goal.
Yeah, he's gonna hit it.
That's right.
He's gonna hit it.
Yep.
West Ham Clips. West Ham Clips. Trust me. Yes.
Hey, Karen,
If West Ham Clips is listening, he should put that in his thing rather than the Red Bull guy, like, you know, doing the jump off of the thing. He should do the UFO, like, well, Antonio, bing, it's the UFO, and then all the aliens come out of it, and then you see PeacH just floating out of it as well. That would be dope.
Well, I got a conspiracy.
I think Wally might be. I think Wally might be Mr. West Ham Clips. I'm not even playing. I got a conspiracy theory. I got a conspiracy theory.
You got lots of conspiracy theory. That's the biggest conspiracy theory. Who is West Ham Clips? I think it's Charlie Walsh.
No,
I think it's Charlie Walsh.
I think it's you. I think it's you, Doug. I think it's you, Doug. Because I know you got the English accent because, like, you moved there. No, I know you got the English accent because you moved there. I know that, like, there's been similar things you've said to, like, West Ham Clips, like, just now.
Wow.
I think I'm figuring it out. I think Wally is Wally starts with a W. West Ham Clips starts with a W. West Ham Clips. Wally.
That's
there
it.
you go.
That's got to be it. Yeah.
The W is the correlation. That means that you are the guy.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing along, Wally. Thank you for playing along. You just made me almost look genius for a second.
PeacH, guess what else starts with a W? Charlie Walsh. Walsh starts with a W. So I think it's Charlie Walsh. Listen, I've got proof. I think I have proof that it's Charlie Walsh. I'm working on it.
You know what? I wouldn't doubt it because he fights it so hard. He fights it so hard.
It is. And then for a little while he would be on or something, and then at the same time Clips would show up at the same time in the middle of the morning.
Same thing.
Early
That
wee hours
happened.
in the morning.
Yep, and that happened like the other day. Just the other day that happened.
Yeah.
We were on, and then West Ham Clip, like Charlie was on camera, and then West Ham Clip shows up, and we're like, and then he texts. West Ham Clips text a message or something, and then we're like, what? And then Charlie's like, see, I didn't do anything. I'm like, hold on a second. All you had to do was like tell one of your friends to like text this account that you got. Like, come on.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I think it is. Yes. Because he's like, no, I wasn't typing. Look, the message just came up. But he has his friend do it, I bet.
Hey, Karen,
I swear it's Charlie Walsh.
Karen, can I share something with you right now, Karen?
Yes, brother.
Do you see how defensive Wally's getting? No. Do you see how defensive Wally's getting?
I think Wally
trying to put it on the boy like, yo, he's trying to put it on the boy like animal crackers, dog. Straight up, as soon as, yo, he's trying to put it on the boy like animal crackers. Yo, now, Wally, you just entered the frame even more now, my son. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Wow. More chance of Pepe being West Ham Clips.
I know.
I bet you that's it. I bet you that's it.
Pepe's my typer. He types in the messages so it doesn't look like, it doesn't look like I'm typing. Just like Charlie Walsh does. I swear. It's
One smart dog. That is a smart dog.
Yep.
See, yo, hold on. No, this is like, you tell me, is this like, because I think that's flashing lights, but you tell me, because this looks like a UFO for real. Hold on one second. Hold on.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Hold on.
If we're going to UFOs,
can you see that? Can you see that? It's just like going up.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah, seriously.
It's just
what
going
the
up.
thing looked like before.
It's called the city of Toronto.
Can you see that? It's just going up. Like, but it has flashing lights, so it can't be. But like, who says they can't like adapt to our like clientele or whatever? Like, have flashing lights onto it because it was like going left, then it went right, then it went straight up.
Yeah.
You watch if that goes like left again and then like right again or like straight up again. That's like no, that's probably your plane still. Oh, it trips me out. These things, man. These things in the sky trip me out, man. Like, rah.
Well, a few weeks ago, it was
now it's looking
unexplainable.
more like a plane.
Yeah.
Did you ever see anything like Lawrence, or no? Like, or you can't say?
What's that?
Like UFO things.
Any
What's that? UFO
classified
things.
UFO classified.
You can't say shit, can you? You can't say shit.
Yeah, look. I can
Yeah,
tell.
you can't
He
say
knows.
shit.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Done.
Hang on.
No,
Lawrence worked for the Navy, not Men in Black.
Thank you.
Yeah, but the Navy,
Exactly.
Kind of the same thing. Kind of, you're all
the
working
Navy
for
has
like.
Navy has
Pardon
air
me?
support. They have airplanes and shit. That
Word
the
up.
Navy, and they're out in the middle of the ocean and they're shooting airplanes up in there. They've got to. You
And I
must
see
have
it all the
seen
time.
UFOs.
Oh,
Yeah,
I seen some Navy footage, and it was like some Air Force Navy footage, and it's like they had them like in their like little thing where like you could blast, like it was locked and loaded, and this thing dropped. This thing dropped.
Let's define UFOs: unidentified flying objects. I think I knew they were aircraft or my ship throwing missiles that kill people. So I knew what they all were. So they weren't unidentifiable. Put that way.
But there was this one thing when it was like they got it on lock, and then it dropped like so many miles, like so fast to the ocean, and then came right back up.
I never experienced it. I knew what it was.
No. I'm not saying you did. I'm not even bringing you into this. Like, I'm not saying you at all. Like, your name's out of this. I'm just saying, like, what I witnessed on something I seen. It like went like it was flying there. They had it locked and loaded, and it just like dipped, and then it came right back up, and it was like, whoa.
So just somebody bungee jumping. All that was.
There you go. They had a big bungee jump, like on the. Yeah, they had a big bungee jump. Yep. It was weird, but it was real. It was scary.
Don't
Straight
be
up.
scared, PeacH. Up in the mix.
No, I know, but
like,
let them abduct me already. Like, I'm here. Take me. Like, yo, I want to see what y'all are dealing with. Straight up. Like, yo, abduct me. Let's come up with like some fucking new like flavors, like West Ham kit. And like, yo, put some superpowers into our players, and I'm about it, dog. I'm about it. How do you mean?
There's only one PeacH. And they can't replace PeacH.
No, I know. I feel sorry for him still, and I'm him.
Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you what. My wife.
What's up, man?
So my wife, is from New Orleans, and her family, part of her on her mom's side, they're from like Mississippi, southern Mississippi. Out in the wood, out in the sticks there, and they have a old farmstead. It's almost like an old plantation house, and it's really run down and stuff. But one of their relatives was at this plantation house, two of them actually, and a UFO landed on the road, just up the road from them, and they saw it and were like totally freaked out. And so, this was probably in like the 40s, maybe the 40s or 50s.
Yeah.
Right when
that's when they all started appearing.
Yeah. That's like Area 52 and all that stuff. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. So,
why does all these UFO landings only happen in America?
They don't. They happen, honestly, if you look, they happen in Japan, they happen in China, they happen in Australia, they happen in Croatia, they happen in England. They do, though, dog. They do, though, dog. They do.
What about
there's mad clips? England? There's mad clips of them happening in like in Asia, like Japan, China, all them places. There's mad clips of them like in America, Canada, England. Especially England, you guys got like when you were raised in England, you guys had mad crop spots, whatever they're called.
And the guys who done the crop circle have already put out a video showing you how they did it. It was a massive prank. That's all it was.
No way. There's no footsteps. There's no handsteps. They couldn't be walking on their hands and their feet.
You'll find them, and they showed you how they done it. They've done it. They flattened all the straw with these big wide things, made a circle, and then called it fucking UFO shit. Nonsense.
Nope, not
That
buying
was the Men in Black, like covering tracks. You know, they came up.
See?
All right, we need to come up with a YouTube
See?
video to show. Yeah, see, right.
Wally knows.
Yeah. Carry on dreaming.
I'm showing you, man. I'm showing you. I'm showing you. They're real. Like honestly, we live in like
Real.
we live
They
on
are
a
not,
we
though.
live on
They're
a rock
not.
in the middle of space. Like, does
You
anybody
can
get
play
that?
this
so
real.
Wally.
We live on a rock in the middle of space. Like, does anybody get that? We live on a flipping blood clot rock in the middle of space. Like, what? We're the only ones? Are you playing me? Are you playing with me? We're the only ones?
No,
Like, there's
that
millions,
is
gazillions,
no
quadrillions,
answer
right?
to is there
Come
life
off
out
of
there?
it,
That's
man.
no answer. That's just, it must be someone else. We can all say
That's
that.
what
There
you've
must be,
been
but there
told.
isn't.
That's what you've been told. Your mother
We
says there's
went to
no
the
set in the
moon.
alphabet. You're
We
going to
went to
believe
the
her?
moon and
Come off
planted a
of it,
fucking
man.
flag on it. We went to the moon, stuck a flag on it. Absolute
We
Wally, I
rubbish.
could
started
go.
this.
Wally, I could go
Absolute
Wally,
off
you
right now,
started
dog.
this.
I could go off right now, dog. I can go off right now, dog. I'm just gonna hold my cool. I'm holding my cool. Kieran, go on and talk your wisdom. I'm just gonna hold my cool.
Hey, well, did we bring something back from the moon? Did something they missed out on them fucking?
Was that even real, dog? Like, yo,
Yeah, come on.
No, we didn't go.
Yeah.
No, please tell me you're gonna. Not one of them said we didn't go to the moon. Please don't go there. Fuck me.
We didn't. It's a movie thing. Listen, look. Stanley
I'm
Kubrick.
leaving. Wally, you continue this. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm telling you now. I'm done. I'm done with this bullshit.
Wally, we gotta go on. We gotta go on.
One more
Next.
One more
Like,
time.
is the earth
You
round?
better,
Is it
you
flat?
better.
Like, yo, we need to get on to them things that is the earth round or is it flat? Like,
Oh yeah. Flat Earth. Yes. Yeah. Come on.
apparently there's
flat,
an experiment you can do, and I'm just saying, but there's an experiment you can do when you go in a plane and you put like a glass of water down and it'll prove that the earth's flat. I'm just saying. Just to wind these motherfuckers up, dog. I'm just saying. Oh my days. I love it. Put a shot of tequila on the tray thing behind the fucking seat and see if it moves. If it doesn't, then go. Oh, it's fun. At least it's fun. If it wasn't fun, then you'd be all fucking crying. Straight up, man.
That's right. Yeah.
I think I see another UFO. Hold on. I think I see another UFO. Am I seeing things or what?
I'm sure you are.
I know. I'm sure I am too. I'm sure I am. Can you see that or no? Hold on. Can you see that? Yeah. No shit. No. There it is. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you. Look. Oh no, but there's the flashing lights. Whenever it's a flashing lights, you know it's a plane.
Is that the moon there?
They're right there. Yeah, that's the moon there.
That's the moon. Okay.
Yeah, but this is like just like, I don't know, kind of going about.
Yeah, I don't see anything right now.
There, do you see it? Yeah. Where is it? Hold on.
It's in your kitchen, looking at your fridge. That's where he is. Fucking alien. He's got a bit hungry. Get your fridge out.
Hold on.
That's a fucking cheeseburger in your fridge, motherfucker.
You can see the moon.
Oh yeah, look, see him. It must be an alien. Must be a UFO. It could be just a light on the top of a building. Have you ever considered that? It just might be a building with a light on it. No?
No. I know.
They're flying everywhere around here. Fuck me, Canada's full of UFOs.
It disappeared. It
Yeah.
was there and then it left. It disappeared. It disappeared, dog. It happened. I just seen it. It was there, then it wasn't. And now it's like flashing. Look, now it's flashing. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. No, hold on. What side is it? No? Is it that side? Yes, that side. Hold on. Where are you? Come on. Oh, my phone does not want to play. Hold on.
Yeah, mate. I was just looking up in the sky, seeing anything flying past, but no.
You can't see it. No.
They don't like Australia. These aliens don't come to Australia. It's too hot. They don't bother.
They're everywhere, dog. They're everywhere. I'm not
Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Like, stop watching Men in Black. Get into reality, right?
Picture,
they are
picture like I love you, man, because you're getting a headache.
Hey, Kieran, do you get this show Ancient Aliens?
Oh, so dope! What a show! I love that show.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah,
it's the best show. Oh, it's a great show.
No, he watches
and
show channels.
And you believe it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they have these ancient alien theorists who come up with, they have all this proof that there's aliens. It's awesome.
Oh,
see that word you use, Wally? See that word you use? Theory.
You know what?
Theory. That's the clue. That's the fucking clue. That is not
they have proof. They have proof. They have proof, sir.
Theory.
Honestly, they have proof.
Unless it's proven.
I need to say
it's
one
a theory.
thing. I need to say one thing about Wally. I come to two hypotheses. One, I think it's good. He's bullshitting you guys because he's smarter than that. And two, he's a fucking nut job, and I'm talking to the wrong guy. I'm really allowed to go to the. I'm going to number one because I think he's just fucking with you guys. Or not us, but PeacH.
I've got a theory. Lawrence, I've got a theory that women are from another planet, right? No fucking doubt about it. But I've got no proof. I've got no proof of it. But they're definitely from another planet.
True. I've blasted mine, okay.
Right. Oh, anyway.
Ancient Aliens. Watch it. Honestly, Wally's on something. Yep. So good.
It is a good show, actually.
It's amazing.
It's a good show because it's like a travel log. They go to all these cool places like the pyramids and shit. And
I like that. I like history.
Yeah. That's a good part of it.
Yeah, I do. I'd enjoy that one. I'd enjoy watching that. With that sort of theory behind it in historical places, especially. That'd be really
right. Yeah, I mean, obviously the theories they come up with are kind of whack, but they do, they do show like a lot of cool places and things like that. So it's a cool travel log kind of thing.
That'd be good.
But then I love when they say, well, ancient alien theorists say, and then it's
PeacH.
Crazy thing. Yeah, PeacH,
And then they got like the unexplained mysteries when like they got the unexplained mysteries where like Lawrence went out with his wife. Lawrence went out with his wife in the caravan, and then they got like the caravan starts shaking, and then all of a sudden they hear like footprints like above, and like and then there's like all these lights and like UFO. Trust me, it's real. Okay. So let's hold on. Let's like push like UFOs and aliens out of the equation. What about the paranormal? Y'all believe in that shit, or that's just made up too? Because that shit ain't made up. That shit is real as a motherfucker.
Well, the abominable snowman.
It's not. No, it's not. Have you seen that one clip when it's like they're in like some building and then these like lockers, these doors start opening and closing, and like, oh, it's madness. Like real things, paranormal shit is real. I ain't playing with you.
Did E.T. build a pyramid? Did E.T. build a pyramid? That's what I want to know.
Yes, he did. And Drew Barrymore had nothing to do with it. Yo, Daz is saying they wouldn't go to Giza, Egypt again to Sandy on hot. Don't know. And it's even like, in England, like the Stonehenge thing, that was all like through like vibrations and like sun and like moon and like, real things, man. I ain't playing with you, man. I've been here before. I'm just trying to give y'all the heads up.
A load of rocks, stuck them on the top of each other, and called it a fucking ancient site. It's the most boring place you could ever go to.
Oh my days!
Boring as fuck. It's around a rock. That's it. It's not exciting.
I'm just trying to give y'all the heads up, man. Straight up.
There's like an energy, a cosmic energy at Stonehenge.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Preach. Now we got Lawrence office fucking nuts. Lawrence is pulling out his hair like, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
Experience. You go Stonehenge, right, and you just fall shitless because it's just a load of rocks. That's all that happens there.
Oh man!
Okay, Karen, who made the pyramids then? Who made the pyramids? Did man make the pyramids? Like really? Able to lift up that amount of rock and like put them all together like Lego blocks? Really?
Yes.
Man that made the pyramids done.
I saw the program that showed you how they did it.
You saw the program. You got the news alert, and me and Wally didn't. What was the news alert?
They done it with pulleys and ropes, and they showed you how they laid these rocks on top of each other. They showed you how
you try to do that now and see how fast you can do that. It would take you like a million years.
Do it now because it costs too much to do. But back then, the Egyptians had slave labor from all over the fucking world, and they let them go. They built them. Not a problem. Didn't bother them. But they showed you how it was done by tackle and pulleys and ropes. It was done.
They can do that.
So you believe about the tackle and pulleys, but you don't believe what me and Wally are talking about. But you believe in tackle and pulleys. Like
I agree.
The alternative is that an alien came down and built.
Not the fake shit you're talking about.
Which bit?
The Men in Black make those videos. And to quote unquote debunk, how the pyramids, we could get, a zillion workers to pull shit in the middle of the freaking desert with no water. Yeah. The Men in Black make those videos, debunking videos.
Thank you. See, Wally knows. My bro, Wally knows.
That's stupid of me. That's stupid of me not to think of that.
I got a feeling, Karen, that Wally and PeacH are trying to pour our leg, or they're really dumb.
It's a bit of both.
And I don't think Wally's dumb. PeacH, I don't think you're dumb either.
I'm not even. I'm just a realist.
So am I, Karen.
You're a bully, man.
Look, it's good fun. Good fun to have a go. Give it a pop, boys. I love a story.
But it's not the pulley system, but I think there's some kind of a spaceship that came down and moved all these things. And some people that did all this special things.
Must have done.
That's the obvious. That's the obvious answer. Yeah.
Exactly.
Me neither. No comment. I plead the fifth.
You see the bad thing? God, no.
But E.T. was a good movie. I did enjoy E.T. I thought it was a fantastic movie. And Close Encounters of the Third Kind, I thought that was a brilliant movie. Brilliant.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah.
That's an old school.
That was good, man. I like that.
Yeah, we enjoyed it. We enjoyed that. Good movie, man. But apart from that, it's all bollocks.
So who's off for the rest of the holiday? Anybody got to work any this week? It's my first day off, so.
Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, man.
Awesome.
Enjoy it.
I'm off to next Tuesday, so it's just a nice little thing. So I can watch it. Now I thought I was traveling to my family's house, so I can actually watch the West Ham game tomorrow. I thought I was going with my sister, so that'll be good, but sad, but it's cool. I want to do the watch along with tHa.
Yeah, tHa is doing a watch along.
And I think I'm going to do like you said. Yeah, well, I'm just going to sign up for it's like $5 a month. ESPN Plus.
Yeah, $5. In fact, I think you can usually get a free trial. I know I've at least twice before I've gotten a free month or a free week or something.
Yeah.
So I think they're on to me now though. So I've been paying for like a month or two just to watch the games.
So I'll sign up tomorrow for a trial, or whatever. Yeah, because I know it's on ESPN Plus, like you said.
Yeah. See if you can get the free trial. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yo,
So
Lawrence, do you have your computer hooked up to your television?
I do not. I use like a lot of times when I'm talking to you guys, I'm using my iPad.
Yep. All right.
And I don't lose my laptop at all. So, but I could probably
because if you wanted to use your iPad, I could give you like two things. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna say two things rather than say anything else. But like, I could give you 2 things on Twitter where you'd be able to like put in 2 things to watch the match.
That's cool. Yeah, send it to me, PeacH, because I know I have. It's his.com. I think me and I use right now, and I can get it. Sometimes I get it in English. Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I'll get it in a foreign language, so it's hard to follow. So.
Yeah, no. I give you.
You told me that last time, and you never sent them.
What's that?
What's that, Karen?
You told me that last time. You never sent them.
Oh, see, shit. But I will. Sorry, I forgot. I will. I'll do it like right. No, I will. I'll send yours on. What you call it? Lawrence, I'll send yours on WhatsApp, and Wally, I'll send yours on Twitter. But you need to get on WhatsApp because Wally already got on it. He's like down with us. You need to get on that.
I don't got WhatsApp.
I know you need to get it. You just put in your phone number and then you're down, ready to go. And like we got a West Ham random page where it's like Karen, Wally, myself, KDK, a whole bunch of us, like Duke, Gatesy, all of us, Tits, everybody.
WhatsApp, I don't know, Lawrence. WhatsApp was created by aliens, so it's not that easy to get on.
It's definitely spying on you, that's for sure.
My brethrens, created by my brethrens, dog. How do you mean?
Karen, since I'm a prior military.
Don't worry about it. No, but honestly, download. Honestly, joking aside. Like honestly, joking aside.
What's that?
Joking aside.
Okay, so I'll download WhatsApp, and how do I get to connect to you guys?
Well, you just like link up with us, and then like we give you our number.
How do I link up?
You just like give your number, we give you our number, and then you're in the chat. This is like Charlie, who just commented. I click on the show, and you lot are talking Egypt and aliens and just weird stuff or wild stuff. Yes, we are. Big up, Charlie. Charlie's on the chat too. Like, yo, you got royalty right there, dog. He's on the chat too, dog.
Yeah, Darren's got it too.
Because that's what we do.
Come if you want to come through, Charlie. Like I'm sending you the link. If you want to talk all some wild stuff, I don't know. It's up to you. If you want to avoid it, steer clear. But if you don't, if you don't want to avoid it and come through, straight up. But yeah, it's basically like you'll download WhatsApp. If I'm explaining it properly, you'll download WhatsApp, and then you put your number in it, and then
I understand.
I give you my number, and then so come again.
I said I understand the concept. I just didn't know how to connect. So on Twitter, you have to to connect too. And
give my number to connect to.
And for you, if you can't get on to a West Ham channel, it's HES.com, and you can see the match. So just if you can't. So.
And no, there's tons. Honestly,
his.com.
Yeah, there's tons out there. I got 2 things still. Like there's tons out there, man. Honestly, like, and they're like some of them are really good. Like yes, I'll text them to you.
Even I'll tell you what, even ET called on, didn't he?
Fuck yeah.
You're having a laugh. Ken. You're having a laugh. Yo, those things are out there. Like, yo, I ain't even in business. Real talk. Those things are out there, dog. Straight up. Those things are out there, dog. Straight up. I ain't even in business. Those things are out there, dog. Like, yo.
They're fucking hard, bro. I tell you.
You know what I heard the other day?
Holiday, and I had to talk about crazy shit.
I know, but you know what's messed up? What I heard the other day? It's like, you know when. No, but yo, you know what I heard the other day still? It's like, you know how like you could buy an ant farm, right? And it's like you buy an ant farm, and it's like you watch this ant farm like kind of like go through the motions and like do this and that and nah. It's like, is that what we're living right now? Are we living like a virtual reality, and like our God is like somebody who's like just like put us as ants in the ant farm, dog? Like, yo, there's like mad ways to look at this shit, dog. Yeah. Like, yo, Wally gets me, dog. Straight up, homeboy knows, dog. Listen, straight up, man. How do you mean?
Listen, the sun is a molecule. Like in another universe, the sun is a molecule, and we're like atoms, like going around it. And we're just like on the earth. And then if you expand out, we're probably part of like a person in another universe, one molecule in another universe. Huh?
You could be right, mate. Wally. Because fucking Antonio's has been in another universe for the last 10 weeks.
Yeah, he's got to get back in our universe.
Antonio, now we're talking.
Antonio.
Now we're talking. I heard Antonio. Now we're
Antonio. Hey.
Now we're talking.
No, yo, Lawrence, put on the tune. Put on the tune, man. That was so dope when we sang that thing the other day, man. That was so dope.
I don't know if you guys caught it, but Saturday night or Friday night, what was the PeacH? Me and him sang.
So dope. I think it was Saturday night. It was so dope. So dope.
No, I missed that.
The question is, can all four of us sing Bubbles? Now,
Absolutely.
I think we could. If you're
Absolutely, dog. That's like we sing that like we say hello, dog. How do you mean? Let's have it.
Hey, watch the video. I couldn't sing for shit, so I tried.
Yeah, I can't sing.
No, you can sing. You can sing. How do you mean? That's right. I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. Put the music on, dog. Let's have it. They fly so high, nearly reach the sky.
Reach the sky.
And like my dreams, they fade and die.
The question is, PeacH, I don't know if it's going to be a delay, but I'll try.
Fortune's all.
That's where we got jacked up.
You know, it sounds like the DaMaNdeM thing when I sing it, dog. It sounds like I destroy it, but I love it still.
That was pretty good, though. Get a drink, and Karen, I need you to sing.
Where's Charlie? We need Charlie to like sing it with us, dog. Charlie's just looking at me right now, talking like probably thinking like, what is PeacH talking about, dog? PeacH talking like some senseless stupidness, dog. Like, yo, come upon the thing, dog, and sing some bubbles with us, dog. Come upon it, dog. How do you mean? Straight up, man. I got mad respect for that cat. Like, I got mad respect for all of y'all. Like, straight up. Like, fuck y'all. Like, yo, y'all fuck with me. Y'all are crazy, but I love it. Talking some UFO shits and all this and that shit. Love y'all, man.
I always bust your child's PeacH, but you know I love you. It's all good.
But yeah, no. I love that. Straight up. Yo, you gotta bust something to bust something back. Straight up, man. 100.
And Wally for this matter. Do you
look at Charlie? Look at Charlie. He's like, I haven't been watching, thankfully. Like, yo, I can't. Oh, see now, no. So Charlie turns like what? Charlie turns like North London to like Scottish in a second. Like, I can't come on at the moment. PeacH, I'm working. Okay, so you can't come on. Oh, that was dope. You just reminded me. I seen this Kevin Bridges skit, and what was it, dog? It was like some bouncer, and the bouncer was like, he wouldn't let the boy in, and then he's like, yeah, I don't know, something about he wouldn't let him in, and then he's like, it was like something like, I can't do that, or like, I can't, something like, anyways, yeah, something like that. You get me? Anyways, go on. I can't come on at the moment. Yeah. That it was like that. It was like, I can't come on at the moment. Like, what did he say, dog? What did he say? It was like, yo, homeboy tried to get into the VIP, and I done it undo that, or like, I don't know, some shit like that, like something the Scottish person would say still. But yeah, it was dope. I can't come on at the moment. Yo, y'all ever had a Scottish person say that to you, dog? I swear to God, it's mad.
Is that good enough, or is it too low? I can change
that's good, dog. God. I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so high, you reach the sky, and like what dreams they fade. So to go, we're coming. I'm looking. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Pretty bubbles in the air. Yeah, I did.
Pretty bubbles in the air. I know that sucked right now. Let's get better, guys. My wife
I'm the
just
only
said
one
our
singing
picture
on
sucks.
beat. I'm the only one singing on beat, you fuckers.
All right, replay. That's it. All right, replay. All right.
I'm
As
the
a
only one
manager right
singing
now,
on beat,
you guys suck.
motherfuckers. Straight up.
You guys suck. You guys suck. We need to step
It
up
goes
the game.
dun
All right,
dun
we
dun
get better
dun
at that
dun
song.
dun 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 dun. I'm for like you got to come in right after the dun 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 dun. Then you come in, dog. Trust me.
And my wife just said, "Please stop. That's embarrassing." So let's get better at this. Let me find a better song.
He's right.
Big up your wife, dog.
Hey, we're trying. It's called entertainment. So
Lawrence.
Yeah.
PeacH is in the building.
Yes, Karen, I heard you. You're gonna smack me down.
No, not at all.
What?
Did you know there is another verse to I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles?
No.
We do not sing the full song. We never have. Did
No?
you know, Wally?
Yeah, I
You
did
don't?
know that. Yes, yes.
You did. Because on my 60th birthday last year, my mate framed the next verse
Oh, nice.
and gave it to me. Right?
That's awesome.
And I might be able to show it to you. If I get the frame, I might be able to show it to you. I don't know if you'll be able to read it.
I'd love to see it if you could.
Is the second verse like that's where we're so massive and, you know, West Ham are awesome and stuff like that?
You're talking out of your ass.
Oh, that is awesome.
I don't know if you can
No,
see
you
it.
know what? No, differently. There you go. There you go. I did.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
you
you
just
what
saw
I'll
it.
do.
I didn't hear
I'll
something
ring them.
about that though. I don't know
I'll do the
nothing about it.
pre-bubble.
I'm not gonna claim to. I didn't hear nothing about it, but honestly, I did know something about that, but I don't know nothing. Like I never heard that, but I do know something about that still.
I'll read out the next lyrics, right? So fortune's always hiding. I've looked everywhere.
Yeah, forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air.
Then it goes on to go. I'm dreaming dreams. I'm scheming schemes. I'm building castles high. They're born anew. Days are few, just like a sweet butterfly.
That's awesome, man.
And as the daylight is dawning, they come again in the morning. There you go. That's the next line.
That's
But
real.
nobody sings.
That's
Nobody
real.
knows.
That's real.
And that's real.
That's
That's
real.
real.
Yeah, Kieran, you know what? When I said that, like, I knew of it, but I
That's
didn't.
awesome, Kieran.
When I said I knew of it, but I didn't know of it, you know where I think I've heard it? It was either the version that Vera Lynn did. I think it was the version Vera Lynn did. And she kept going on, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I've never heard this verse. And I think she sang the whole thing, what you're talking about. That's it.
Yeah, I like the next line. I'm dreaming dreams.
Yeah.
I'm scheming schemes. I'm building castles high.
Well, that's the whole badge. That's the whole badge with the irons in front of the castles, dog. That's the whole badge.
When you think about, you know, they fade and die. Well, here it goes with this. The next line's very similar. I'm dreaming dreams. I'm scheming schemes. I'm building castles high. They're born anew. Their days are few, just like a sweet butterfly. Yeah, this is the same sort of thing. That we don't last long.
Yeah. In and out. Yeah, no, I hear you 100. And it's eerie. It's really eerie because it's kind of like predicting the future of like us moving from like where we were to where we are now. But I know that had nothing, like they're not Nostradamus or nothing when they were like writing this, but it's like, it's funny how it all worked out and they were singing those lyrics way back when. Just saying. Yo, I'm telling you, the aliens were a part of it, dog. The aliens were a part of it, dog. They saw into the future and shit, dog. Straight up. I ain't even playing with y'all. Ancient alien things, dog. That's Wally, dog. Straight up.
Yeah. The castles in the sky. You know, that's a direct.
They're talking about Mars, dog. They're talking about Mars, dog. How do you mean?
Yeah. Castles in the sky. That's like a spaceship,
Done.
you know.
Yeah. Done.
Oh Lord.
And the bubbles are
I'm
like
dreaming dreams.
atmosphere.
I'm
You know?
scheming schemes. I'm building castles high.
Oh, like
Yeah,
pyramids,
castles are high.
pyramids,
Yeah.
pyramids,
Yeah,
dog.
like
Well, you
pyramids.
see where I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah,
with this?
Yeah.
You see where I'm going with this, dog? Trust me.
Extraterrestrials got this, mate. No doubt about it. Yeah.
No,
you're in.
100%, 100% extraterrestrials, dog. Like they're talking about Egypt right there. They're talking about like Bowling to Stratford right there. They're talking about like the little people in the skies. Trust me, scheming schemes, conspiracy theories and thing, dog. Trust me, man. You miss over your head, straight up.
Oh, PeacH, the bubbles. Okay, the bubbles are individual sort of spacesuits for the aliens to come down in, so they, you know,
I know, but they never knew that.
Yeah.
Wally, didn't me and you talk about the bubbles being like the, you know how the astronauts go up in space and they wear those things over their heads?
Right.
And me and you talked about this like 2 weeks ago about how those bubbles are the astronauts like head suits, like the head case. We already seen it 2 weeks ago, dog. 2 weeks ago, we already seen this, dog.
I wish I had one of them Star Trek transporters now, just to fuck off.
Beam me up, Scotty type things.
Beam me up anywhere. Listen to this bollocks.
But listen, the things you come up with after a few ciders.
Guys, press the button, for fuck's sake. I don't feel this anymore. Jesus Christ.
I love it. Oh my days. Wally.
PeacH, you got to start that channel, you know, with the.
Oh, I know. We're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna piss off everybody.
Call it the bullshit channel, right? Then everything's acceptable.
We'll have Kieran come on as like the beam me up Scotty type guy, and like he's like the beam me up Scotty type guy, and then we'll have Wally come on like World of the News, like this is not happening, this is not going on, like the voice of reason, like yo,
the voice of reason. What?
I love it. VAR, yo, that should be VOR, not VAR. Fuck VAR, VAR. We'll have VOR, voice of reason, rather than VAR, video assistant referee. We'll have VOR, voice of reason. Fuck, that's what it should be from the jump, man. VAR is such a joke. I want to beat them up.
You boy, PeacH, I don't know if any of you would have been a Doctor Who fan. But I did want to.
Come on, this Lucas. Like, yo, Wally, you know Lucas, right?
Lucas, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready for this. We're talking all like UFO things and this thing and that thing. Like, if he wants to come on, he's more than welcome, dog. But yo, I think he's gonna like come on, turn, and then run as fast as possible, dog.
Well, you know what?
Yo, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome, dog. I got you, homeboy.
Let me jump in. I think you guys are doing a great job. I think PeacH, I love you, and
thank you.
Wally, you're antagonizing it, and you know you are. Yes, you are. Jack
Wally's brilliant, dog. He is brilliant, dog. Straight up.
He's my American brother, but he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, brother.
I know what he's talking about, dude.
I'm trying to get the right tiny bubble so we can all sing the damn song, man.
I see that.
Somebody has to call these two donuts to account. They're talking absolute bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Somebody has to say, no, enough's enough. Enough.
I'm having so much fun right now.
Hey, Karen, it's you and me and these crazy nuts. My God.
Let's go. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Pretty bubbles in the air. Let's go.
Get some
fucking alien space suits now, bubbles. Fuck me. What?
They fly so high. In Egypt in the sky, like my dreams, Stonehenge and I, fortunes always hiding.
Should be aliens, oh my God.
Blowing bubbles
I've never
in
fucking
the
seen
universe,
one.
I swear. Yo, let's go. Let's have it, man.
Anyway, PeacH, I worked at the BBC for a while, right? Many, many years ago.
Whoa.
And,
Hey, PeacH. PeacH.
and the guy
Hold on, what the
there
fuck?
took me to the one of the studios and where all their props
PeacH,
were
give that link
and
to
showed me
give that link
Doctor
to
Who.
Luke.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He showed me Doctor
What
Who's,
happened?
what do you call it? The police box and that. And he showed me
Yeah.
all the kit for how they make Doctor Who. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. And the
All
moon
Klingons
landing,
and
like
Klingons
yeah,
and
the
that.
moon stuff.
And Daleks. I saw the Daleks and that. Brilliant.
And they had
Just
the
aside,
Apollo 11, you know,
no aliens
moon
were
landing
involved.
stuff.
Yep.
The lunar lander.
Out of the
They
Doctor
had the
Who
set
like
where
phone booth. And that's where they filmed like when they landed on the moon and shit.
yeah, exactly, PeacH. Yeah.
Don't know.
Yep.
Don't know.
Yep.
Don't know.
I'm going to cut my wrist very shortly.
We stopped him in his tracks quick there, Wally. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
No, yeah, I'm just standing up with his bollocks.
Good boy. Yo, standing ovation for Wally right there. Straight up. Yo, Lawrence, what were you saying, my G? What's up? What's good?
I was saying, I think Lucas wanted to get in the chat, so send him the link.
I sent him the link. On Twitter, man. Yo, I got time for that boy. He's wicked. Let me show you. The other week, I talked to Wally, and I'm like, because I didn't know if Lee was doing it or Lucas was doing it, and Wally gave me the heads up, and so did Lee. He gave me the heads up too,
good, man.
And it was wicked. I just got a hold of the boy, and I was like, "Yo, can I come through?" In a second, he was like, "Yo, roll through, man." I was like, "What?" And the same thing happened with Lee before. It's like, those American Hammers Network people, man, they're the best. I don't fucking business, man. Yo, they're the ill shit, man. Straight up. Nothing but love, man. Nothing but love, dog. Nothing but love. Straight up, man. They're like one of the illest around, man. And when I see illest, it means like the best. Like when I say bad, it's not bad meaning bad, but it's bad meaning good. Straight up.
Lee is definitely an alien. He's definitely an alien.
I might be an alien, dog. You don't know, dog. Wally might be an alien. You don't know, dog. We might be here on some like extraterrestrial travel still, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. You never know. You never know.
Lucas has said he's coming on soon. You may regret this, Lucas. You may fucking regret listening to this bollocks. I'll tell you that now.
I'm trying to get the goddamn thing going on my phone. It took about 15, 20 minutes now.
I know. Get it on, dog.
I ain't got enough juice.
Pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so
Hey,
high.
Lawrence, Lucas is from, I think he's from Baltimore.
No, he's from Pennsylvania, not Baltimore. He's from.
Really?
He's in Pennsylvania, near you, probably.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
it was Baltimore, dog.
He's an Oriole fan. He used to be a Steelers fan. I think he's a Colt fan now. He's a good man, good guy, really good guy.
Yeah.
No, hella good guy, dog. Hella good guy. Hella good guy, man.
Going to be outnumbered by the Doodles.
All right.
Well, it's right now. It's the common sense people, me and Karen, and the ones left.
Didn't hear any of that, Lawrence. You gone?
I'm sorry.
You broke up there a bit, mate. Didn't hear that.
Can you hear that?
Oh,
yeah, sort of.
I've heard it many years ago.
Can you hear it?
Not really.
It's a delay. Sorry. How about now?
It's not a new song.
Better?
Sort of,
Yeah,
but
that's a little
very
bad.
badly. Very
I don't know
badly.
if I can, man.
You know, it was always better, Lawrence, when we used to sing it at the games, right? To the tune of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Have you ever heard that version?
Yeah.
Preferred
No,
that.
I tried.
It was always good. It was always good in the ground when you were at away games, right? When you went to the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang theme. It was really good. We all enjoyed that. I'm for everyone bubbles, pretty bubbles in the
Oh,
don't
right.
fly
Yeah.
so high, like my dreams they fade at night. Fortunes always hiding. I've looked everywhere. I'm forever run bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. I'm forever run bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. Pretty bubbles, pretty bubbles, pretty bubbles, pretty bubbles, pretty bubbles, pretty bubbles. I'm forever run bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air.
Pretty bubbles
So
in
it
the
used to go like that.
if I saw it, like my dreams they fade and die. Fortune, if I was hiding, I looked everywhere. I'm forever blowing, pretty bubbles in the air. I'm forever blowing, pretty bubbles in the air. Forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. So if I so high, like my dreams they fade and die. Go on, my son.
That was awesome.
Nice.
I'm telling you
Yeah, I
right
like
now,
that version.
That was Preston North End when we beat them in the playoffs, wasn't it? Kieran was there.
No, I weren't on the playoffs. No, I was in Australia when we done the playoffs.
I should have been there, but I wasn't. I should have been there.
But we sang that at the FA Cup final in '80, and
Yeah.
it goes on for a while, you know, because once you do that, when you link it, everyone just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah. And they sang that Karen, like no word of a lie, and not being weird or anything, but they sang that remember when we beat who was it? I think it was Vaste and Bobby Zamora when we beat them at the Cardiff stadium there, the Millennial Ground or whatever, and we beat them there, and we got promoted to the Premier League, and it was after that match we started singing that as well in homage of like what was sang when you guys sang it in the 1980s. And that was the first time I heard it after the Preston North End. So you guys actually sang it at the Wembley thing there. But yeah, the first time I heard it was the Preston North End one. And they still got it on YouTube. If you search Preston North End West Ham or West Ham Preston North End like playoff cup final, you'll see it, and it's brilliant, man. Like they're all in like the.
We'll say this though, PeacH, with my memory.
Yeah.
I presume we sang it at the 80 Cup final because I remember singing it many times. But whether we did or whether it came
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying you did sing that, but like.
I could be wrong. We might have started singing that.
No, I don't doubt that. No, because they wouldn't have. No. You're right. Because they wouldn't have known that song if y'all didn't sing that at the 1980s. Straight up, it was sung before. So for them to even, because they sang it on the rhythm of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That's what it was. They sang it on the rhythm of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and it was 1980s when like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and all that shit was like coming alive. So it definitely was the 1980s. They just like had to look back at history and then sang it at the Preston North End shit. Straight up. Yo, no, you're the original gone there, dog. Straight up.
Got everyone going, you know, got everyone up. It was quite good on the terraces.
Yeah.
Oh, he is from Maryland.
Annapolis. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Annapolis. Okay.
Pittsburgh.
So that's close to Baltimore.
No, so he's part of my blood. No wonder I like the kid. He's a good guy. But he started cheering for Pittsburgh Steelers before. That's why I kind of was like, yeah.
Yeah, but no, Karen, you're bang on. It was originally sang at the 1980s, man. Definitely 100, because it was over the whole Chitty Chitty Bang Bang thing and all.
I'm only guessing that.
Nah, I know so. You're right. You're 100% right, dog. Like, yo, 100%
I'll tell you what,
right,
question.
Man.
All right, it's just to change the subject a little bit for Wally and Lawrence. What is the shittest state in America?
The shittiest state?
Cleveland?
Shittiest?
I hate Cleveland because I'm a Baltimore fan, but I've never been.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just thinking Cleveland.
Jersey's not too great. I ain't gonna say that one.
No, I know. I take Cleveland. I take Cleveland or Buffalo. Probably Buffalo.
You said the state or the town?
It's gotta be
Probably
city.
Oh yeah, because that's
You
New
can't
York
say
State,
state.
isn't it? Straight up.
You can't
New
go
York
state because
State, Buffalo.
state's too general because most of them are very big. So I wouldn't go state. I
Yeah.
have to go city. So I'm gonna
City.
say I hate Cleveland, so I'd like that opinion, but I can't
Yeah.
really judge.
Well, hands down, the shittiest city is the one I was born in, which is Detroit. I mean, now it's like a wasteland. It's just terrible.
Detroit.
But Detroit.
Detroit, man. Michigan, man. Like they got.
And you know what? I don't live in a glass house, and I haven't been to Baltimore a while, but parts of Baltimore are horrific. So I can't defend that either. So I guess my question, my thing is, the sad part about it in the U.S. is there's a lot of bad areas in each city, and that's
what about like sorry, go on.
So,
what about just to put this out there? Like I know this is going to be unpopular, I know it is, but I seen rags to riches. Like it was like riches one corner, and then hold up. I seen riches and rags. Like rags to one corner, riches to the next corner, riches to the other corner, rags to the next corner, crack houses to the next corner, dog. I'm gonna say Washington, dog. I was not too impressed with Washington, dog. Like I know y'all got
referring to. I know you're talking about Washington D.C., but the PeacH is kind of the.
I know this is why I said it wasn't a popular. This is why I said it wasn't a popular comment. But just rolling through Washington when I was young, going there, it was like, yo, you just see like the worst of the worst, and then it was all like righteous, and then the worst of the worst, righteous, worst of the worst, righteous. It was just like so messed up. I couldn't get my head around it. Like it was. And that's no disrespect because that's your homelands. Like that's no disrespect at all. But it was just weird, like going through the bus like that I was on, seeing that, it was just like I was on a normal bus like any United States citizen, and I just was like going through the roads, and I was like, whoa, okay, I'm in Crackville now. I'm in like CNN now. I'm in Crackville now. I'm on like Fox News, and it was like mad. It was just like. I know, honestly, I couldn't get my head past it. I couldn't.
Well, PeacH is
like I'm not taking the piss. I'm being honestly real. Like it was mind blowing.
PeacH, you're not wrong. And I always said in the past, and I don't want to get on my high horse, but not high horse. But the facts are, we had a pandemic before the pandemic, and our pandemic is poverty.
Yeah. Agreed.
Crime,
agreed.
Gangs,
Agreed. 100. Agreed. And drugs. And drugs.
So
and drugs. Yeah. 100.
I love the country. Do we have a lot of issues? Hell yeah. And
so Wally,
it's a sad part. So.
Wally, is Detroit gone down because the failure of the manufacturing?
I agree, buddy. You're right.
It was all the automotive stuff. You know, the automotive factories and probably a lot of competition from Japan, and they moved factories to other parts of the states and stuff. So Detroit, it's the city itself is just been bad. Parts of it are coming back now. I think I haven't been there in years, so I can't really say. But boy, in like the 50s and stuff, it was boomtown. But like 60s, it started going down. 70s
because of the manufacturing of the cars, the car industry. Then they were leading the way, weren't they?
Right, and then they kind of moved away, and the city just
There we go. That's what happens.
So there,
This is what happens when you rely too much on imports from China. That's what happens.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's everything. Every day now, dude. Everywhere you go.
Yeah, everything.
That's the problem, because you can have a part of a car or part of a thing, but you're missing one part. Guess where it's from? China. So we've been
that fucks you up,
I don't want to get into economics and stuff like that, but it's a fact.
But that's what's happening.
And it's
all the
global. It's a global issue,
manufacturing base of all the Western countries is being depleted because we're bringing in cheap stuff from China. It's just what's happening. Whether we like it or not, that's what's happening. Anyway.
Now I'm fucking pissed even more. God damn.
Oh well.
Oh well, it's holiday season. Merry Christmas.
I'll spin that on his head now. If you thought of it, regardless of cities, because all cities have their good and bad bits, don't they? But if you thought, right, what would be if I could choose now to move anywhere, what state would be the best state to move to and live in America? Do you think for quality of life, quality of your own living?
Quality of life and cost of living. Because it depends on the price of which you want to pay. I would. What do you think? Well, I would go. Man, no, Florida. Look, California property is high in California, so it depends.
Yeah.
What do you have to? If you can pay a low price for a property in California, that's where I would go. But if not, even Florida's not bad. But it's what you want to spend on a piece of land. Really.
Yeah, Florida has no state income tax, so
yeah,
that makes it attractive. But it's I don't know. There's so many different states have different
variable
minuses.
Yeah, I want to too. Yeah, probably right.
But you want somewhere warm, though. I can tell, Karen. So you want Florida? I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Well, California's beautiful, but it's expensive. Yeah, California's beautiful, but it's really expensive.
It's high price,
really expensive.
And for what you're going to pay for it, to me, I've been on both sides. I'm with him that for the price, I'd stay on the East Coast and get it cheaper. And I'm an East Coast guy anyway, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. Alaska's not in the equation then.
No, whoa. Not from what you're used to. Shit. No, not from what you're used to. Me and the wife are looking to get a property somewhere now because we're getting a little older, so we want to probably get somewhere near the water. So we're thinking I know Wally, maybe Destin, but I'm thinking maybe somewhere in the Florida area.
Yeah.
Because I'm only going to work for maybe another 5 years, and then I'll just chill. So.
Yeah, the Panhandle is really nice. It's kind of.
It is. It's getting the right spot, though.
Yeah. Well, true.
See, did you guys just see that? I got abducted for like 2 seconds and I came back. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm just saying. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm just saying, dog. It takes like 350,000. There was a price on my head for like 565,000, like 71 cents. I'm just saying. But anyways, go on with your thing. You don't know what just happened. Probe, I got taken away, got brought back in, dog.
Did they
just saying,
give you the probe, PeacH?
I did. They probed me up my earlobe, dog, and they were like, "We can't hear nothing. There's nothing going on beside like these two things that like you got one ear here, one ear there. There's nothing going on within those two ears. So they're like, you're a waste. We're throwing you back to the trash." And they just threw me in the scrapyard, dog. I know. I wasn't even looking at. Dog.
PeacH, you were never in the trash. Never.
I was. They threw me in the bin, dog. They threw me in the bin. They were like, "Yo, you're like a fat girl at TJ on Fridays past like 9 o'clock in the evening." So I was like, "All right, cool, whatever." I'm not, but whatever. If you want to play that way, they don't know what I got up in here, but they're like, I got nothing. It's almost like I cloak and daggered like the in between my ears, so they couldn't see two things, and they didn't know what to deal with. So, I fooled them. Or Wally World. You know what I think happened? I think Wally World put his ginormous he put his ginormous spell on the aliens and was like, "Yo, you won't be able to see nothing in PeacH's brain." So it's like he wiped it clean, wiped the computer, took out all the RAM, everything. So it's like you can't see nothing. And they were combobulized and they didn't know what to do, dog, straight up. So they just threw me back in the bin. So again,
Karen looks
back again.
Karen looks like how I feel right now.
How do I go on mute? How do I go on mute? Can someone tell me?
What's that come again?
Hey, Wally, I got a question for you, bud.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be able to do Tish's watch along tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'll be there.
But hey, hey, PeacH, one thing that we're going to talk about, and I think me and Wally said something earlier about it. I would like us in the future, not now, maybe a month or so, that we have a Wally, Larry, American like little thing where we could do a little cooking, a little talking West Ham.
Well, listen, if you want me to talk about, listen, I got, listen, I got like, the aliens threw me in the bin. No, hold on. The aliens threw me in the bin. No, the aliens threw me in the bin, but they gave me like a second like night pass. So I could like go back into the spacecraft and ask them like if that's going to go on and they can give me their predictions straight up. I'm just saying.
Lost me right away. The question was
never know.
Right
It'll
back
be like on some like, woo, but I can find out. I can find out still, you know. I can find out still, but it only has to be like good food and like good talk, like and like West Ham through and through. So it's like, yeah, that sounds like I don't know. That sounds like both y'all fit the bill, man. I don't know what is Titch saying.
I can guarantee you, if we do this process and we time it right, I'll show you some good timing and some good food on the grill, sizzling, looking right.
Ooh.
I could do that.
Nice.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: would this man go to like? Would he go out on like all outskirts to like go join your like grill, trill? Let him answer that, dog. Straight up.
Who is that?
You hear the question? If homeboy didn't hear the question, then like, yo, but I think you heard the question still.
Who's that?
Who is the mystery guest?
I don't know. It's Mr. like blank face right now, but it's somebody there still, I think. Unless I got it wrong. Hold on. Let me try to get it right. Hold up. Did I get it right? Hold on.
It's late for Titch.
No, I know. No. The man's there. He just has to turn on his camera. Homeboy, turn on your camera, dog. Turn on your camera, bro. Turn on your camera, bro. Turn on your camera, bro. J. Brew the DaMaNdeM. Turn on your camera, bro.
Is this
no
West Ham
camera?
clips? Did we get West Ham clips on here?
No, it might be. No, I think I'm looking at West Ham clips right there with the Frederick jersey behind him. Straight up. I'm just saying, because homeboy went a bit too defensive tonight, dog, when Charlie Walsh got mentioned. But
I did not. No way. I didn't get the.
Oh no! Okay, no, you didn't. You want to watch this back? Okay, you want to watch this back? Okay. Lawrence knows exactly what I'm talking about, dog. No, I think homeboy, yo, go back out and come back in. Go back out and come back in, dog. Straight up. Hold on. I'm gonna remove him straight up, and then like if he goes back out and comes back in. Hold on, I'll resend him the clip still. Hold on, keep talking. I'm just gonna do my thing. Hold on.
I think it's Lucas. In my opinion, I think it's Lucas.
Lucas coming on? Yeah, maybe.
I think it was because he said he was. Titch ain't heard from him all night, so I don't think it was Titch.
Yeah, Titch was. He did his game show this morning. It was a lot of fun.
Was that good?
Guess who? Yeah, I had fun. Yeah. I got second place. I couldn't believe it.
Champion.
Roy Chappell, I think, got first. He came in first. He beat me by 1 point. But yeah, it's a cool game.
That was good, dude. You're better than me.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do the ESPN Plus tomorrow, so I can watch the game up in the man cave, and then I can follow his watch along on my iPad.
There you go. Yeah.
If not, I would do it.
That's the way to do it. Oh.
We lost PeacH.
Yeah, he's playing with his he's playing with all his controls and stuff.
Okay,
anyway.
It's all good.
Yeah, I really wanted to go on that, Wally. Yeah, be in the chat for it, but I could. It was late for me, and I was shattered yesterday. It came on late last night for me. And I went to bed about an hour before I even started, so I missed it. And I tried to watch it this morning, and it just kept buffering. It wouldn't let me watch it. It just kept stopping every 10 seconds. So I thought I'll let that settle. I'll probably try watching it later on. I couldn't get into it. Yeah, but
it was fun,
said,
but it was early my time, so it started at 7 a.m. and I've forgotten about it, but I just happened to turn on look at YouTube, and he was on. I was like, oh, I popped in there, so I missed like the first one or two, but yeah, it was good fun. But the problem was,
good idea.
Yeah, the problem was I hadn't had any coffee yet, so
you need
I was a little slow. Yeah, I needed once I got my coffee, then I started to kick in and I started to score some points. But yeah, but yeah, it was early. So Lawrence, it would be like 6 a.m. your time. So
yeah, I was at work. I was getting ready for freaking work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm off
Anyway.
Tuesday, so I'm good.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's a nice break.
Yeah. Well,
so
I told you.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say, when was your trip going to be? It was tomorrow until what, like the weekend?
Right now, I should be in a Marriott right now in Atlanta, and I should be flying out tomorrow and land Harrisburg. And it all
Hey, Lawrence. Let me ask you. Where was? No, hold on. Yeah, Lawrence. Where was whatchamacallit from? Where was? Because I know it starts with an L. What was his name? The boy from like fucking Hammers Network. Where's he from again?
Lucas.
He said.
I know. It's Lucas. But where is he from again, dog?
Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh, okay, so like, what kind of dish would you cook for the man then when he like rolls through your gates?
Well, he's the same as me, so I would make some steamed crabs and get him something straight. Cause there he is.
Yeah.
How are we, gentlemen?
Hey, Lucas, all the respect, buddy. I would get him some steamed crabs going right there. Maybe some steamed shrimp,
right.
Old Bay season, a little bit of dip sauce.
Old Bay.
Little bit of butter and vinegar dip sauce to it. Go a little bit some of that.
Word up, man.
You're speaking my language, Lawrence.
That's it, buddy. All respect.
Word up. I'm a crab man over lobster man any day of the week, dog. Like all the rich people can have lobster, dog. I'll eat crab till the day I die, dog. Straight up.
I could pick crabs for hours.
Thank you.
You get what I'm saying? You see me, man. You see me.
Okay, for everybody else, I know it's new, but for Lucas, guess what, bud? I lost my trip. I lost my trip to go up to Pennsylvania because my sister got COVID. Oh. So I know it sucks. So what I did was Conrad's in Perry Hall, Maryland. I'm flying in Thursday. 2 extra large dozens of steamers coming to my house. And well, they're gonna be cold, but I can, you know what I mean. I did some a lump crab meat for crab cakes. So it's gonna arrive
like heaven.
It's gonna arrive on Thursday. So I did because we're like shit, man. We couldn't do that, so we canceled our flight, and all that. So we did that. So we'll get a little bit at home.
That sounds heavenly.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what's steepers, man? Y'all are keeping me out the gates, dog. Lawrence, what's steepers, dog? What's steepers?
We call steamers steamed crabs.
Oh my days! Yes, please, yes.
Well,
like how much? How much, man?
What's that?
Like not how much dollar wise, but how much crab you get in like you get a bag of steamers or whatever it is. How much you get?
Well,
depends on how big the crab is.
You got it. I ordered 2 dozen extra larges. Which is great. It's not gonna be cheap to fly. I'm doing it overnight, and then I got myself.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean, Lucas. One of the lump crab things, so I can make crab cakes out of it. So I got that coming in. So.
That's ill, man. Like that's like back home we get like crayfish and they call it crawfish down these ways still, but it's like crayfish, crawfish, same fish like sea fish. I love them things, dog. Things, dog. Like, that shit. Yo, Lucas, you probably know this because I asked the boys about them last night, and Wally, because like Wally World's girl she's from like New Orleans and that. Yo, what's that? You ever heard this some restaurant called Lotus Seafood? Seafood, like. Okay, what's this like fucking sauce they got? Like crack sauce. Is it that good, dog? Is it like real crack sauce? Like it's just like it's addictive?
Crack sauce.
That's what they call it though. They call it like Lotus Seafood crack sauce. Like it's supposed to be that dope. It gets you addicted. Like you're on it. Like
I've never had it, but there's tons of sauces that are like that. Like in
well, yeah.
In Maryland, we have this stuff called or it's more of a DC thing. It's called mumbo sauce, and it's like sweet and spicy sauce. You mainly use it for like chicken and takeout, like Chinese.
Right. Yeah.
But
because Wally was saying what was the one that you were saying, Wally? It was like Frenchy sounding.
Etouffee. So you can have like shrimp, etouffee, crawfish,
too fancy
etouffee.
for me.
Yeah. Well, that's
Is it dope? Is it that dope? Is it that dope? Is it that dope though?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, I can imagine, man. I can imagine, dog.
But they have remoulade sauce too, which is really good. I love.
Yeah.
Wally, where in Detroit are you from? I have family that are from Clarkston.
Okay, I'm originally from like the Birmingham area, which is maybe south of Clarkston. Yeah, but I haven't been there in since the 80s. So
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
I love my family, but I hate Michigan. I hate that state.
It's boring as hell. I mean, it's dead flat, at least in the Lower Peninsula.
That was it's not even Midwest, but it's like Midwest as it gets.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. There are better parts of the state than the Detroit area. Yeah.
Because I heard you guys were talking about houses. I'm telling you, Texas, best place to move.
Word up.
Income tax is low.
Yeah, low income tax. Yep.
It's nice and warm. Property's cheap.
Yeah, if anywhere but like Austin. I think Austin's gotten out of control, but because all the people from California like moving to Texas, they go to Austin.
I mean, shit. Pick your city in Texas: San Antonio, Dallas,
yeah,
San Antonio,
El Paso. Dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where our boy lives, isn't it? That's where Franco lives in Dallas, man. Like, Frisco.
Yeah,
that's a nice place, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, man. Dallas seems like to move still, man.
If you got a little bit of money, Hawaii's nice. I've been to Hawaii a couple times.
Yeah,
I love
high. Cost of living's high there in property. If you want to buy some, once you get a piece of land, you'd be good. It's just like California, but the cost of living in California, if you get a piece, it's good. You're good. If not, tight.
Lucas, how are you, brother?
I'm good. How are you, Kieran?
Good, man. When you said the income tax is low in Texas, what sort of percentage we're looking at here?
I can tell you right now.
I think there's zero. I think is it zero in Texas? It's zero in Florida.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Texas has no state income tax.
Yeah, no state.
Wow.
But the thing you gotta be careful of.
None.
But the thing you gotta be careful of. Texas is good. But yeah, I think Wally's going to say thing.
Here in Australia, in Queensland and every other state, it's 33%.
Shit.
Right, but you still pay federal tax. You still have to pay U.S. federal tax.
And how does that work then? If you had a wage, how much would come out of your wage percentage-wise?
It depends how much you make, but I don't know what, but like maybe 25% or something is the federal tax, and then like Pennsylvania is taxes like 3% on top of that. New York State is like 12%.
And if you like shopping, go to Delaware. They have no sales tax.
Yeah,
But that's also an underrated shithole. Delaware stinks.
But Karen, like you just
Lucas.
said, Karen, it can vary on your income because it can go higher than what
same here. We start at 33%, and then it can go to 50%.
And then break. State, they may say they don't pay state tax, but what they do is they'll increase your property tax. They'll tax you in other ways that you're not going to see it. So you may not see it on your, it's no tax break, but they have other ways to do it. Still, a lot of times, most states that do not tax you when you do the other ones, they're not as bad, but you got to be careful.
Right.
California, they'll, no offense, they'll rape you. They will rape your ass. California is terrible taxes. And the cost of living is so crazy.
About California.
Yeah. So
They will take everything you own.
I would have a house in California if not. I really would. Just my 2 cents.
It is a beautiful state. Yeah.
If you love the beach and good weather, California is the place for, or at least Los Angeles, Sacramento, San Diego.
San Diego. I like San Diego.
No,
yeah,
San
Diego sounds like the bomb.
It's like the perfect weather. I mean, it's
That's
beautiful all year round. Yeah.
I've only been to LA, but I've been wanting to go to San Diego.
San Diego is really nice, but I was stationed there for a couple of years. It's so nice, but the cost of living and the property and the for real estate it's outrageous. It's outrageous.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's so great.
Why? Just because the property tax, or like just what the cost of living up there?
The cost of living. I was going to go there. And
Okay.
I couldn't afford the house. But I was younger then.
Yeah.
I was a young officer. The wife didn't have a job yet, so I went there and I was like, shit. But I mean, to live there, the food was good, the atmosphere is good.
Yeah.
It's a great thing, but you got to, unless you want to live it like in a little hut, you know what I mean? So
yeah, like you got to be sorted if you want to live somewhere like nice up.
yeah. So, but
I
can tell you, San Diego is beautiful. I love San Diego.
Yeah, I think I would too, man.
So, PeacH, where are you walking to?
Well, just walking about still, man. Seeing what's spawning.
Yeah.
Are you going back to the Christmas light spot?
Oh, Regin, I saw you some different Christmas lights finding these ways too, man. Don't even worry about it. Trust me. That was dope though. The other night, that was dope though, man. That was live up, man. Thank you for having me on again. Just straight up, I mean that, dog. I mean, like you could have told me to fuck off, but you didn't. So big up to you, man.
Yeah, always, man. Anytime.
I don't know, man. We had a good chat, man. We had a good chat. That was fun, man. And it was kind of like shitty times, you know what I mean? But
we might try and do something tomorrow. I think I'm doing a player ratings with Big Thieves tomorrow.
Oh, wicked.
And then I might do something on American Hammers TV just to have a chat. Hopefully, it's a great chat and not sorrow.
Oh no, we're gonna be celebrating a victory straight up. I'm showing you, man. I'm showing all of y'all. We're gonna be celebrating a victory tomorrow. Mark my word.
I love your optimism, PeacH. That's
no,
awesome.
it's just real. It's just real. Like you look at it, we haven't got a result in the last 5-6 matches. We're due. And
did you guys see what you see what Mikhail said today?
Yeah. What did he say?
What did he say?
He said, so I think he's doing like some sort of interview or whatever. He said, I'm getting frustrated in myself having not scored in so many games, so you don't need to get on my back as I'm already on my own back. I'm going to go out there and give it my all, and hopefully this week I can put the ball in the back of the net.
That's
exactly
a good
what
sign.
I want to hear.
That's a good sign. Yeah, that's a good sign. When you first asked, I thought like at the end, like you heard what Michael Antonio said, and I didn't understand it properly. Like, but at the end, I understood it properly. And like, no, I didn't hear what he said, but from what you just told me of what he said, that's just as good as him saying like, I got a new goal celebration, man. Straight up.
I can't wait to put some money on him to score tomorrow.
Oh, please do. Please do. Put a $5 for me on and like take him for your own, man. Straight up. Because he will. If he said that, he will. Because when he's riled up for it and his back's against the wall, he's gonna come out. He's gonna come out swinging, man.
Lucas, what do you think of score tomorrow?
I mean, you got to go Mikhail. He just loves a goal against him anywhere.
Yeah.
You say 1-0 us? Or are we
I'd have to see the lineup, but
yeah, exactly. That's what we thought too.
If I'm predicting the lineup that I think we'll see, A classic 2-1. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
We
I like
score
it. I like
first. We score first. We concede, and then we score the winner in like the 78th minute, something like that. How it always goes.
See, I'm thinking we'll score one, we'll score another, and then they'll score. Then it'll get interesting, and then we'll score the killer. So
Just
3-1.
for God's sake, no penalties. My heart couldn't.
Nah.
I know how you feel there, brother.
I agree with Lucas. Yeah.
That's why I hate like doing shows after we lose, because like I literally throw my whole mind, body, and spirit into the match, and I'm just drained after.
Yeah.
And people are probably like, "Why is this sad sod so depressed?" I'm like, "What do you think?"
I'll tell you what might be worth a couple of dollars for to score us a goal tomorrow, and I reckon it could be Dawson. Because I think if we're not penetrating them, there's a good chance we can get one from a set piece. I'd put my money on Dawson doing it.
For a headshot.
You know what, man? Like you saying that, I can see Diop like stepping up to the plate too. Like honestly, the way he's been playing of late, like honestly, I can see Diop stepping up to the plate as well as, man. And I'm hearing you, Dawson. But just counteracting with like a Diop as well as.
I don't think I get any more joy out of anyone scoring than Craig Dawson. He's just not supposed to score.
Not at all. Yeah,
but he just keeps doing it.
When he attacks,
like a cheeky Diop like corner, like box in the back of the goal, wouldn't be too shabby. Man.
I see.
You wouldn't want to get in his way, would you? When he's coming for it, the boy just gives his heart and soul to get on the end of anything. He really does in that penalty area. He really goes through. So always a chance.
I call him the slamming salmon.
I see a start by Masuaku and a goal. You heard it here first, baby. You heard it here first.
Masuaku score. Wow.
If you guys watch the last couple games, he's been very aggressive and being good at it. So I think Moyes likes that. If he needs a spark, he's going to be, I say, a goal Masuaku.
Tottenham are currently favorites right now, but I don't know if they'll play a full strength squad after just playing on Sunday.
I think they will.
I think they will. They're going to start off.
I think they will too.
And we better.
No, we will, dog. We will, man. Do you see how many like times Moyes would like put like top squad out, like if it's Europa or Carabao, like we will, man.
Karen, what you thinking, bud?
I wouldn't mind seeing Vlasic get a start personally.
That's what I'm talking about, my G. That's what I'm talking about, my G. Straight up, yo, you feel me?
I say he can come on, but I don't think you see him starting. Moyes won't do it. It's not. Hey, Lucas. It's not that I disagree.
I know.
Moyes will not do it. He will not do it.
Yeah,
I know, but you think about it. I know, but if you think about it, it's like it's not a league match; it's a cup match. So you got like Vlasic starting, and then you got somebody like Antonio coming on as an impact sub when everybody else's legs is like, what up, doc? When everybody else's legs is like 60, like 70%, like he comes on 100% legs, like.
Hey,
I'm just saying, it might be a good look. It might be a good look.
Hey, guess what, PeacH? I yield down to all four of you guys because you got some more experience as West Ham.
No, we're not, dog. Stop saying that. No, we're not. No, we're not.
Let me finish. But it's
I know, but you're talking shit.
It's the fucking Spuds. It's the Spuds. It's the Spuds. So I say we go fucking full balls out to kick their fucking ass, and we got Southampton on Sunday, and we'll deal with that later. So that's my opinion as a young buck. And I'm a 51-year-old young buck, but I'm still a young buck.
No, you ain't a young buck, dog. You're underestimating yourself, dog.
I'm joking.
Man.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yo.
We got it's the Spuds. It ain't fucking Burnley or
it's
not
Spuds.
Like. Thank you. Fuck the Spuds. Fuck them Spuds. Let's kick their ass because they want to do it. Do it. If we win tomorrow, I'll be running.
They won't kick their own ass, so we'll do it for them.
There you go, Lucas. Let's get it. Fuck them.
Yes,
I'm ready tomorrow. I'm ready.
Yo, I think we're gonna murk them, man. I think we're gonna smash them. I really do.
I hope so.
We play Southampton on Boxing Day. Who do we?
Yes.
The next match is the FA Cup match, isn't it? Who do we play in the FA Cup? It's somebody like
It's
kind of
Leeds.
good.
It's
Leeds.
I think.
Yeah, they're like yo.
Leeds.
Yeah,
No, we play Leeds back to back.
Oh shit!
You're right.
Really?
You're right. You're right. Yep.
Good.
100.
I think they've got injury problems.
Bielsa gets the sack. We play Leeds back to back. Then Bielsa gets the sack. Like yo, can you really see him staying there for that much longer? I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair to them, they've had some terrible injury problems.
Yeah, they've got
Calvin Phillips.
That's what we
100.
all
Yeah.
know. Come on,
Yep.
Lucas.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
Look at
No,
that.
you're right though.
Now,
I
if
know,
Leeds,
but
if Leeds
Lucas
keep
is
playing the
right,
way
though,
they're
straight
playing,
up.
they're getting relegated, Leeds. They can't
Yeah.
keep doing what they're doing.
If they don't get some replacements in January, they're definitely getting relegated.
Yeah, they're like Newcastle at the moment.
I would not be surprised to
they're
see
not
2
playing well.
Premier League teams get relegated. Maybe
Yeah.
3. Well, no, Norwich is definitely getting relegated.
Norwich are gone.
It's gonna be Leeds, Newcastle, or Burnley. 2 out of
Yeah.
those 3, I think.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't
Newcastle's going to get relegated. I
write
hope
off
they do.
Southampton in that equation. Southampton are not doing it yet, or Watford. That's the only hope
they're
that
not.
Newcastle and Leeds have got. That Watford and Southampton might be worse than them coming in. But I think Leeds are in dire trouble. They're doing it round.
Yeah.
But their injuries are horrendous. They're missing so many players. They're not going to turn it around in the near future. Newcastle, to me, I don't think they can turn it around, even
They
with a
can't.
January.
They can't. No way, Karen. I agree.
They'd have to buy so many players, half a dozen
Too late.
players in January, and hope for the best. And hope Watford and Southampton and Burnley are worse. That's their only hope.
Yeah.
But they could. It could happen. You never know with Newcastle. They could bring in the right players, all good experienced players to get them out of it. You never know.
They're the richest team that's getting relegated. That's all I can
Yeah.
say. The richest
Don't bother
team
me.
ever to be relegated. Fuck them. I think they're going down. Yeah. Not a big Newcastle fan.
I'd like to see Burnley go down because I'm sick of watching them being shit every year and just surviving. Fuck them.
Yeah.
And stealing our colors. Assholes. We cannot have 3 claret and blue clubs in the Premier League.
I know.
Yeah.
Not.
Confuses the hell out of me.
It does.
When we were playing Burnley the other day, I kept thinking Burnley was us because they were in claret and blue, and I was confusing the hell out of me.
Yeah.
So,
I know, but yo, y'all do know that like we stole our colors off of Aston Villa. Like straight up, we were like navy blue before when it was like Iron Stemworks, and then like we had one of our DaMaNdeM went up to like the Villa Park and like challenged all them to like a 100-meter dash, and he said like I'll beat you. He ended up beating our fucking 11 on their team. And he brought back 11 shirts to our fucking manor and was like, there's your new colors. That's how we are claret and blue, dog. Straight up, look it up. Real talk.
Oh,
wow.
man. I hope we win tomorrow.
There we go.
We're gonna.
I know how you feel, Lucas. I just want to win, man. I hate
Okay. Well,
Kieran,
well,
what time's the match over on your side? What time is the match for you?
For who?
For you.
Well, it's 5 in the morning for me, Lucas. I think.
Okay.
Wow.
No, I was curious.
I'm
'Cause
in
I know
Brisbane.
sometimes you get a nice like 1 a.m., right?
Yeah, sometimes. If it's Lucas, I'm 10 hours in front of the UK. So if it's an 8 o'clock, it's at 6 in the morning. If it's 7 o'clock, it's 5 in the morning. So I'm not sure what time the kickoff is. Is it 7 or 8? Do you know? 7:45 or what time the kickoff?
I know it's
2:45 p.m. Eastern.
Your
So
time. I'm
7:45
Right.
UK.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
quarter
you're
6. Quarter 6 in the morning for me. Not too bad.
It's not too bad.
The 5 in the mornings, I feel like those are tough. I feel like you can manage the 1 a.m.s.
Yeah. Say you
I'd
get if I
rather
get
5 in the
3
morning
o'clock
than 1
kickoff,
a.m.
it's normally 1 in the morning, which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
I'd rather have it
shit
5
for me.
a.m. and winning.
Yeah. I
Anyway,
can get up
guys.
early.
Yeah, I got to get going. So
Yeah, I'm not far behind you, brother.
let's go, Irons.
Wale, take
See you
care,
later.
buddy.
See you later,
Tomorrow.
Wally.
You
See you later,
too.
buddy.
All right, bud.
Yeah.
Take it
Full
easy.
respect. But for us tomorrow, Lucas, it's not a bad time for us, and I'm off tomorrow, so it's going to be great.
Yeah, it's a beautiful time. Beautiful time.
Got to get the dub.
Just it's always hard. The 7 a.m.s. Those are just tough.
Oh shit, we've done with that. We've dealt with that all week. This is probably the best time right now ever for a while. So
Yeah.
that I've watched.
Yeah.
And I'm usually traveling to work. It's at 1:45 tomorrow. That's perfect.
Where you got to go?
And that's see what you said there, Lucas. Like I don't want to lose tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if we play really badly and win. I don't care about the performance tomorrow. I hate losing to them fuckers. I hate losing to them. And this is going to spoil my fucking Christmas. If we lose to them, my whole Christmas is fucked. So I don't care how we do it. I don't give a shit if it goes to penalties. Just don't turn up and fucking go.
James Beaver needs redemption. His birthday was the Arsenal match. He needs redemption.
Yeah.
We need to beat the Bucks.
Yeah. It's gonna go on. Don't worry, we're gonna mash them up still. Don't even worry about it, man. It's already setting the stars, man. Straight up.
Don't worry about it. I know what we like.
Okay, talk to me after the match, man. Talk to me after the match. Straight up. We already won it. Yeah, it's written, man.
Let's hope so, boys. Let's hope we go in there and give them a go and fucking turn them over. We've done it before. We can do it again. Do you remember that one at Wembley? You know, that was a League Cup game, wasn't it? When we were 2-0 down at Wembley at half time and turned them over 3-2.
Yep.
So,
Karen, I have a question for you, Karen. Should we go full board tomorrow? It's not a Premier League game, but should we go for it?
Go for it. Go for it.
I agree.
It's their best hope for a trophy. Right? You're only two wins away from an FA Cup final. Why would you not go for it? And I think Tottenham might think the same. 2 wins away from an FA Cup final.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. When was the last time we had that? 2006. When it wasn't even at Wembley, but it was an FA Cup final.
Yeah.
But that's the last final we've had a chance of getting. 2 wins away. That's what you've got to look at. And I think West Ham realised that, and so does Spurs. So I think both teams will be at it and go.
There's only 2 clubs that, without question, I don't even think about going full strength against. Like in a cup game, it's Tottenham and Chelsea for me.
Yeah, and we done beat Chelsea, and it's like, yo, we got it in our locker to like don't go on to like the finals, man.
Don't get me wrong, I hate United, but I would never really go full strength against them just because it's not a derby. But like Chelsea and Tottenham in a cup game, I don't care how many days away a Premier League game is in a cup game, you go full strength against them.
Yeah,
I agree, buddy.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, 100, man. And you know what? Kieran's right, man. It's like what? It's like three matches, man. And you know the funny thing is like you got 2 managers at the helm that want to like bring something back to the club, and you got Moyes and you got Conte, right? But I'm showing you, man, Moyes got like more cards on the table than Conte does right now, because Conte's still thinking about like, because they got like dumped out of the potato like whatever cup, so like they got dumped out of that. Right, you get what I'm saying? So like they got dumped out of that. So it's like now they're like, oh, redemption, we gotta win something. Yo, I'm showing you, man, Conte got all his chips in the Premier League, man, because he has them playing very well right now. Like, don't get me wrong, he has them ticking in all cylinders on all boxes. He does. But I think he's going to underestimate the Carabao Cup. I think you're going to see a lot of players on the bench. I think you're going to see them brought on when needed, but I think it's going to be a bit too late. Honestly, I think it's going to be a bit too late. And that's why Moyes, he's going to have to go for it from the off. That's my opinion.
I'm still optimistic. I really don't think Tottenham's going to play like a full strength team just because they played on Sunday.
Yeah.
We definitely
against a
are
good
because
team,
we've
and
been off for a
that took
week.
a lot out of them, Lucas. That took a lot out of them. Like that took a lot out of them, dog. Like playing against Liverpool, like
I don't think they'll go. I don't think they'll go with their normal midfield. I think we'll see Oliver Skip in there.
Yeah,
I think we'll see. I don't think. I have a funny feeling. I don't think Kane and Son start. I think one of them starts.
Me neither. Yeah,
Really?
I think Conte.
Son would start over. I agree, Karen. I think Son would start over Kane. I think
Conte will be. Hang on. I've just learned up.
That, though.
I want to get the fans on side. I want to get the team. I've got the team playing better.
Yeah.
I want to get the fans on side. I can get 2 wins. We're in a cup final. And Tottenham haven't lost one tilt there for a long time, like us. Right? I think we'll go the opposite. I remember the next round of this February. Like, all he's got to do is win one game and bench that till February and then concentrate on the league. I think he can do the league and the Carabao Cup together, and he's got the squad to do it. And I think Conte's ambitious. He wants to put silverware on the table to say, look at me, because he's an egomaniac. The geezer.
Fuck yeah. You're right. Totally right.
Until I see the 2 lineups, it's hard to make a prediction until you see the 2 lineups. But I don't think he's going to hold back. I think Son and Kane will play, and I think we're going to be up against it. Because I don't think they're going to take it lightly. I agree. But I hope you're right, Lucas. I hope you're right. I hope they do take it a bit lightly, and we give them, and take it off them. It'd be great.
Well, I think I don't think Lucas saying he's taking it lightly. It's just they're weaker because they had a lot more time. So I like to play the guys that played on Sunday or Saturday, but they could be weaker.
I really wish Sufal could be playing tomorrow. That's a
Sufal
game.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's like Kane shouldn't be playing.
Because our back is so hurt.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that whole thing's fucking annoying. But
yeah, but you know what? Saying that, I don't think, I'm agreeing with you. I don't think Kane's gonna play a big part in it. I think he's gonna get brought on if shit hits dire straits, but I don't see him doing nothing. Honestly,
I don't see him doing nothing. Come on. I think Kane coming on.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't see him doing nothing. Honestly, I don't. Rice will have him in his back pocket, man. Rice is that good.
He's a world-class striker. And he's just starting to hit
and Rice is a world-class defensive midfielder. So what are you saying? I think he's going to cancel him out. Honest, just my opinion.
Well,
he's done it once, he's done it twice, he's done it thrice.
Do it again. Go back to the time Lanzini scored that fucking miracle goal we got free.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
In that first half, Kane tore us to fucking ribbons. And he tore fucking Rice to ribbons too. And we were 3-0 down. We done brilliantly to come back. But believe you me, Kane will be up for it. If he's playing, we're going to have to stop him.
I saw a clip of Pedro Obiang's goal screamer too today. What a goal that was!
What a cracker! Absolute screamer. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was a screamer. But yeah, let's hope, boys. We got hope. We can fucking beat them. One thing we do normally is turn up against Tottenham. So let's just hope we got the Arsenal game. And how bad that was. But we're going to turn up and give them a game. I think we will. I think we'll give them a game.
Yeah, as long. I mean, we still arguably when it comes to a double pivot, we still arguably got the best DM tandem in the league. So, yeah. I mean, I'm a big advocate and believer in midfield wins the game. So anytime that Souček and Rice play, I mean, I'll take him going up against anyone.
Yeah, that's why I can't see him not playing them, Lucas. I think you have to play them. Yeah,
I think they will.
Yeah, I do.
They've been off for a week. They've been training. They'll be good enough to play full strength Wednesday and Sunday.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we got to go for it, man, and just let's say because it ain't just Antonio. I know Antonio's not scoring goals lately, but they've all been off form, haven't they? Ben Rama's been off. Fornals have been a bit off.
Ben Rama's been off for a while.
Souček hasn't been at his best either. We need his all say Fornals and Lanzini.
Yeah.
They've been okay, but not good enough. We need them to get back to that. Come on, like we played against Chelsea, like we played against Liverpool. Come on, we need this performance. And I'm just the only thing that gives me hope is we do turn up against Tottenham normally, and we do give them a game.
Do you think we'll show something different? Do you think we'll go with a 4-2-3-1, or do you think we'll go with wing backs tomorrow?
I don't know. I think we should do something different, Lucas.
I wouldn't be too mad if we saw wing backs just to switch it up.
He won't change.
No. Depends who's available. If Cresswell's available, I think there's a chance we go wing backs. We go the three at the back and the Masuaku and whoever on the right. Could be Fredericks. Who knows? Could be Fredericks.
Ben Johnson might be fit to start tomorrow, but I'm not 100%.
He might be, yeah. We're not sure if Johnson and Cresswell are fit enough. If they're not, then that changes things. I don't know how you do that then. I don't even know if Fredericks is fit.
Here, let me
No confirmation. I've not seen any confirmation of that, Lucas. Have you?
There was no confirmation of Fredericks, Johnson, or Cresswell. They were all like, you don't know.
No, I'm not sure who's fit and who's not because Moyes don't seem to say much, does he? Just saying, don't say a lot.
But Karen, you've always said he stays traditional. He's not going to go too crazy off his tradition or how he does things. Right?
He normally stays to what he knows. He does. He doesn't normally switch it up. Now and again, but very rare. And sometimes you'd like to see him switch it, but it's got to work. If it does, it has to work. Yeah. And I don't know if he will. He just seems to be.
All right, Fredericks and Ben, they're going to be out tomorrow, so we'll probably see.
Ben's out.
Fredericks is out, and Ben Johnson out.
So we'll probably see. If we don't go, we'll probably see Ashby tomorrow.
Be Ashby then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What we got left? Fuck me. Okay, now.
A good.
Karen, we worried about this all the time. We thought we were good, then we got these injuries, and we have no backups now. It is what it is.
Okay, so are we saying that Cresswell's fit, Lucas? Not saying?
I think he is fit.
So it's going to be a back four then. So we'll go to a back four with Cresswell and Ashby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that or five. It could both work.
Yes, sir. Yep.
If you haven't got Fredericks or Soufal or Johnson, I mean, you ain't gonna. You're not unless you're not. No, you'd have to go to a back four, unless you're going to play Ashby as a wing back. I don't know. We've seen enough of him to be if he can do that. Masuaku and Ashby as wing backs could be possibility. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know. I don't want to say Cresswell is 100% fit, but I think he will be at least. I don't know if he'll start or be on the bench, but I know that he'll definitely be on the bench, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the worrying part about that then, Lucas, is we'd have to have a back four with Masuaku as left back. That's worrying.
Hey, don't hate on Masuaku. He's bad on defense, great on offense. Come on, I think it's getting better.
No, I feel the same way. I love Arthur. That's one of my favorite players. I really do.
I like Arthur. I just don't want him at left back. I want him at left wing back.
Yes, I want him at left wing.
We all like that. Okay, point taken.
But yeah, I wasn't too bothered by no match on Saturday. Honestly, as long as we can get to January 1st with no injuries, some money to spend, I think we'll be all right.
I think we'll. I think it will. I think that's all about what our expectations are, Lucas. Don't you think? I don't expect us to finish top four. I expect us to do well if we finish in the top 8.
Yeah.
I mean, I would definitely take
6 would be great.
FA Cup or Europa League and finish like 7th or 8th. I would.
I want 6. I want 6.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not even thinking about top 4. I don't think that's in the equation. I do believe Arsenal and Tottenham will overtake us.
If we want to finish top 4, we're gonna have to sign
Spend
minimum
A big
4
name.
players.
Yeah.
spend serious money.
And I don't think we'll get 4. I think we'll get a center back and a striker, and hopefully
For lucky.
Lingard. But
Yeah, that's about what it's going to be, I think.
the Lingard news hasn't been seeming too positive, but I'm trying to keep my hopes up.
Yeah, I think three players is the most we'll bring in.
If we get 4, because if we get 4, you would assume we're getting left back cover, because I don't think we're gonna get 2 center backs. But if we were to get a striker, Lingard, center back, and left back cover, I think we could definitely fight for top 4.
Yes, happy day.
Look, what shark can we get right? Who can we get right now? What shark can we get? Right.
Say that again.
What shark are you thinking we get right now? Us. Possibly. Praying for gods.
Because
we need one.
So striker, I know we're looking at Adam Holzchek, the Czech lad from Sparta Prague. I don't want to put any percentages on how likely it is.
I understand. Now I got.
I
always try to put in a spot, but I'm trying to think that's what I know.
The Jonathan David news.
A fucking shark or whatever it is.
The Jonathan David news keeps escalating a little bit day by day, so hopefully that's true. If we sign Jonathan David, that is a world-class signing, in my opinion.
I think it'll be a good signing. Yeah. I'm hoping it is, because the boys, everything about him, I saw him about a year ago or so, Lucas, and he impressed me, and I forgot about him ever since until this is coming now, and I'm going, wow.
And that one striker from Basel, the Brazilian Cabral, I think they apparently Basel or Bracel, whatever the name of the club is, apparently they're looking to loan him out, which would be great for us if we could do that.
Yeah.
And then, man, I really just want Lingard back. I really want him back, but all the news going around, just I don't know. It seems 50-50 right now.
Do you know what Mike Kibosh, Lucas, and I said this to Affers earlier about buying Jonathan Davis, because it will be big money.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it could be up to 40 million.
We would have to spend close to 40.
Yeah, and that do you know what Mike is the Vlasic? You know, we haven't spent big under Moyes till Vlasic.
Yeah.
And he hasn't hit the ground running, to say the least. And for them to go again to take another punt or a lot of money on a European player, well, playing in the European League anyway, and hope it works out. I think the Vlasic one might be going, hang on, you've just spent 28-30 million on this boy. He's not getting a kick.
Yeah. So from what I've gathered from the news today, because I know X put out his podcast today, our most likely targets right now, or I would say the short list that we have right now of the most possible signings would probably is going to be Tarkowski and Nathan Phillips at center back. It's going to be one of them. I wouldn't mind either of them. Well, Tarkowski, he's talked shit about us, so fuck him. I really don't. But he is a solid center back. But I don't think
he is. It just annoyed me, Lucas. He's annoyed me. I don't want to cut.
And like he's not necessarily like a good ball playing center back. So
he don't impress me that much.
Nathan Phillips at least has played in a Liverpool side where they're all out attacking, so he's at least like all right on the ball. I still think like 10 million, 15 million pounds for him is just a little bit too much, because he really didn't impress me at Liverpool, to be honest. Because I mean, a defender, you're not going to shine at Liverpool because they have the ball.
No, you're not. But you can see the potential there.
Yeah,
I think when you watch Tarkowski, he's reached his potential. I don't think it's that great.
So we got Tarkowski, Phillips, and then Holzek, the young Czech lad.
Yeah. I think that's a punt.
Origi is still on the table, but I don't think Liverpool's going to sell him.
No, I don't. Not at that time. When they're losing Keita, Benrahma, and Mane to African nations, if it goes ahead, then why would you get rid of Origi in January? You'd let him go at the end of the year, but not in January.
Let me pull this
So
up real quick.
I'd be amazed if they let him go.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't mind Origi.
we would have to pay, like, if we really wanted Origi, we'd probably have to pay like 20-25 million, which he's not really worth that. But
yeah, I
he's
don't
not
mind the idea of it, but
me neither.
I don't see him letting him go.
Let
Could
me
be wrong. Could be wrong.
Oh, and then Sven Botman from Lille, he is a very good player. I would not mind him at all.
Where's he play at, Lucas?
Plays at Lille.
Oh, right. I've heard about him, but I've never seen him, so I couldn't tell.
He's quality in my opinion. He's very,
Where's
very
that?
good.
Is he a centre half?
Yeah.
You're right.
He's like one of those new age center halves that, like, imagine he's kind of got imagine Declan Rice playing center half.
You're right.
Just minus the ball, just minus like the overall quality. I think that's Sven Botman. Like, he would be a solid center half. He can play on the ball. He can pass out from the back. Solid in the air. He's got decent pace.
But it'd be hard to grab him, and imagine, because Lille would still be playing Champions League, would they not, Lucas?
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be hard to leave Champions League football to come to us. Maybe that could be an issue.
Yeah. But I think if I had to put my money on at least one signing that's coming, I think Nat Phillips is coming. I think he'll be on Nat Phillips. I think he'll be on his way to West Ham.
I don't mind the idea of it, but I suppose. I mean, it weren't long ago, Neil, I was fucking waxing lyrical how I was delighted that we had 4 top centre halves. Right?
Yeah.
And we didn't have an issue swapping them around. And now 2 of them are gone. And I'm going,
I mean, I would not mind a back room of Zuma, Ogbonna, Diop, and Nat Phillips. That would be pretty decent.
Yeah.
Everyone is kind of like, and I get it because I get the whole like worry about Ogbonna coming off after his injury, but if you've been watching footy for a long time, I mean, I haven't, but I've known this. Like, you just don't doubt an Italian defender. They're not done until they say they're done.
No, for sure.
Like,
absolutely.
Bonucci and Chiellini are still going, and they're like 37.
Isn't it? And they're brilliant. And they know all the dark arts. They know how to fucking do everything there is to do about defending. That's why I do. As a defender myself, Lucas, I was a defender myself. I really, really love watching
That's why I still think Ogbonna can come back and be decent. He might have to give up that first team role.
Yeah.
But I mean,
eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
What a player to have in your squad, mate. You know, on the bench. You know, fuck me. His quality. He's one of our the last 18 months. He really was, bar Rice. He was one of our best players.
Yeah.
I was devastated when he got injured. I went, shit, it's going to make a difference. It's going to make a difference.
Because for the past 2.5 seasons, the only thing we could really like pride ourselves on was our defending in our midfield. It's always been our attacking third that's been shit.
Yeah, exactly. But
or not even shit, but just incredibly inconsistent.
You know, it worries me when Sam fans get carried away with Antonio when he's had his little purple patch, scored 6 goals. That's great. That's great. It's wonderful. But I know he's not a striker. I know he's never ever going to get 15 plus goals a year. Never, and he never has. And to me, if you're really serious about competing for top 4, you need a striker that gets you probably 20 plus goals.
That's why I really think, and I wanted this to happen last match, is that I really like, we all obviously love Antonio, and he did have an incredible start, But I wanted to see him maybe come off the bench last match and start
I think that will. Yeah, you're right.
start Bowen up top. Which I mean,
We
it's
needed
not
to
my.
change it then.
I was talking. I forget who I was. I think I was talking to Tom and James on a show about this situation. Like the only reason why I would want to put Antonio on the bench and start Bowen up top is because Antonio's X factors. There's strength, pace, and he's good in the air. But he hasn't been good in the air. I can't even tell you the last time he scored a header.
It's been a long time ago, man. A long time ago.
And people are like, "Oh, I don't want to put Bowen up top," but it's like, I mean, or people are like, "I don't want to put Bowen up top because he's no aerial threat." Well, it's like Antonio hasn't headed in a goal in God knows how long.
That's right.
So, I mean,
if you look at
last match, I wanted to see Bowen, Benrahma, Lanzini, and Fornals. That's what I want to see. Benrahma or Vlasic, because obviously Benrahma hasn't been too good as of late, like Antonio.
No, he's been poor. He's been really poor. And look, it doesn't matter what team you're playing in, right? If you've got your record, the last 13 games scored 1 goal, that's seriously out of form. And it don't matter if it's Norwich. It don't matter if it's Leicester, Burnley, Newcastle. You can't have your forwards only scoring 1 goal every 13 games because you're not going to get anywhere. Then you're relying on all your midfield to score all your goals, all your defending.
Yeah, and
you can't do that every week. You need your
exactly,
forwards.
And everyone, including myself. I mean, you could probably attest to this too. Like, for the time being, it was great that like everyone all over the pitch was scoring goals. You couldn't defend us because we had no primal attack. But now, like the well is running dry.
Yeah.
Well, the well is dry right now.
Well, Souček ain't scoring the goals he was scoring. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why as well.
We don't have Lingard. We don't have Lingard to chime in from the midfield, scored 9 goals in, in whatever he did, 10 games or whatever it was. We don't have that. This is what covered Antonio when he's only popping in a goal now and again. But now he's not popping in a goal now and again. And these guys ain't scoring either. Well, it's drying up. And what I found is that, since we've had Ogbonna injured and Zuma, when you look at that, them games we've had to score 3 goals to win a game. Against Chelsea, against Liverpool, we had to score 3, and you can't do that week in week. You can't expect to score 3 goals to win any game. You've got to be like Man United and Liverpool and Man City. If it takes 1 and you don't concede, you win.
Yeah,
we're at this stage at the moment. We're going to concede 2 goals, so we've got to score 3, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Are you up to date with all the Lingard news that's been coming out?
No. So, what's the latest, Lucas?
I gotcha. So, I forget his name. Let me see. Ornstein. Do you know David Ornstein from The Athletic? Does that name ring a bell at all?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, you obviously know like Sky Sports, 90 Minute, like The Sun. They just essentially they chat shit. Like they just come up with shit. But the Athletic is probably, I would say, the most accurate like sports news in England. Even the US, The Athletic is great. And they have one writer. I would say he's like their top guy. He's like their Fabrizio Romano, I would say.
I'm right. No, that rings a bell.
He came out and said today that apparently Lingard doesn't want to leave Man United in January and he'd rather leave in the summer. And obviously, like after hearing all the news about we want Lingard, like he's our top priority. There's so many like things running through my head and like all the scenarios of the whole situation. Like it's so difficult because like, don't get me wrong. Like everyone loves money. Like everyone wants to get paid what they think they're worth. So like in that sense of waiting till the summer, he's going to get a gigantic signing on fee. from any club. But at the same time, like I don't think Man United are definitely going to accept an offer for him if like something comes in, because they're not going to want to get nothing for him.
No, it don't make sense to me. That I don't think money's going to be Lingard's motivation. I would have thought his motivation is trying to get back in the England squad.
Me too. That's why like I was so confused about the news that came out today, because
that confuses me now.
I would say just because of the reporter and the guy, his prestige, and he doesn't use, he doesn't normally chat shit.
To me, there's no Lingard doesn't get in that England squad if he stays at Man U.
Exactly.
And if he comes to West Ham, he's got a chance of getting the England squad. Not guaranteed, but he has got a hell of a chance.
The way Southgate has put it, you swear he's like, just go to West Ham, you'll get in the side.
Well, he said the first time, get in there, you'll be in. For fuck's sake, what are you doing, you silly
There's no
fucker?
way he's going to Newcastle. I mean, they are so on the brink of relegation.
No. They're looking like they're a relegated team. Every chance they will get relegated. Why would he want to go there? So but look, Lingard
he doesn't want to go abroad. He's already said that he doesn't want to go abroad either.
And Lingard ain't skin. He's fucking minted. He's got loads of money. Don't you worry about that. And he will get loads of money in the future. For him to just hang on to the end of his contract, I don't see that as an option. I don't think that's his motivation to get more money. What's that? Your career surely is more important now.
The only thing that pisses me off about it is that like like I was gonna say, like because it's from David Ornstein, it does carry weight, and he doesn't chat shit. Yeah. So like I would say how much I believe in it, I would go like 60-40. I believe it. But
yeah,
just the other side of me is like, man, we might have to pay like an extra. I mean, I'm not that well to us.
But is this guy writing? Is he writing an article so Man United get paid out? That's what he's doing.
I think he's actually this. I think this guy supports Arsenal. So
maybe not that then. Maybe not that. I'm too cynical.
In the world of football, we obviously know like £5 million, like that's not shit. But like to us, that's like kind of something. So
it's a lot of money. There's peanuts to them.
Yeah. So
I'd be happy paying Man United 10 million to take him off your hands in January, because he's worth all of them. You know, he's worth that and a lot more, really.
Yeah, because that's now I'm afraid we might have. If that news is true, now I'm afraid that we might have to pay like 20 million.
Then this could bump it up to 20 million, couldn't it?
Yeah, and it's like
a lot of money out of our fortune.
Yeah, and I love Lingard, but is he worth 20 million pounds? 29.
I don't think West Ham will pay it.
Yeah, I think the most we'll go is 15, and hopefully he'll take it. And a part of me is hoping that the news that came out is like it's a cry, not a cry for help, but it's like a come get me kind of thing.
Yeah, you could look at it that way, Lucas. Yeah, come get me if you want me. Come and get
a hidden message. Come get me.
Yeah, and which would be good because we want him. It's as simple as that. We want him.
And it'll make Declan
be an asset
happy
to the team and the squad. As simple as that.
It'll make Declan happy too.
Having Lingard back, right, and get Ben Rama back on form and Fornals, you know, and Lanzini. If you could get them back into being a bit in form, and Antonio for that matter, and then Vlasic comes good, all of a sudden we've got a good squad.
Yeah.
And then you're waiting for Zuma and Bonnet to come back to reinforce,
and,
right?
You know, and this is what I really like about Vlasic so far. Not only because I'm Croatian and I love him automatically, but like I just feel like any other like player that comes in for like that amount of money and isn't playing right away would kind of be like already like throwing a piss fit, you know?
Yeah.
But like he genuinely like looks like he's enjoying his time, like he's soaking everything in. He's trying to like put in the work.
Yeah.
And I think he's gonna come good. I don't think we should.
I am praying that it comes good because I've backed him all the way, as Lucas as well. I just think it was too early to judge him, but and the same score, he hasn't impressed me. He's done all right here and there. I just expected more, maybe because of the price tag. Maybe the price
Yeah,
tag proved it, right?
which
You know,
I mean, to
if it
each
was
their
15 million,
yeah.
he deserves more time. But that
To each
price
their
tag
own,
put
because
pressure on it.
to each their own. Because if you want to base off of a price tag, like sure, because I mean, we all chat shit about Harry Maguire being 80 million pounds, and we all know he's not worth 80 million pounds. I still love bringing that up when like people talk about like Declan Rice not going for a certain amount
It's a
of
bit
money.
unfair, really. It's unfair on them, really. It is a bit unfair with the price tags. That 50 million for that Ben White at Arsenal, he don't look like 50 million to me. I'd rather have Zuma.
I
I'd
still
rather
just
have
don't.
Zuma than him.
I still just don't get the Vlasic like slandering and hate, because we all have been through the Fornals and Ben Rama like thing before.
Well,
like Ben Rama did not come good until literally
And now
like
he's-
the
now he's
last
falling
few
off
games of
again.
the season, and then this
That's
season,
right.
the beginning.
But
And
your mate Fever is one of the worst culprits of that with Vlasic.
he's been getting better. He's been getting
Has
better.
he? I haven't
Yeah.
heard him lately. I haven't talked to him lately.
He's been getting better. He used to not like Fornals, but now he loves them.
All right, okay, fair to play to him. He's easing up a bit. I hope he's not.
He also does love Ben Rama.
Right?
When you know how it is. When you love a player, you're gonna defend him till the death.
I know. Still, now and again, and I know he does. I know when Ben Rama has a bad game. Oh, James, he does say it. He he's not that one-eyed. I think he was a bit one-eyed about him at the beginning when he was poor, and then he had a few games and he was telling everyone how he was right. But
because
he has dropped off a cliff a little bit lately, Ben Rama, and I always wonder whether, because he's such a natural, gifted player, whether the likes of Moyes is coaching and is beating it out of him a bit, whether he's more.
And this is the big issue on like West Ham Twitter, at least. Like everyone can be right. Like not everyone is wrong. Like for example, I'll do it from like James's point of view. Like and I remember I remember all this because it was such a huge thing. Like even though Ben Rama wasn't playing that well when he first came in, we were at one point unbeaten every time he played or started.
You can use stats to make anything look good, though. You can.
Yeah, but my thing is, and this is where I agree with Thieves, and this is a perfect example of how everyone can be right about the situation. So does Vlasic need time? Yes, he does need time. But to James's point, he might not have that time because of obviously like Ben Rama going to AFCON. We could pick up another injury. So like it's a fair point that he might not have time and he has to step in right away and like do the job.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like
But that's unfair on Vlasic then, isn't it? Because because of the price tag, I think everyone's expecting him to hit the ground running.
And that too in itself is just like a whole mess because like there are so many different reports about his price tag. Like I've heard that we bought him for 23 million pounds, but like if we make Champions League, yada yada yada, it'll go up to like 37.
Loads of things. Yeah. That's why I just say 28 now because it's something near the middle.
Just average.
Yeah,
I
don't know for sure.
And every time I've watched Vlasic, I mean, and obviously I'm not saying this because he's a fellow Croatian. I love him, but he like I've never seen him like make a stupid mistake. Like he's always like put the right foot forward, and he works hard, obviously, and obviously we don't want to be passion merchants and be like, oh, he works so hard, he shows so much passion, he needs to play. Like that should be like at a club like West Ham, that should be a given. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike Arsenal, who literally just have 11 mercenaries on a pitch at the same time.
Exactly.
But like,
it's only their young lads to me that kept them where they are. The young
like
boys.
With Vlasic, he puts himself in the right position. He shows himself to get the ball. He makes the right run. He plays the right pass. He is yet from my viewing, he is yet to make like a selfish play.
No, I think
Like,
as well as look, he hasn't had the time.
And the big thing I always say, my biggest point that I always use in the Vlasic arguments is that he has yet to play a game, or he has yet to play a match with the first team, and that is huge.
Exactly.
Like he's played with the youth team. He's played with fringe players like Yarmolenko, Kral, and all that. Like I really do not want to judge him until
I don't.
I don't want to judge him until he's playing with Antonio, Bowen, Ben Rama, or Lanzini, or Fornals, with Rice, Suchek, and then the back
with the full team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree.
But,
I don't want to judge him. I'm just hoping that some of them little cameos he did, he really would impress. He hasn't really impressed.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's done anything wrong, but it's just been, a bit average. And what we wanted, I suppose, because of the bloody price tag, we keep going back to it, is him to go, wow, fucking hell, this Moyes has got him going. We haven't. And I think we were spoiled a little bit with Souček and Sofel. Right, that they probably did hit the ground running. They hit the ground running. I think that was more luck than judgment.
It's an interesting one because, like I said, I do think the Vlasic situation, like, everyone is right. Like, no one's wrong.
No, it's right. Give him more time, or he should be doing it now.
Yeah. He either needs more time or, like...
He does need more time, but we would like to see more out of him.
And I think we will. I really think we will. Hopefully we stay in the cups and he can get some playing time in, because we got some people going out the door. Like, I think how many years does Lanzini have left on his contract?
We re-signed him, didn't we, under Pellegrini, didn't we? When he was injured that time. We re-signed him, so he's probably got at least another year. At least that.
PeacH, where are you at, May? We did re-sign him. Okay. All right, yeah, you're right. We did re-sign him. His contract runs out in 2024-25.
There you go. Yeah.
But
yeah.
I mean, there's opportunity for him because Yarmolenko's obviously out the door, hopefully in January.
Fingers crossed.
Noble's going to be out the door in the summer, and I do think that Vlasic could probably be. I don't want to say like box to box, but he could probably drop in the middle a little bit in support because of his work rate, and there's gonna be opportunity for him, and you never know when, like, some of these clubs come in, like Ben Rama, for example. You never know when, like, let's say Fulham come up and they throw 35-40 million pounds at us for Ben Rama. You never know. We might accept that, and then it's Vlasic time. You know what I mean?
Myself, I'd bite their hand off for it.
I probably would too.
I don't. Be honest. When I've seen Ben Rama, and he's good, and he's bad, and he's average.
I'm still trying to work out.
I don't see him as a long-term player for West Ham.
I'm still trying to work out, like, Ben Rama's struggles, because, like, again, it's a fair point from both sides of the argument that, like, it's either Moyes instructing him not to go at players, or he's just in bad form. Me personally, I think it's a bit of both.
I don't think Ben Rama suits Moyes. I really don't. I really don't think it suits his style of play. I think he'd flourish if he was in Leeds. I reckon he'd flourish in the Leeds team. I think Ben Rama would be fabulous. But
it is an interesting one.
I think he's in the wrong team, to be honest. But when he is good, he's a delight to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting times. Interesting times.
But yeah, it is, because Lanzini's been a bit part player for a while now, and do we keep hold of him?
Hopefully.
Yeah, how long do you keep hold of him? Is he going to become, come good? He's had a few good little games recently.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's someone we definitely need to keep because once Noble's gone, you got to really think about like who is left from the last season at the Bowling or before that like knows the West Ham way. Like you'll have Ogbonna, Lanzini, Rice, obviously, and that's it.
I mean, can you imagine if we lost Rice, right? The big, the ridiculous big offer come in and we had to lose him. I think who would be your captain? Ogbonna, Cresswell, I think.
Oh, I forgot Cresswell as well. Like, or that's what I was saying. Yeah. So like, even if Lanzini is declining a little bit, I just feel like that's someone you have to hold on to for the dressing room.
Yeah, I would hold on to him, mate, because I think he's a great squad player.
When Rice does get sold, hopefully never.
Hopefully never.
That I'm telling you right now too. I don't know if it's because he's been doing like videos for the West Ham YouTube or Twitter, but my goodness, every time someone asks him about if he could pick one person to play next to or like his five-a-side, Bobby Moore is always the first person out of his mouth, and that really puts an interesting spin on his future because like no one just says Bobby Moore. You know what I mean?
No
one says
exactly. That. And especially him, like I grew up with Bobby Moore.
He's still
being a little bit older than you, Lucas. When I first went to go, I was watching Bobby Moore, right? And I was watching Jeff and Martin Peters, right? But for that boy to be what is he, 22 or whatever? A young lad that came through the Chelsea Academy first to realise what a player Bobby Moore is. So he knows, he's looked.
Says a lot.
He's seen. It ain't just a name that he's picked out of a hat. He's watched some of it. He's seen how he was, how he read the game. And Bobby Moore was never that quick. He weren't that good in the air.
But he was always a step ahead.
Always a step ahead. And when I done the show with Clive, Budgie, Clive the other day, mate, we do that Football Unfocused. Mm-hmm. They asked me to do a random story, and I told them when I first moved to Australia, Lucas, I played for a team on the Gold Coast here called Surfers Paradise Apollo, and the guy in the midfield there, his name was Charlo, and his actual father was Jack Chant, who played in the 66 World Cup that England won. So I got to meet his dad, Jack Chant, and he told me a story about Bobby Moore because he knew I was a West Ham fan. And he said in that final when England were winning 3-2, it was the last minute of extra time. Bobby Moore got the ball at the back there, just outside the penalty box, and Jack Charlton is screaming at Bobby, for fuck's sake, just kick it out. Kick it out. The game's over. Kick it out. For fuck. He's going mental, screaming at him. And Bobby Moore just turned around, looked up the field and pinged the ball to Jeff Hurst, and he bangs the fourth goal in to make it 4-2. And he said to me, that's the difference between Bobby Moore and me and everyone else. He didn't bluster. I was shitting it. He was just calm, collected.
And it's something
to win the World Cup. Just kick it out. By the time they got it back, they'll probably blow the whistle. No.
And and what more praise do you need when Pele says that he's the best player that he's ever gone up against?
Yeah, that's it.
What more do you need?
You don't need any more, man.
But like, it's just the Rice thing is just honestly so incredible because there's just obviously no player is bigger than the club. We all know that. But like, if there's someone close, it's Declan Rice. If someone's close, because like I said, no one name drops Bobby Moore like that. Like, oh, I really wish I could have played with him or been on a squad with him. Like, no one says that.
I'd love that too because I'd love to have Bobby Moore or Declan Rice as my two defensive midfielders. I'm happy. He can do all the hard work, Rice, and let Bob Moore just get the ball and ping it about and just do what he wants.
That's another huge reason why, like, honestly, if we have to splash £20 million for Lingard, I don't care. That's going to keep Rice happy. That will boost our top four chances, hopefully. And like we talked about, I think we'll end up getting 3 players because I think Moyes knows, and even the board, for God's sake, even though they're so terrible, they at least know that like we're on the cusp of something, and we need bare minimum a striker, another attacking player, and a center back.
I mean, they're saying it to boys on random, like, yeah, and they know, and they all know. I'm saying the obvious, really. This is the most important transfer window we've ever had. You know,
yeah, and I'm really interested.
We either go for it or we don't. Yep. And it will tell us where we're going to be in the near future, whether we're ambitious or not. It's simple as that. It's pretty. But if you're only going to bring in a few fringe players and just bolster, well, then we're not that ambitious. If you're going to buy players for money and bring 3 or 4 in, well, that's fair play to you.
Yeah.
Now we're going. Now we can try and progress. So it is an important window. This a very important window for us. And
I'm really interested.
When you're talking about Rice and Bobby Moore, but it's not often. All the years I've been watching West Ham over 50 years, so there's not often you get world class in your team, right?
No.
And Declan Rice for me is a world class
West Ham, for God's sake.
It's West Ham, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We had Bobby Moore and we had Hurst and Peters. I'm not sure I'd class Hurst and Peters as world class. I would Bobby Moore, but they were great players, believe me. But PeacH in that little stint was world class. Di Canio in a little stint was world class. You know, and Tevez, his little stint was world class. We don't have them in West Ham that often. These other teams do have them all the time.
And that's why keeping Rice is so important, because he can attract that.
Yeah, he is world class, and he's going to be world class. He's one of the best players I've seen in that position at West Ham ever, and I would put him next to Bobby Moore.
I mean, honestly,
I think at his age against Bobby Moore, he might actually be better.
That's the crazy thing. Like this is a geezer's only 22 years old. That's just
exactly.
And being in America, obviously, like I can tell you outside of my supporters group that I'm in, and they're all friends. They're like family, but I only know like one person that outside of that's a West Ham fan. Like I know in person, like he's my friend, and I met him like a year or 2 ago, and let me tell you, I've said so all my other friends, they're like Man United, Arsenal, Man City, like it's disgusting. Obviously, we don't support that. It's disgusting. But man, really, besides Rice or besides Conte, Rice is, like, in my opinion, when it comes to like midfielders in the Premier League, I think Conte is a class of his own, and then there's Rice. Yeah. And then the drop off is like boom.
Yeah, I think you're right. Absolutely right. Kante would be my first pick. I want to see Kante and Rice play together, but not in Chelsea.
Like, and I don't want to be like a homer or biased or anything, but I think Declan Rice has the better all around game than Conte. But what Conte does is just so world class. So he's brilliant.
So good, mate. He has been for so long though.
I do not want to hear this bullshit of like Jordan Henderson, Tielemans, like, you know, even like Fabinho, like they do not lace Rice's boots.
What the only thing that I'd say with Jordan Henderson is he suits Liverpool, how they set up, how they play.
Exactly. He could not do that. And this is a huge thing, what I like to think of with players. I like to think, could they do that at West Ham? Could they do that at Leeds? That's why I rate Calvin Phillips. Like, I think Calvin Phillips is better than a lot of big six midfielders, for sure. Like, I think Calvin Phillips is better than Jordan Henderson, personally.
Yeah, like, Jordan fits in well with the system that Liverpool play. With the two, basically, they're almost playing two at the back. And the two wing backs are fucking up. And they often get caught with two at the back. And Jordan Henderson fills in that space, and he does knock a good ball.
That's why I say That's why I say.
But if he was playing at West Ham, his role would be completely different, and I think he'd struggle.
Exactly. That's why when I think of players that everyone likes to rate or whatever, I try and think of like how they would play in a squad outside the top six. Because, like I said, that's why. Don't get me wrong, like the Declan Rice, Calvin Phillips like debates or whatever, that was fun. But we all know Rice is a better player. But Calvin Phillips is no slouch. Like Calvin Phillips would do an absolute job at a big six or a top six club.
Yeah, I think he would. I think he would. It'd be fine.
But like these players like Fabinho, like even Casemiro, Real Madrid, like he is not better than Declan Rice. He's not. Like Rodri is not better than Declan Rice. He's not.
No, but he's good.
He's good. He's good.
Good. Yeah.
But like,
it's a bit probably unfair on these players sometimes to compare them because they've got different roles. So they're different roles in different teams, and but he is good.
I guess I would say it's more annoying. It's more annoying for me than you because I'm always on Twitter and I have to see this bullshit every day.
Well, yeah, you do. I don't. I clearly stay away from it. I don't have to have an opinion on it. I just hear what I see, and that's enough. I don't need to go on. What's he doing? It looks like charging through the snow. Noise.
PeacH, where are you at now?
Yo, so let me show you, man. Yo, I went on missing still, you know. So
you went on an
my battery was dying out. No, differently. Why? Hold on. Why don't people know how to drive? Learn how to drive. That straight up. You can go. Yo, you can go, Bridget. You can go. Real talk. Yo, so watch this, man. My battery was dying up. It's probably still gonna die up. I got like 28% still. I made the man in the fucking gas station charged it up for me. I bought a new charger thing. Made him charge it up for me because the charger I bought from Lucas, watch this. I ain't playing, dog. The charger I bought from the hospital when I was in the hospital was shit. It was absolute shit, man. Lasted for a month and then kerplunk. Ask Lawrence Watkins. We were supposed to do a stream the other night and they kept fucking acting up on me. So I was like, okay, I need to buy a new charger. So my battery kerplunks. And then I'm like, what the fuck do I do? So I keep walking, see the gas station, go to the gas station. And then the guy shows me two chargers. He shows me one for $28, the other one for $13. But the price tag he had on the $28 one was on the $13 one. And I knew that. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take that one. And he's like, all right. So basically, I just got a $28 charger for $13. And I made him charge it up for me for the last 15 minutes. So now I'm good to go for another 10 minutes until it fucking dies out. And I got a chocolate milk. Hold on, can you see? And I got a chocolate milk. There you go. What were you guys talking about, man? I heard you guys talking about some...
You're lucky. You're lucky Lucas is such a good talker. Otherwise, it'd been all over, mate. It would have gone, where the fuck are you doing?
We've been talking about it. I know. PeacH, you need to get one. You need to get one of those external batteries. Charge that bad boy up.
Yes. No, I agree with that. External battery's the way to go. But what was your external, West Ham talk about, man? Because I heard y'all talking about two things just now, man.
We talked about a lot. We talked about the transfer window. We talked about how Rice is better than a lot of midfielders in the world and the Premier League.
Everybody, yeah.
What else?
What about Jonathan David? You feeling him?
Oh, we did talk about him a little bit with Lawrence before Lawrence left. I would love Jonathan David. I would absolutely love him.
And PeacH, have you gone? Have you disappeared already? He throws it up and disappeared already. I'm gonna float. Wait, when it gets back, guys, I'm gonna throw one in here, drive him mad. I'm gonna say you. I'm gonna say you think Jordan Henderson's better than Rice. That's getting fired up.
That'll warm him up in the cold.
Yeah. What's the temperature around your way, Lucas? Is it pretty chilly where you are?
Yeah, it is. It's 37 degrees right now. It was 20. It was 26 this morning when I went to go work out.
That's pretty chilly, isn't it?
What's the temperature over there? Can you tell me not in Celsius because I'm not good at math?
Yeah, right. Fahrenheit would be about 92. Something like that.
I've always wanted to go to Australia. I picture it as so I've been to Honolulu a couple times.
Yeah.
And my goodness, like I would say the weather in Honolulu in California is just so perfect. Like, I feel like Australia.
It's a bit like, it's basically a continent. Like, it's a bit like America.
Yeah.
You have the extremes of the weather, depending on whether you're north or south. In the winter in the south, I mean, they got snowfields. They got
Queensland is pretty damn hot, isn't it?
Brisbane's sort of subtropical. It's in the middle on the east coast, so it's bloody. Our winter's very mild, mate. Very mild. A couple of chilly nights here and there, but that's about it. But
is he going on about us for Brisbane weather again, dog? Like, really?
Yeah, I got on about the weather. He asked me. What can I do?
I love it. Fuck off. I love it. I'm just playing with you, man. I love it. Fuck off. I love it, man.
One of my favorite punk rock bands is from Queensland.
What do you want?
One of my favorite punk rock bands is from Queensland.
Which one?
They're like a new band. They're called the Chats.
Really?
I'll check them out, guys. I'll check them out.
The Chats.
Okay.
They're really
CHAF.
CHATS. The Chats.
Chats. Okay.
They're like 21, 22-year-olds, but like they are like inspired by the best, like the Ramones, AC/DC. They're really
word
good.
up.
They know their stuff. But
I'll check them out, man. I'll check them out for real.
Lucas reckons Anderson's better than Rice. What do you reckon?
Who? Say it again. Declan is better than Rice. What?
Anderson is better than Rice.
You're whack. No. You know what? You know what, man? This is what gets me. Jonathan, answer me this. So, Jonathan David, right, Lucas? He was born in Brooklyn, and then he moved to Haiti. Yeah, he was born in Brooklyn. Then he moved to Haiti because that's where, like, his mother and father.
Pisses me off. He should be a U.S. national teams player.
Yeah, what I'm saying is why I brought this up, dog. And then he immigrated to Canada when he was like 6 years old. But he got a Canadian citizenship, so he's Canadian.
He's a Canuck.
But he's not really. But he's not really, though. But he is, because he lived there all his life. You know what I mean? So it's like, what do we think? What do we think, dog? What do we think?
That was like a period of time when that was like when Jermaine Jones was playing for the U.S. men's national team. There was like a period of time where we were just getting so many German Americans on the U.S. men's national team.
Yeah.
Timothy Chandler, Jermaine Jones, John Anthony Brooks. Just to name a few, we were just getting so many German Americans. Like, they were mostly German, but they had American guys. That World Cup was so much fun. That was when Jermaine Jones scored that screamer against Germany.
Yeah, that was. I still remember that goal, dog.
We lost to fucking Ronaldo.
I know. But that was
fuck Ronaldo.
Wow.
Well, Ireland. Ireland
motherfucker Ronaldo, dog. Straight up.
Lucas, Jack Charlton managed the Irish team, and they basically done the same. That all the Anglo-Irish players, he raped basically. He got them into the Irish team, like a bit like me. All my family are Irish. I was born in London, so he grabbed players all over the UK that had Irish heritage and got them into that team, and they done bloody well, really, really well. He had a good side. And
you want to know what's funny? You think Declan Rice is good enough right now that he could carry Ireland if he was still playing for him?
No. He needs Grealish there with him. He needs Grealish there with him, dog.
It would definitely help.
First off,
he needs Grealish there with him, dog. Straight up.
First off, I hate John McGinn, but he's a quality player. I do rate him.
Oh, he's top notch.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine Ireland? Could you imagine Ireland with Grealish, John McGinn, and Declan Rice.
And
oh my
Rice.
goodness.
It would be madness.
That'd be madness.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad start, would it?
And then Michael Keane doesn't play for England. He'd play for Ireland.
Yep.
Darren Randolph in goal.
Yeah. You know what, though? Darren Randolph can still hold his own. I know we like kind of punk him, but he can still hold his own. He's not that bad, like, honestly.
You know, speaking of goalkeepers, you know, I was still kind of upset that David Martin didn't get the start in the Europa League game. I was sad about that.
Were you? I think why ruin like a good brew of tea? Because his brew of tea ended so lovely, like with his dad and him at the end of the Chelsea match. I thought that was beautiful.
He's like our newest. He's like our most recent like cult hero, and he's like etched in glory for the rest of his life for us.
I know. So why touch it? Just leave it. Just leave it. Like just leave it. He'll always be remembered for that, and I love that.
He's always going to be associated with a great story, isn't he? That day.
That day was beautiful. A clean sheet, and then he went up.
And for us, I'd rather leave it at that. I don't want to spoil his. Yeah,
I would love if he came back as like a goalkeeping coach. That'd be cool.
Oh, he will. He'll stay. He'll stay as a goalkeeping coach. I think 100%, Lucas. I think you're like right on the money there. I think he'll stay as a goalkeeping coach. 100%, man.
Yeah. I don't think he ever expected that opportunity, and he got it. And
Me neither. Yeah, it was. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
But Lucas, I'll ask you this: was Roberto misunderstood?
No.
Just like
fucking useless.
Just like Vlasic, misunderstood.
I know, but I still got hope for Vlasic, though, Lucas. I still got hope for Vlasic, man.
Oh, you're talking to the president of the Nikola Vlasic fan club.
I know, but I still got hope, man. Like I think this Tottenham match might scream out like Vlasic. I really do. This might
ask Kieran. He's in my fan club. He's a treasure. Kieran's the treasurer of my Nikola Vlasic fan club.
Okay, well, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it, dog. Because I think honestly, this might be the match. This might be the match. Like
I've only signed up for a year. If it don't happen after that, it's cool.
I'm with you on that. I'm
pretty sure I made you sign a lifetime contract, Kieran.
Oh no, you sold yourself to the devil, Kieran. What happened?
You got a year only.
You know what? I hope it comes
was
good.
Cheap. Don't worry.
But Lucas, you think that was like that stinks to Sullivan? Done it like Vlasic.
You know, me and Kieran didn't talk about that either when we were talking about Vlasic. So when we were talking about Vlasic, I was talking about how like everyone on Twitter or whatever thinks like they're right about Vlasic, but in reality, like everyone's right. Like there's like there hasn't been like things about Vlasic being said that like wasn't necessarily wrong, but
you're right.
So like we talked about obviously big thieves, not the biggest fan of Vlasic, but like I like people defending him are right, and then people that have been saying like some of the things that he said they're also right.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
And not one side has to be wrong. Both sides of the fence can be right.
But, only time will tell that one. Only time will tell.
But what I was gonna say was I'm still trying to dig into that theory that might not have been a Moyes signing. That could have been a David Sullivan signing.
Yeah. Because you look at it, like it was shortly after that the Moyes appointed like Rob Newman, and I think he just had enough.
And because Moyes just doesn't throw.
I just wonder
pounds at a player.
Do you not think Lucas? I
found that very odd. I found that very odd. Like 30 million all of a sudden to some player when we could have got like a better striker for half the price. Like I found that very, very odd.
It seems odd, right? But we were saying, not we. There was a lot of people saying that Ben Rama, after he turned up and he was fucking shite, for a while, everyone was saying the same. As soon as it, you know, it weren't performing, they blame it on Sullivan. When they are performing, they give
that just made me realize. That just made me realize something. Ben Rama was also another, like, was that a Moyes or Sullivan signing?
No, exactly. That's what everyone was saying.
Wow.
They were, because he weren't performing, and everyone's blaming it on Sullivan.
I just saw that. I seen the private chat and I just saw that. I'm fucking whacked, dog. I'm whacked. Like, I take that back, calling the gal that I'm whacked. I didn't know about Rice and like what's the boy's name? Dino. Yo, Charlie, I apologize about that, dog. I'm whacked because I just seen it. And then I was like, what? And that, yeah, go on. Vlasic classic. Yeah,
Charlie,
go on.
are you laying in bed?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm in bed. I'm in bed. It's calm. It's calm, yeah. Sometimes it's just got to be done. Sometimes I'm not at the computer. I'm in bed, you know, just having a little... In fact, hang on. I'll tuck myself in. It's all right.
Having a little what?
We'll get, listen, no bad language from you, sir, Mr. Chairman. Okay, I expect better from you. I'll get cozy.
We're having a fight in there. Oh, he's really in bed. Fucking hell. God, man.
Yo, Charlie, on my defense.
Mate, I'm almost as warm under this doobie as Kieran is right now.
Just got my phone back. The man at the gas station had it because I got a new cord. No, straight up, yo. I ain't even playing with y'all. Look, I got a new cord. Look, straight up, got a new cord. And it's, yo, straight up. So, like, yo, the man at the gas station like, had my phone, dog. So, ain't all my fault. Straight up. But when I seen that, yo, I got you in a minute still.
That's all right, bro. Cool. Don't worry about it.
Yo, you miss your brethren. You miss your brethren, Franklin, man. He wants to set up like a time so y'all can meet for lunch and like cocktails and that.
Bro, I saw you message me being like, come through, Frankel's gonna be on. And what did I do? I avoided that shit. Yeah. I don't want to talk to Adam Frankel. What? He's a flipping number. I know, but it's just...
I know, but it's so funny when you guys talk though, because like you guys just bite each other's beaks off, dog. It's like so dumb. So I know money, dog, and that's money. That's money. So I don't know. I know money, and that's money. So you didn't want to be involved in money. That's fine. That's fine.
Listen,
that's
sometimes you don't need the money. Do you know what I mean? It's not all about the paper, yeah. Sometimes you look at the paper and you reject it respectfully when there's dirty people involved. And Adam Frankel was a wrong one. And I don't want any of them involved.
He's a Ryan. This guy.
We didn't have a lot of good side about you either, CW.
This is what people. No. This is what people don't understand about Adam Frankel. Yeah, is that I don't care what comes out of that guy's mouth, because what will happen is he'll say some stuff about me, and then he'll follow it up with like, "Oh, I was with my friend's dude perfect the other day when I was having a heart attack." It's like, go away, bruv. Just get no. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's an Essex chav now, isn't he? So,
bro, listen. I'll be real with you. Yeah, I'll be real with you. Last time he came to this country, he got stuck. Yeah. All I'm saying is the cases rose again when he turned up. Is that coincidence? I don't think so. It's Adam Frankel's fault, bro. It's all Adam Frankel.
Charlie, can you make me a promise?
Go on, Lucas.
When I fly over across the pond, when I see you, will the first thing we do? Will you take me to Greg's?
That's a good shout, dog. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Word up. That's a good shout, homeboy.
I don't think you fully understand. Bro, I will meet you at the airport, yeah? And we will go to the closest Greg's.
That is a good shout.
I'm saying, yeah, I don't know if there's one in Heathrow, but I'm saying there's probably one in Heathrow. And if you're landing in Heathrow, guess where we're going, bro?
Getting a cheeky Greg's.
And then you got to go to Marks and Sparks, dog, straight up. Then you got to go to Marks and Sparks and try two things. And you'll be like, what?
Fuck a cheeky Desmond. I want a cheeky Greg's.
Trust me. Yo, get a cheeky Greg's. Get a cheeky Marks and Sparks, dog. Then get a cheeky Do you have Nando's in the States, dog?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, but it's not probably like the one like back home and like.
That's also another thing. Like,
I don't think it's the same.
I'm waiting. I've never had Nando's, and we do have it in the States. We actually had one in Annapolis, Maryland, which was crazy.
Word up.
And,
Word up.
Like, I just refuse to have it until I have the English Nando's.
Yeah, the English one's well better, man.
I will judge then.
Yeah, it's well better,
Actually,
man.
no, I lied.
Straight
I
up,
did have
man.
Nando's once, but it was like kind of like leftover-ish.
It's like Luke. Let me show you this, Lucas. Sorry, let me show you this. Like here, it's weird. Like I went to Nando's first in Basingstoke, and it was dope, right? Like spicy fries, all them things, corn. Like yo, I had the ill shit, the chicken. It was live, and then they opened up one here in Canada, and it was like kind of equivalent. But then they opened the next one, like just like 2 cities away from me, and it was garbage. And I was like,
they're operating like McDonald's. There's some McDonald's that are absolutely amazing, and the others are shit.
Yeah, but this, it was like, it looked different, tasted different. And I'm like, is this like the same Nando's at the last place I went to? And they're like, no. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, well, some of our Nando's are incorporated, the others aren't. So like the others are franchises. Yeah, they're like the others are franchises that people just open up on the random, and then the others are like the real ones. I'm like, how are you gonna operate like that? Like, yo,
you're not the same DaMaNdeM that I thought
dodgy.
the DaMaNdeM was.
Yeah, dodgy man, dodgy man. Yo, wait till you go to London. You have a proper Nando's. Yeah, see, the man them knows. But like, yo, wait till you go. Wait till you go to London, you have proper Nando's, you have proper Marks and Sparks things, like a vegetable lasagna at Marks and Sparks. I don't care what nobody says. That shit is the bomb. And then like, yo, you go to Greg's, you get your cheeky like whatever it's like. Whatever it's like, yo, it's live up. It's live
Charlie has had a sausage roll from Greg's ingrained into my head.
Sausage rolls from Greg's are the dopest. How do you mean? How do you mean? That's like, yo, you can't find them things across the world. Dog. You can search like. You could search like a Saudi Arabian king and you wouldn't find them things, dog. Real talk.
PeacH, you know, I knew as soon as Charlie come out of his fucking bed there, the fucking talk returned to food, right? I fucking knew that.
That's what we do, dog. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do.
He didn't even
That's what we do.
Fucking Lucas did. It's ingrained in all of you. As soon as Charlie turns up,
he's part of the food group, dog. Right?
Because
it's the HFG, the Hammers food group, dog. Straight up,
Charlie is a sophisticated man of food and meal deals.
Yep, 100.
The corner shop meal deal is what he's special in.
Charlie, mate, you don't even have to say anything. It's just like a vibe, and they go right. They've been talking about food soon. Yep.
Well, Kieran, I weigh about 270 pounds. I don't hate food.
270 pounds? That's fucking ill.
6'4", 270.
Wow, that's a fucking. You're a big lump, Gator. You're a fucking bit of a unit. You're a unit.
I used to play a little goalkeeper.
He's a fucking unit, dog.
Fucking hell.
I don't think I could do.
Hey, yo, Lucas.
Are you 6'4", Lucas?
6'3" and a
Yeah,
half.
6'4", 270.
On the dating app, 6'4".
Yeah, on Tinder, I'm 6'4". Yeah.
With that hat on. With that hat on.
I love it. On Tinder, he's 605.
On Tinder, 6'7".
On Tinder, 7 foot, motherfucker.
Do you lie about any other measurements, Lucas?
Oh,
not until the second date.
Yo, Lucas, let me ask you, in when I go to the States, man, I don't know if this is just me being like a vacationer there, but when I go to the States, dog, I check 7-Eleven because like we got 7-Elevens, but they're fake up here, dog. They're not like American 7-Elevens, dog.
I fuck with 7-Eleven heavy. That's like my favorite.
I love that.
My favorite. My favorite like stop shop to go to.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Whenever I go to the States and I'm like vacationing there, my go-to is like going to 7-Eleven, getting some big gulp shit, and the taquito, dog. Like I get like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them, dog. Straight up the steak and cheese.
Taquitos are a big bite. Is a must.
Yes, sir.
I don't.
Yes,
I'm not a big gulp guy, but I'll definitely get a slushy for sure.
100.
I am a huge, gigantic, and it's regional. I am a huge Taki guy. I love Takis. Takis are the best.
What's Takis? I never heard of Takis.
Okay, so imagine a spicy Cheeto, but it's like it's.
Fuck off.
Hold on.
No, I think it's serious. I think it's serious, Peach.
Taquitos had me at hello. Takis. I never heard about no Iraqi Takis.
I'll show you. I'll show you real quick.
I never heard about the Taki dog.
So Takis, they're like spicy chips, and they look like a cigarette, but they're like crunchy. It's weird. I can't explain. I'd have to show you a picture.
Oh my days! Oh my days! I'm all about Takis, dog. I'm all
How many
about
of them do the
Iraqi
6'4"
Takis.
Portuguese in these?
About 3 packs.
Oh.
PeacH, PeacH, check.
See where you started, Charlie. See where you started again. Again.
Hold on. There's words being said right now. Where?
Check your DM. I sent you a picture of what Takis are, and they're phenomenal.
You see that, Kieran? I didn't say a single word. Not a single word.
Listen. I'm sending them. Have you ever heard about the Takis?
You never said a fucking
Have you ever heard about the
Charlie, I
Takis?
DM'd you as well.
Here we go. He's been doing it for years on American.
I was just going to DM it. That's where I was going with it. I'm going to check it just now.
He's done it here without saying a word. Unbelievable. The guy's got fucking magical powers. I'm telling you.
Bro, it's just one of those things, you know, like
it's the vibe.
when I rock up, the people know. The people know, bro. They're like, what do we want to? They're like,
I don't even think of, like, when I think of Charlie, I don't even think of like anything but a cheeky Greg's.
Yeah, shaky grin with a phone call to the takeaway across the road.
Oh. Shout out to the boys. Shout out to the boys. You know what I mean?
Where do I find my Takis, dog? I can't find my Takis.
Charlie, I sent you a DM as well. Look at them.
I'll be real with you.
Within the private chat or on WhatsApp? Sorry, Charlie.
Yeah, you can share that with me. Share that with me, PeacH. I want to see what these things are.
Here, I got you. I'll drop it in the WhatsApp. I got you.
Yeah, drop it in the WhatsApp.
I was going to say, Lucas, I would click on it, but I'm afraid I won't get back in, so because I'm on my phone.
Yo, get back in, mother doctor. No, yo, that was the man at the gas station, dog. That weren't me. That was Muhammad at the gas station, dog. That wasn't PeacH, man. Straight up. Just saying.
I'll be back in a sec. Let me see them. Let me see these Takis talking about.
Yeah, I'm going to take these Takis still, dog. Straight up.
It sounds a little funny with an English accent. Takis. All right, let me see. I'm going to see if I can just send it to you, Kieran. Give me a second.
Yeah, I won't be able to look at it either. I'll fuck it up myself. So, but it'll be nice if I get it. I can watch it. Yeah, you're on that WhatsApp, Lucas, aren't you now?
Mm-hmm. Fuck it. I'm dropping it in there. PeacH. Where's the Takis? PeacH texts me. He goes, "Where's the Takis?"
So that, how do you spell it? Talkie or
Takis?
Takis. Well, I would say Takis. All right. Yeah, I've got. Yes, come up. I've got it there somewhere. I just can't go into it. Oh, fuck it.
Yeah, it's all good.
You call it Talkies? Or I don't know how you say it. Talkies. Are they wrapped?
Yes. They're phenomenal.
I like the idea of it.
Yo, you know the funny thing, dog? I had the Takis, and I introduced my whole work to the Takis when the Takis, because the Takis came through here on like some special edition shit. And it was like, you can only buy these for like a special time. And I bought like a whole bunch of bags, and I let the workers have them, and they were like, what are these? Yo, I had the Takis are dope. The Takis are like the lime chili ones.
I only could find them on the West Coast when I was in LA, but then I saw them in Maryland, and I was like, "Holy fucking shit, Takis!"
Yeah. We got the Takis for like Gretchen. We got the Takis for like 2 weeks, and that was it. And then they took them all off the shelves, and they never came back. And I'm like, "Where's the Takis gone?" And they're like rolled up like
DaMaNdeM don't want us to succeed.
I know, and DaMaNdeM put out the illest like lime and chili Takis. That was the ones I got, and they were so dope. Lime and chili Takis. Oh, have you ever had the lime and chili Takis?
Yes. Oh god.
Dope.
I'm not even a big.
Thanksgiving. He has his turkey gobblers, doesn't he? At Thanksgiving.
I'm not even a big like junk food snack person, but I fucking love
me too.
Takis.
Me too, dog. Me too. Like, yo,
I saw you drinking that chocolate milk, though. I seen you.
Oh, I'm a chocolate milk man, dog. How do you mean? But there's a way to drink chocolate milk, dog. You have to like fill half the glass up. Like when you're able, and not on the streets and that. When you're able to take it home, you put milk in, then you put the chocolate milk in, 2 ice cubes, of course, and then after you fill the milk like almost to the top, then you put like a little bit of chocolate in it. It has to be like milky chocolate rather than chocolate milk, dog. That's just how I roll. Just saying.
Let me put this one down. Yeah. So obviously you wake up, you have a cup of tea, you go about your business, right? But of late, what I've been doing, the new movement, instead of a cup of tea, first thing in the morning, I have a hot chocolate. And I'll tell you what.
Gosh, I've been having hot chocolate over here. Oh, yes, sir.
You got to milk that shit up, though, Charlie boy. You got to milk that shit up, though, Charlie.
Milk
That's
instead
what I'm
of
talking
water
about.
every time.
Yeah,
always.
You got it.
Oh, and then just drown it in small marshmallows.
That's a move. That's a move. No, that is a move. That's a move. The little ones. The little ones.
You want to hear something funny? Speaking of that, my family and I, starting on Thursday, we're we're doing a Matrix marathon for Christmas because the new one's coming out. So you know how everyone's like, "Oh, Die Hard is a Christmas movie." No, the Matrix is now going to be the new Die Hard. Matrix is a Christmas movie.
Right? Do you remember how the other day, Lucas, I was saying how I've only ever seen the first Matrix film when we were talking, we were talking or whatever. Right. So I was talking to my girlfriend earlier today, and we like over Christmas. So I don't know. We were meant to start today, but she's asleep now, and then I'm awake now, and then whatever. We're watching all of the Matrixes again. I'm watching all of them. She's watching them again, and then we're watching all the Spider-Men as well because I've only ever seen the first 2 Tobey Maguire Spider-Man films, and that's it.
Yeah, same.
Same. I've only seen the first one.
I stopped after Tobey Maguire. First off, fuck Tom Holland. He's a Spuds fan. Fuck him. And his film sucks. Zendaya, she's cool, but fuck Tom Holland.
I only seen the first one still.
I've
only seen the first one. That was
the first 2 Tobey Maguire ones.
Yes, sir.
Spider-Man or whatever.
Wicked. What's up, dog?
Go on, though.
You too, man. What's up, yeah?
PeacH, ask him. Rice or Henderson?
No, come on. I can't. No. Differently. No.
Henderson all day.
Differently.
Or as DaMaNdeM would say, Henderson's clear. He's clear.
Yeah, no. Gang them things still. So just cool. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Around my ends, he's clear.
Yeah, don't know. But yo, I hear that about the Matrix though. Matrix, like big things, man. Big things. Like, I love that. Christmas movie.
Keanu Reeves is the greatest actor of our generation, next to Brad Pitt.
Right? You go back to Bill and Ted's, dog. Like he's been whacked from time. It's like just keep being whack and you're good to go. Like you're good to go.
He's a wonderful man. I love Keanu Reeves, man.
He's a
weird Donnie.
Keanu Reeves is like Nicolas Cage, dog. It's like they can't act, they're bollocks, but you love it. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like Nicolas Cage and Keanu Reeves from the same area,
I
dog.
know. I
They're
hear what
from
you're
the
saying.
same
Yeah, I hear
town.
what you're saying. But this is what I would say about Keanu Reeves. He's the only guy who downplays when he's acting. You know how, like most people, you see them in an interview or whatever, and then they're like, "Oh, that's a person," and then they act, and they're like, "Raw, that's some OTT person." Keanu Reeves is like the other way around.
Yo, I
You
am
watch him
hyped
as
for that
Neo.
Nicolas
You
Cage
watch him
movie
as
where he's
John
playing
Wick.
as himself.
Oh, that was bang. That was bang. Mate, Con Air is an underrated film, and I don't care what anyone says. Con Air bangs.
I hear that 100. No,
Con Air bangs.
I'm
don't care what anyone
100
says.
on board with that. Pardon the pun, but I'm 100 on
No.
board with that, dog. Straight up.
Yeah.
You want
Straight
a
up.
great film?
Are you?
Yeah,
No,
100.
No,
100.
Kieran. You want a good film, yeah? You're getting. Let me lay it down for you. You're getting Nicolas Cage. You're getting John Cusack. You're getting flipping Buscemi. You're getting all these banging actors, yeah? And then
Yeah, I
load
know.
them out on a plane.
Where's Joe
Look.
Pesci in this?
Bro, they put all the prisoners on the plane, bro, and then the plane the prisoners.
Look, Charlie, I know you don't believe what you're saying, right? I know you don't.
I love it. No. I love it. There's certain films, yeah. Like no.
Snakes on the plane, Nick, wasn't it? Snakes on the plane.
I was literally just about to say that, Kieran. I was just about to say that.
Bro, listen. Dimitri Payet on a plane aside, right? There's certain films you just gotta like respect. And Con Air is one of those things where just when you think it can't do more, it keeps doing more. Oh, what a
more with less. Less is more.
The Con Air did not understand that. It did not understand.
See, PeacH, that's why Keanu Reeves is so good. Less is more.
He's so wooden. He can't be any more wooden than he is, Keanu Reeves. Can't be any more wooden.
He's out here living his life. You know what I mean? He's like, name another guy who's had 2 films as big as flipping The Matrix and like John Wick come out like
Robert De Niro's dope. The Elf. Come on. He's dope,
Joe
man.
Pesci.
That's some Gangnam things.
The Matrix is now, yeah. John Wick 4 is in like a couple of months. Like Keanu Reeves.
Confession: I've never seen a John Wick.
You're gonna want to watch at least that. Bro. Trust me.
I know it's serious when Charlie. I hear you say you're gonna wanna.
You're bro, it's an interesting one, yeah, because I'm telling you. Yeah.
After Con Air, I would never take a film recommendation from Charlie. I'd rather listen to him. What he's going to recommend in a week.
Good, bro. It's good. I don't know what the hate is here. It's a good film. Why are you stepping back at this, bro? It's a banger. I'm not sitting here yet and saying it's gonna win like the Oscars for the best film that's ever been made. I'm just telling you.
You're gonna wanna.
I'm just telling you, yeah. If you're looking for a good time, you're gonna want to put Con Air on, and you are gonna have the best time.
Yep. 100. 100.
I'm up there to watch it. Tell you.
Not every film has to be like Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, some films can just bang, and that film just bangs.
Your boy just got a free 3-month subscription to HBO Max. I'm about to be grinding Sopranos.
Bum.
And that's where you go bumbaclop.
Oh yeah, that's flipping Matrix is on there. Bro.
Yes, the Matrix is coming out on that. And Charlie, do you watch Netflix often? Like,
ish, yeah. We have it.
Netflix is whack. Netflix is whack. You know what? I started watching on Netflix just the other day, and I started flying through episodes. Is At the Final Table, dog, and it's like some Master Chef shit, but it's like the best chefs in the world, dog. It's the best chefs in the world,
Gordon
dog.
Ramsay
And
ain't on it, I'm not watching.
He ain't. When they had England on it,
Hotel
when they had like
Hell,
the
by
England
the way.
and the England cuisine. No, let me show you this. The England cuisine they had to cook was a fry up. And motherfuckers did not get it right. They're trying to like do some like no straight up. They're trying to do some like snooty tooty like posse things. They were doing like egg souffles and like Scotch eggs and like that ain't a fucking fry up. I want to fry up. I'm going to a Greasy Spoon in East London where they got folded chairs, putting my fucking chair down, having a fucking instant coffee and a fry up, dog, with a fried slice. They didn't have none of them things, dog. They had like fucking, it was whacked. And one boy had like truffles and all this, and it's like, what the fuck are you dealing with? Truffles on a fry up? But like the people they had represented from England. Oh, it was whack. But like the people they had on from England, the judges were Gary Lineker, Cat Delay or Cat Delay or whatever her fucking name is. That
obviously.
Cat Flag. Yeah, Cat Dealey. Yeah. So they had that flag on there. Gary Lineker, who pooped his pants in the World Cup of Euros, and then they had like some posh like I don't know food writer or whatever from like I don't know England, and he was a bit of a fucking wank. But it's like yo, this show's dope, man. Final Table is called, man. It's dope, and they go to India. Like, well, they don't go, but they do Indian cuisine. They do like what Spain cuisine, Brazil cuisine, English cuisine. So what was the other English cuisine after that? Okay, so they had the fry up, which they all failed in, and the only ones that got it right were the ones who like did close to like basically bacon bangers, like you know what I mean, like real like tomatoes and fucking beans and this and that
bacon
shit.
Is my favorite meat of all time.
Don't know. Well, wait till you have English bacon, dog. Then you're gonna go nuts, so corrupt. So, but it's like, yo. So it's the ones that came close had them, and then the final chef who came in, she was some lady. I don't know who she is, but it wasn't Gordon Ramsay. It was some lady, and she said she wanted them to do a meal with peas and make peas like the main ingredient in the star of the show.
I saw that.
There you go. There you go. And it was like they all made like pea soup and like pea shit and pea piss and I don't know, all them things. No, but it's kind of good. I've been watching that on Netflix, but I think Netflix is overrated still, though, man.
No,
Go
I
on
do
the
too.
internet,
But
find a streaming thing, and like
I've been seeing some gems lately.
What? Tell me, man. What about the umbrella thing? This girl I'm talking to, she's like big on the umbrella thing, like Umbrella Kids or the Umbrella People or the Umbrella.
I just watched a movie called Outlaw King, and that was really, really good. If you're into like ancient ancient England, Wales, Ireland, like knights and shit, like King David, all that.
Yeah.
If you like Game of Thrones, you'll like the movie.
Yo, let me show you this.
Outlaw King.
Outlaw King. Okay. All right.
Let me show you this. So Morgan Freeman, who like I'd be happy like
big ups.
I'd be happy for like Morgan Freeman to like sing me a lullaby or like sing the fucking ABCDEFG straight up. I'd be happy with that. And it's like Morgan Freeman, he does this show called the Greatest Escapes or whatever. And you get to see like DaMaNdeM that like escaped out of Alcatraz. You get to see like Chapo from Mexico escape all this thing. And then I watched this movie like through my father's friends. They were saying this is the illest movie ever to watch. And I'm like, what's the movie called? They're like, The Great Escape. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? How old is it? They're like, it's this old. I'm like, is it good? They're like, yeah. So I watched The Great Escape. You'd like it too, because there's a doodle in it, and he plays like one of the main roles in it, and it's Steve McQueen. And I'm like, yo, so I'm watching it, and I'm like, I watched The Great Escape. It's live. Then I watched this fucking thing, The Greatest Escapes, and that was a true story. And I never knew that was a true story. And you just reminded me of it by saying Atwell, because it was Hitler. It was in the World War II, and these guys got sent to a prisoner war camp. And like in the movie, like Charles Bronson's in it. Who else is in it, dog? Like Charles Bronson's in it. Steve McQueen's in it. There's mad people up in it, dog. James Gardner. There's mad people up in it. And
James Coburn. James Coburn is in it.
Yeah. Dopest movie. And I found out it was real. And you get to see like how these people escape from the movie. It's fucking mad. Watch that. Watch that, dog.
We grew up as kids watching that every Christmas. We grew up as kids
But I
watching that
never
film.
knew, Kieran, I never knew that really happened. I thought that was just a movie. I thought it was just a movie, dog. And then when I found out that really took place, I was like, holy fuck.
I'm a huge like World War II, like Nazi Germany, like junkie when it comes
remember
to
that name,
movies.
dog? The Great Escape. Remember that.
Film.
You will love it,
Now,
Lucas.
this is
You
back
will love it.
This film come out in the 60s, right?
Yeah.
But
Yep.
Steve McQueen, Charles Bronson, James Coburn, Richard Attenborough,
way more.
Some of the best English actors. The other boy,
Sylvester Stallone.
Brilliant film, and it was loosely based on a true story.
Yeah, if you like Nazi Germany, World War II movies, I highly recommend the photographer of Mauthausen. Very good film. Very, very good. It came out in, when did it come out? It's a newer movie. It came out in, I want to say like 2019, 2020, something like that. But it was really, really good.
Yeah. I like the European movies, especially Lucas, when not a Hollywood one.
Yeah.
I like how they do it from Europe because it's a bit more reality to it. And when they come from Europe, I think I enjoy them a lot more.
Like the In-Betweeners movie. I like those European movies. They're super realistic.
That's a different thing.
No, there's this film, yeah. There's this film that's kind of, it's, by the way, I'm on the toilet, so we're just gonna have to deal with that. Anyway,
Charlie, I literally was gonna be like, "Are you on the shitter?"
Yeah, exactly. Definitely echoing.
There's this film, yeah. There's this film. It's a bit like The Great Escape, right? It's about a bunch of people on a plane trying to escape.
The Forgotten Battle too is really, really good.
Okay, it's called Con Air. They're trying to escape. It's kind of Great Escape-esque, but it's a bit better.
All the lovely actors in the world are turning in their grave. You know that? All the actors of the world are just turning in their grave. Oh my God.
There's a mini series called How to Become a Tyrant. Really good as well. Really get you thinking. Also, World War II in color, phenomenal. Love that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of that as I was younger, mate. The history of the World War II and all that. I watched a hell of a lot.
Did you guys have like History Channel?
Not then, no. But we did have a program that used to be on weekly, and it's all about the Second World War. Yeah, World at War it was called, and it was brilliant for information about it. You know, because I did love history. I had a thing about history. You know, I loved it.
I love history as well. World War II was always like my favorite.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Do you know one thing that backs it up, Lucas, as well? It's probably the only legitimate war that we've really had in the last fucking 100 years.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
just like every aspect of it was just so. Every aspect of it was just so crazy.
Yeah, it had to happen. You know, the world had to stop a tyrant, and it's a legitimate war, and some hell of stories. That what was the American series they did there? I really enjoyed. Brothers in Arms or Brothers.
Yes.
You know that one? That was brilliant. About that one platoon or one company or regiment that went there. That was a great Brothers in Arms, I think it was called, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was really, really good.
Dunkirk was really good too. That was World War I, but that was really good.
Yeah.
The Dunkirk was the one film where they literally didn't say a word. It was just all cinematics, but it was so good.
And it was. Because Dunkirk was regarded as one of the.
Oh, 1917. Oh, no, it's good as well.
That's good.
It was okay. I didn't think it was brilliant, but it was. I enjoyed it.
From like a filmmaking standpoint.
But Con Air beats them all. Honestly.
No, he does. Say it. I'm glad we got to that conclusion. Okay. No, but 1917 from like a filmmaking standpoint is like.
1917 was so good, in my opinion. So good. Is it better than The Irishman? I don't know.
Is it better than Conan? Definitely not. But, you know,
Is it better than Conan?
Do you know what? I worked in Germany for a year or so, Lucas, and I actually went to a concentration camp there.
Mhm.
It was Belsen.
Which one?
Bergen-Belsen. It was one that the British had liberated.
Okay.
And because there were hundreds. People don't realise they'll think of Auschwitz and Belsen and a few others, right? Dachau, but there was loads.
Yeah.
There was shitloads, mate. But I went to that. It was fucking eerie, mate. It was horrible. It was eerie, really eerie.
It's I've always so in Washington D.C. they have the Holocaust Museum. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. But I just what you just said, like, I mean, it probably, like, obviously it's eerie, but like when you like step foot near that place, like,
yeah,
everything just like your fucking like gut drops. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, it does.
Like,
It does. All that was left there,
weird.
they'd obviously bulldozed all the huts and everything that was there. And
Yeah.
all they had was mass graves. That's all that was left. And they had a number to say how many was buried in each one.
Oh, another good film. The Boy in Striped Pajamas. Another great film.
Brilliant film. That's cinematic gold. That was brilliant. Really, really good. Tough
So
one.
sad.
Yeah.
So
But I tell you what, where that Belsen is, it's in the middle of a forest, right? In the middle of Germany, in the middle of a forest. Beautiful area. Really stunning. And there's wildlife and birds everywhere. But when I walked in there, mate, I never heard one fucking bird, never saw one fly over. And that's the truth. That was me watching it going, fucking hell, there's nothing. It was dead.
That's like just some like higher power type things. Like,
oh, it was
like,
weird. Really weird.
Man,
Yeah.
anyway. That's why, like, I was always so interested in World War II and then like anything Hitler, because it's just like the guy was fucking bananas. Like, what the fuck?
Mental.
Because as like as the type of person I am, when I like don't agree with somebody, I like to think from their point of view. I want to get in their head. So like when it comes to anything Hitler, I'm like, I just want to know what the fuck was this guy thinking?
What motivated that?
Yeah.
Mental.
Absolute
Like,
nutbag.
how can you be that fucking mental and get into a position of power? But then again, you see Biden and you see Boris Johnson, you see all these people do, and they're all a bit fucking mental, aren't they? And you go, hey, well, there you go. It's still happening.
If you work in politics, you are definitely a nut.
Yeah. A nutcase. Absolutely, all of them. They're all the same. They're all fucked. But there you go.
Yes. Oh, and I just watched a beautiful film the other day. It's called A River Runs Through It. Oh, phenomenal. Brad Pitt. Great.
Yo, but before I cut out, did you hear? I said Sly Stallone was in the movie too, Lucas.
You did. I heard that. He said before I cut out, you were able to get that sentence in, and then you cut out.
Yeah. Oh, did I get what? Don't. Yo, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get myself a drink. Hold on. I think Charlie's up in the mix. Yes, he is.
No,
Hold
he's
on.
good. He's in the
Oh,
bathroom.
he's all good. All right.
We can't do a 20-hour stream.
Why not? Let's have it. Hold on, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna get a drink. Yo, you want a drink, Karen? What do you want to drink? A Victoria Bitter?
No, yeah, I'll get one myself. You'll be right, man.
All right. What do you want? What's your beverage of choice, Lucas?
A Stella.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
I'm a beer drinker. So
Yeah, I love that. That was a good
I'm not a very picky beer drinker. Like, I drink a whole bunch of beers. Like, I like lager. I'm not a big IPA guy. Do they have IPAs?
No, me neither. Me neither, dog. Me neither.
Australia?
Not in Australia, no. But
I'm more of an ale man. You go to a local like village or county in England and get their local ale, really good. Real like here it's shit. But you go there and get it, quality.
Karen, you'll appreciate this, or Charlie might too. But like, I've always wanted to try Foster's. I've never had Foster's. I've always wanted to try Foster's.
Foster's is like Carling. If you've ever had Carling,
I actually rate Carling. I love Carling.
Well, then you'd love Foster's.
I'm not sure you'd like Foster's. To be honest, look, it's a bit of a fallacy about Foster's. when they took it to the UK and really advertised it massively, everyone thought that everyone in Australia drank Foster's, but no one does.
What's
does.
the other beer? The gold one.
The Castlemaine 4X.
Yes, 4X.
Castlemaine. That's a massive beer here. Most people drink that, right? And they've got a 4X Gold, which is a lighter version of it, right?
Yeah.
So they've got the 4X Heavy and a 4X Gold, which is a lighter version. And VB isn't as popular as it used to be, but Foster's is nowhere in the equation of people drinking.
That band that I told you about that's from Queensland, they have a song called VB.
Do they? Well, there you go. Good boy. Chat. I wonder where they are from in Queensland. Whether they're Brisbane boys. Did it say it on your thing?
Here, I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now.
Well, they're up north. They might be from more than likely Brisbane, but
Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast. Yeah, right. It's up the road. It's about 2 hours drive from here. Malula Bar or don't say exactly. Just say Sunshine Coast.
And like one of the guys has the lead guy. His name's Eamon. That's more of an Irish name, isn't it? Eamon.
It is. Yeah, it's an Irish name. Yeah.
Okay, but that is like a popular name in Australia too, as well, isn't it? Or not popular, but
yeah, it is. Yeah.
I think that's a badass name. Eamon.
Yeah.
Eamon.
And see, even you get in Ireland, like the name Thomas, right? In Ireland, with my cousins, he's called Tomas. They don't say Thomas; they say Tomas.
Oh, speaking of that, Kieran. Oh my gosh, when we were all just like talking about Europa League before Europa League happened. Oh my gosh! So I said this before. I had two. I don't want to call them dream matches, but I mean, I guess for this instance, I will. There was two places I said that like I would just love to see West Ham play. I want to see West Ham play at the Johan Cruyff Arena against Ajax. That would be that's my dream. That is my dream. And then
watch Halle Ruiners. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah. Or I wanted to see or play against Celtics or Rangers.
Right.
At Glasgow or what's Celtics? Celtic is in Glasgow.
You've got Celtic Park and Ibrox, haven't you?
Rangers is in Glasgow, correct?
They're both in Glasgow, Celtic and Rangers.
Okay.
So you've got Celtic Rangers and you've got Celtic. So one's at Ibrox, that's Rangers, I think. And Celtic Park is Celtic, as far as I know.
But
I think I'm right.
I feel like that would just be the biggest like piss up of all time.
It would be massive.
West Ham Celtics or West Ham Rangers in Europa League at Glasgow. That would be incredible.
Yeah, it would be incredible. Also fancy that Dortmund as well. Their ground looks amazing. It looks like it's an old school buzzing sort of ground. Wouldn't mind Dortmund. Love to fucking go there.
Hold on, let me pull Europa League up real quick. Because like obviously we'll take whoever, but if I had to pick one, like my dream, oh my gosh, seeing West Ham play Ajax and Johan Cruyff Arena, that would be unbelievable.
I like the Ajax one.
Everyone says Camp Now, but Johan Cruyff Arena would just be something else. That is a beautiful ground.
When does that draw come out? For the Europa League?
Just in general, or when we're
the next round of it. When I know who's qualified, not, and imagine that's all done, isn't it? Who's qualified, who hasn't? So they must have a draw for the next round. I imagine it's after Christmas, but
they actually already did it. I'll tell you exactly who's playing who. So
no, already done it.
Yeah,
sure?
not for the round of 16, not for us yet. That will be
For the other lot, yeah, because you got the qualifiers now, haven't you? That's right, yeah.
So right
Forgot about
now, you've got Dortmund versus Rangers. That's actually a cheeky match.
Yeah. There you
got
go. That's what I'm looking for.
you got Zenit versus Real Betis. There's actually some pretty solid matches. Barcelona, Napoli.
Oh, that's a toughie.
This will make you want to put on your boots and lace them up and go full Craig Dawson. Sheriff versus Braga. They'll probably kill each other on the pitch. You got Leipzig versus Real Sociedad. That's decent. Porto versus Lazio is also decent. You got Atalanta versus Olympiacos, decent. And then Sevilla versus Dinamo Zagreb. That's also decent.
Sevilla should get through that. Oh, well, that's interesting. So we got to wait for all that lot to do it before we get our little draw, don't we?
So, man, I'm not really. I mean, Charlie, I don't know about you. Charlie, are you a Ronaldo or Messi guy, or neither?
Messi.
Yeah, I'm a Messi. I'm a Messi guy.
It's one of those ones that you respect both, but Messi.
Like, I'm not a huge admirer of Barcelona or Real Madrid, but playing Barcelona would be absolutely insane as a West Ham supporter.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Barca, don't, because I'm a big Barca boy, to be fair. But I've said this before. I probably said it on, in case you forgot. But the idea of playing any of those teams, like you said, you were saying Ajax, and Kieran was saying Dortmund as well, which were my two dream ones as well. But the idea of playing any of them in an actual competitive fixture,
just bananas.
It's just mad. Not some preseason friendly. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'll still take a preseason jaunt to Amsterdam. I'm not complaining. But an actual preseason friendly. Oof.
I don't know if I'm the only one that thought this, but this was a genuine thought, and how I knew we might be up for a solid season. When we beat Atalanta in the Betway Cup, they played almost their first team, and we beat them. And when we beat them, I was like, we might have something here.
Exactly. Well, we might, and we probably did up until very recently. We've been doing well.
Yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, I would definitely, I will always, well, it depends, but I would definitely take winning Europa League and finishing 8th or whatever. Definitely. For sure.
Tell you what, Lucas, and Charlie, when I first stepped out onto into the North Bank, right, and walked up the steps and saw the pitch at West Ham as a 10-year-old, whatever, and it just takes your breath away, the beautiful green grass and the atmosphere and everything else. That was fabulous. But I did, when I was in Spain once, we was at some resort, I forget where it was, but we took a train and went to the Nou Camp and done the tour of the ground, and that was the same. Just walking out of their steps onto wherever the chairman's fucking, just seeing that pitch, seeing the size of that ground, walking through their trophy room, which is almost as big as Upton Park. It takes your breath away. You go, fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm still. I always hate Kieran, I don't know if you know or not, but I'll just tell you right now. I've been watching West Ham I started watching in 2015. So I've never got the chance to go to Upton Park, but
no, it's a shame. It's a shame.
Yeah. I actually watched a video the other day about this one footy YouTuber. He just goes around to pitches and stadiums that aren't there anymore.
The same video. It came up in my recommended. It's the footy adventures. Or whatever.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And he went to Upton Park. Dude, you know what's crazy? This is why whenever all my friends that are big Big Six supporters and shit like that, they don't understand when I tell them I didn't choose West Ham, they chose me. When I guess by technicality I did choose West Ham, but it doesn't feel that way. Man, I still tear up when I see anything like Bowling Ground or Upton Park because it's just such bullshit. It's so sad. And don't get me wrong, I don't resent the London Stadium, but I almost I just don't have the urge to go to the London Stadium. Just because I know it's not going to hit the same as if I were to have gotten the chance to go to Upton Park.
And I've got reservations about ever going there myself because of that. Because I know what Upton Park was, and I know any stadium I've ever been to in Australia or anywhere in Europe or whatever, when you've got a running track around it, it's not the same. It's just never ever the same.
I would feel more what's the word? Obliged to go if they because I would feel more obliged to go if they, because all they got to do is just take that damn track and move the seats closer. You just got to square it off. If you can, and that's the thing. The London Stadium as a spectacle, not bad at all, clearly. But imagine if you squared that place off. That could be a fortress.
You couldn't do it though, because what they should have done was thought about that before they built it. Right, that was going to be a football stadium afterwards, because of the angle that the rate that comes down. You can't, if you squared it off, everyone was sitting at the same height. Right, so you'd be doing that, looking around someone's shoulder. So they'd have to really.
But the other problem is that the lower stand and upper tier, the lower tier and the upper tier are completely separate. So if you were to square it off, for example, with the bottom tier, which you could theoretically do quite easily, you'd lose a chunk of seats. Don't get me wrong, but you could do it. But the top stand would be, the upper tier would be completely where it is now, which is miles away. It's
Charlie, what you're doing right now, laying in bed, that is my my West Ham time where I'm feeling sad. I just pull up my phone and go to all my saved videos and I watch. Oh, I'll tell you this one Christmas present that I'm getting, and I only know this because my mom, she's a big list person. So for Christmas or whatever, she's give me a list, and I'll do whatever. So you guys will appreciate this. So for my one present, I asked you know how the club shop always has random kits or whatever, just super discounted and all that because it's just they're running on surplus. So they had a 3XL final game or final match at the Bowl-In kit.
Ooh.
And you could personalize it. I got the boy Winnie Reed on the back of madness.
Mate.
Because or I asked for it. I don't know if I'm getting it. Hopefully. But dude, Charlie, like I said, what you're doing right now, I'll just lay in bed, and I was able to find the Peter Drury commentary of the match. It's almost damn near impossible to find on Twitter or YouTube.
Yeah.
And I'll just lay in bed and watch that 3 times in a row. I literally have. God,
it's weird thinking back at it because obviously I had season tickets at Upton Park. I've had season tickets at the LS, and it's weird because I watched the final match, but I wasn't there. I watched it from a pub.
I'll never forget where I was. I'll let you finish, but then I'll tell you where I was.
No. Where were you?
I'll literally never forget. I was still in university and I was at work. So I worked at the bookstore, right? And I was in shipping. I was in shipping and handling with books or textbooks and stuff. I'll never forget. I was in the back doing inventory, and I basically just dropped it. There was a computer in the back, and I was just fuck this. And I'll never forget. It was on a Wednesday, or no, Tuesday. May 15th. Was it May 15th?
That sounds about right.
But I was at work in the back. There was a computer, and I knew the game was on, and I knew I knew of the match. I knew the fucking how important it was. And I was like, I just dropped everything. I was like, fuck this. I'm watching the match. This is too important. I don't care if I get fired or not. And watch it, dude. Wow. What a match. I remember
that's
celebrating.
the thing. It was just such a, you'd want to talk about films, like it couldn't have been written any more cinematically if it tried. To go like 2-1 down, the team we were facing to come back, get the winner, like it could not have been more cinematic if it tried. That whole match is just mad. Like when you think back on it properly, like when I was rewatching that documentary Iron Man the other month,
10th.
like it's just crazy. It's just crazy, the whole thing.
But that goes back to my whole shtick basically, where it's like I just hate how like I just don't have the same drive to want to like go to the London Stadium, even though I've never been to a match nor been to the freaking country, for crying out loud. But I just feel so ingrained. Oh man,
it is just different. Like it is weird.
One of
the
my
LS is one of those things where it's like when you go, you're still watching West Ham, so it still has like that like excitement and that feeling of like you're watching West Ham, but it feels so. I don't know. It's just not the same. It's just not the same.
It's like going to a concert. It's like going to a concert that's just like a regular ass venue. I don't know how to explain it. One of my good mates, one of my only friends in America, not part of my supporters group, that's a West Ham fan. He went to the Burnley away game a couple weeks ago. I would love to stadium hop, because there's a lot of grounds I'd rather go to than London Stadium. Personally, like Turf Moor sounds more appealing to me than the London Stadium.
Yeah, I can understand that. Because you know, even before we moved, Lucas, you know, in my day, it was all standing.
Yeah.
And then the rules come in to make it all seating. That's sporty for me. It was still at Upton Park.
I would have killed to be in the Chicken Run for a little bit.
Yeah, Chicken Run was brilliant, man. It was great.
One of my friends who's in the DC Irons, our supporters club or our supporters group, he was able to go in the Chicken Run. He's from Trinidad. He actually has a funny story. The one time England played in Trinidad, he went to the game and he had a Dean Ashton kit, and he had a huge sign that said, "Sign my shirt, Dino." And he like looked at him, gave him a wave or something. But the Chicken Run, that just sounds up my alley.
Oh, the Chicken Run was so dope. Honestly, yo.
Have a great film.
Yo. Chicken Run was the illest. It was the illest. It was like, yeah, it was the illest.
Yeah, what I loved about a Chicken Run is, Lucas, the opposing team, right? They basically had to lean back on the wall to take a throw. That's how close you were. They'd go back, mate, and then just abuse the fuck out of them as they leant back. Trying the life out of them. So, yeah, that was part of our fun.
Oh, you know, that just got me thinking.
Not acceptable today, apparently.
That just got me thinking. I would love to see a match at Craven Cottage. I don't know why.
Me too.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Me too.
I like that at QPR's ground. I like going to QPR too. That was a good little ground.
Me and my father were supposed to go to Craven Cottage to see Liverpool against Fulham, but we couldn't make it because
we'll be seeing them next season.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they'll be up.
Fulham are flying.
Yeah, they'll be up. They'll be up.
God, I just need Burnley to get relegated. I'm sick of three.
Do you like? Because obviously you know something about Fulham. Do you like that striker Carvalho?
He's all right.
For Fulham, he's good, dog. He's good, man. He has skills. Man. Like I'd give him a punt at West Ham, but if West Ham's like in for Jonathan David and Julian Alvarez, then that's
you know what's funny. You know what's funny, PeacH? Like you're 100% Canadian, right? Full blood. You're born in Canada or born in
I'm it's weird. It's like I was born in Canada, but I got no Canadian blood in me. So it's like weird. It's like
So,
I'm
like,
here for the.
Jonathan David signing for
I'm
West
here
Ham.
for the. I know, and he's born in Brooklyn, dog. He's born in Brooklyn, so it's like, but he's Haiti because like he's Haitian.
That's how I felt
like,
when Vlasic signed for us. I was like, "Fuck yeah, get the fuck in."
No, but like Jonathan David, he's basically Haitian because like his mother and father, they're of Haitian descent. So he's Haitian, dog. It's like he was born in Brooklyn, but he stayed there for 2 minutes, then went back to Haiti, then moved to then he moved to Ottawa, lived in Ottawa. Like, you know what I mean? It's like yo, it's like what's that Sting song? Englishman in New York, whatever it was, like that thing. Like, yo, real talk, man.
Like we do
but
not.
Yeah, it's like
we do not have a real.
You haven't got 2 roles for tomorrow.
We don't have a real West Ham side unless we have some random nationality in our squad.
I know, that's what I love about like how like Alvarez. That would be dope because like that's our Argentinian. Like David would be dope because basically that's our Haitian.
And even like
and Haitian. Haitian is one of that's like one of the meccas of the world, dog. Like
Jewish guy in our squad. I love that.
Yo, you try to go to Haiti and walk down the street, you get robbed up, stuck up, shot up. Like, yo, the man are lethal, dog. And it's like he's a Haitian, and he acts that way on the pitch, dog. Like,
speaking of
Haiti,
he
don't give a fuck if he was born in Brooklyn and lived in Canada. He's a Haitian, dog. Like, yo, the man's a bad man, straight up. Like,
speaking of traveling,
go.
Speaking of traveling, my dream is to visit every African country, but I know I can't go to like West Africa.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I had a friend that did it, dog. All you got to do is just fit in, dog. And what he did when he went there, I'll show you the trick.
All you got to do,
and it's not really a trick. It's not really a trick. It's righteousness. What he did is he lived with families in like rough out areas and provided for them. So he'd go there, live with them, and like give them like X amount of money to like pay for their groceries, pay for their food, pay for their things and that. And they looked up to him and like they loved him because he helped them out. It's like you go there, not trying to help nobody out, you're gonna get murked.
Yo, I heard the Fanta, the Fanta in Africa is phenomenal. They got that real sugar over there. I need that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You go there and you like you give, you'll get. Like, but if you go there to get, you'll get done up. Honestly,
you'll get it, Charlie. That's all I'm asking for when I come over and we get a cheeky Greg's. I give, I get.
No, but that's some different things, though. You know what I mean? Like, honestly,
back to the Greg. Back to the Greg.
Listen, when you come here, it's not gonna listen. You don't have to give. I'm just gonna get you. Do you know what I mean?
That's it. That's it. Charlie's on the African mentality right there, dog. Right there. Yo, big yourself up.
There don't have to be no. The gift will be the satisfaction.
We need to see our.
Yo, Lucas, you just gotta show up, dog. You just gotta show up, and you get. Trust me, man. Trust me.
Shit. If Frankel's over there, I'm trying to get over there.
No, don't remind me.
I feel it.
I feel it. You know what I mean?
You can just feel him. You feel his
the
presence.
atmosphere is different. Do you know what I mean? In the air,
it's so cute, man. This love-hate thing is so cute, man.
It's just, the people, they move different. Do you know what I mean? There's like a hesitation to the movements now. The people, they just like, they're walking about with all swag and confidence.
Charlie just looks out the window at people walking. There's something going on.
Mm-hmm,
I don't like the way they're walking with hesitation.
The DaMaNdeM move different now. The man move different.
I don't like the way that we're walking on this train. I don't like that.
Bro, you're walking about the streets, yeah, and the people, they just know something's up. You know what I mean? They just know something's up. They're not sure what. But
you're not Mother Nature. You're father population. You just know something ain't right.
You just know. Sometimes you just sense
something ain't right.
The water tastes different. It's all just something's off. It's wrong. You know, like when you have like a cold and you go to eat something you love, but it just doesn't taste the same. It's one of them ones. It just feels a bit off. It just feels a bit wrong. You know.
I'm getting my passport ready right now. I need to get my ass.
Yo, no, for real though. When are you going over, man?
I'm trying to get it ready for Europa League. I need
final things. Like
yes,
final things.
at least the first match. Because the first match could be our last. So I need to see that.
We're winning that, dog. We're winning that still.
Oh, I'll tell you right now.
We're winning that, dog.
If we made it to the final, I don't care how much it cost. I'm getting there.
We're winning that, man. That's already like sold up, closed up. We're winning that, man. Man. When is the first like knockout match of them things? In March, no?
February 17th.
Well, yo, Kieran, are you gonna try to get over or what?
No, it's not possible for me, mate.
Oh, because of the COVID shit. Same as me, man. I can't go nowhere neither. Straight up, I never even thought about that.
I don't even know how it is. I mean, like I said, I assume because
But you got your 2 COVID things, like your 2 jabby things?
I don't, because I haven't really been outside the house. But
but if you go to the airport, dog, they're gonna say like you need your 2 jabbies. You are flying to like fucking nowhere.
I'm not really up to date on the stuff. I don't really pay
Also,
attention.
let's be real with Kieran.
I can't get a job because of them things. It's fucked
as
up.
someone who lives in London, and I look at Kieran's background, and I'm like, that man lives on a different planet to us. Look at that, fam. He's got a distance to travel. My man's got like palm trees. He's just living up that high life. You come in here, yeah. That's like a what? Kieran, how long's the flight? 14 hours?
Oh shit! Sorry, fucking hell.
22 hours.
Nah.
My flight to Honolulu was like 13. And you want to know what's crazy? When I was telling people about the trip, they're like, "Oh yeah, did you have a connected flight?" Yada yada yada. I'm like, "No, it was 13 straight."
Yo, when you went to Honolulu though, did you go to one of those things, those luau things or whatever they're called? Luau things?
No, I went when I was at university. I went twice. I went once for spring break and then once before that. And one of my best friends, his sister lived in Honolulu with her then boyfriend, I think. I can't remember, but we had a place to stay, so it was lit. We just bought tickets and went and just adventured.
So what? You went to one of those luau things though, yeah?
No, I wish that would have been kind of cool. Roast a
pig.
pig.
I heard they're dope still. Like the local ones. I heard the local ones are dope. Like they got enough commercial ones, but I heard the local ones are ill. Like,
that's why I've always wanted to go to Australia. That just gives me Honolulu vibes, except that it's.
I hear that.
The weather. I feel like the weather in Australia is a little bit nicer and consistent than Honolulu, because there are some like days where Honolulu is like very gloomy and rainy.
Word up.
We get that here too. Depends what time of year. Depends if you're at the top end of the country and the bottom end, it's completely different. It's being on a continent. It's a bit like London to bloody Spain. So
continents are fucking crazy, aren't they?
When you're in the middle, which basically Brisbane is on the east coast, on the middle, we're a subtropical climate. So like now it's pretty hot. We're just coming to it's 34 now. Yeah, it's got up to 34 degrees.
Team equator.
So we're pretty hot now. We're just coming to summer. It will get hotter, and it will get humidity will rise unbearable. Right, but if you go further north up to Townsville, Cairns, or Darwin, you will roast. You will die up there in the summer. You're going to talk about 98% humidity, 35, 37 degrees. It wouldn't be comfortable for you. But if you went there in the winter, you'd love it. You know, it's all about the time of year.
What's like the lowest temperature it will get on where you're at?
We could get down to sort of 3 or 4, 5. We could, but that's an extreme cold day. Most of my winter in the through the day, say lunchtime, is between sort of 16 and 20. That's Celsius. So that's the worst it sort of gets. We have a really mild winter here. Some chilly night. That's it.
Charlie, what's the temperature in the north right now for you? Fahrenheit.
Whatever freezing point is.
That's 32 degrees.
It's not freezing down
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
No
a bit
way.
like that. I mean,
what's
like,
the temperature? What's the temperature where you're at right now?
Minus a fucking million. It's not freezing with Charlie's, dog. No way.
no. When I
way.
say freezing, it is cold. But when I say freezing, I mean like the literal scientific freezing point. It is 0 degrees. It is 0 degrees. That's what I mean by freezing point. As opposed to like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's colder places. PeacH lives in Canada. I ain't trying to back that shit. You know what I mean? PeacH is winning that
I
10
get that
times out of
because
beat.
my relatives live in Michigan, so I feel you. It's cold
That's
as
the
a
same
bitch.
shit. But Michigan sucks, dog. I've been there. That place is like dirt. Straight up.
No,
sorry.
Michigan stinks. I do not rate Michigan at all.
No rating.
Thank you for that trip advisor from PeacH. Michigan sucks. We won't be going
But
there.
you know why though? You know why though, dog? You know what they did? You know what they did?
PeacH,
And they're
where when you were talking about vacation in the US, where have you been?
I will tell you in a second. But you know why they suck in Michigan, dog? Because they filled all the lakes in Michigan by like cement, like jungle grounds, like projects, like ghettos, like they filled all the lakes there with like one body of lake that's all like piss, shit, urine, vomit, and like cigarette ashes. And then they filled the next, and then hold on. Then where the rich people live, they filled it with like Del Boys, fucking Peckham Springs. And it's like, so, which is still shit, piss, and whatever, but at least it's like Peckham Springs. So it's like, you got one lake filled with like, I don't know, better water. And then you got another lake filled with shit water. The lake filled with shit water was all dealt to like the people who were on like, were like poverty stricken, and they got sick. The kids got sick. The moms got sick. The dads got sick. The whole families got sick, dog. And it's like your boy there, your boy there, the apprentice, your apprentice boy there, Alan Sugar in disguise. He let all this shit go on, and it's like it was weak. It was weak, dog. And then like all the rich people, they're chilling on some like Del Boy charter things. And it's like,
Michigan is not Wagwan.
no, Michigan is shit, but it was divided, and it was disgustingly divided, and it was.
We apologize all these people watching who come from Michigan.
No, but it's
sorry
true.
to my cousins.
It's a movie that dickhead did, and he's a dickhead, but he talks like 2 cents. But it's a movie that dickhead did called Michael Moore did that fucking movie. What is it? Fahrenheit 9/11 or some shit like that. It was like something maybe after that. I don't know what it was, but he did some movie and he talked about it, and he pointed it out. It was just disgusting. It's like all these underprivileged people getting shit water, being sick. And then all these rich people are getting good water and like shitting out gold. And it was just like, what? Michigan sucks for that, dog.
Detroit.
And I met this gal from Michigan and she was a real slag. She gave me a nice like, but she was a slag, dog. Like straight up. But like it was just she was from Flint. I don't know if you know where that is, but she was from Flint, Michigan, dog. Yeah. That's
that's where Margot Moore comes from, isn't it, Flint?
I think so.
Let me tell you, Flint, not a nice place.
Word up.
Flint,
Word up.
South Detroit, Saginaw, just Michigan, not the move. Maybe if you want to go to the Great Lakes.
I live like right on the ground, looking at the Great Lakes right now, dog. It's like a stone's throw.
Anywhere near the lakes PeacH is talking about. Go nowhere near.
Well, fuck you, Karen. The lakes don't want you neither. I'm like looking at them right now, and they're smiling at me, and they're smiling, saying, "PeacH, we love you. PeacH, we love you, but we don't like Karen because he doesn't love us." That's true. I'm looking at them right now. Like Lake Ontario is like right here. Like I'm looking at it.
PeacH, where have you been in the U.S.? I'm interested.
No, you're not.
No,
it's
I am.
Nowhere. No, but you're really not, because there's nowhere where I wanted to go. So no, you're not. You're not interested.
No, I
Because
just
where I
want
wanted to
to
go
talk
is
about
not
how.
where I've been.
I can
Have
answer that question, Lucas.
Go on.
I've been to New York, LA.
No, I do remember PeacH was shitting on
Miami, and
Buffalo.
Vegas.
I've never been to Buffalo, so I can't say anything.
I've been okay. So watch. I've been to stupid. I've been to stupid. I've been to Florida. Stupid. Well, Florida was like the best
Florida's
time of my
all
life
right.
when I was young, and I got to like go to Walt Disney World and Epcot Center, so I'm not even in the front and kissing me like where like West Ham's all like big up now. But like yeah, so I went there, which was like all right, which was dope when I was young, but yeah. And then yeah, I went to you know where I went, which was
You
fucked
mentioned
up, dog?
Buffalo.
I know, but you know where I went, which was fucked up, dog? And I'll never forget this. It was like, yo, I don't see color. You get me? Like, I don't see color. You honestly, straight up, I do not see motherfucking color at all. And it's like, brethren, I went to South Carolina. Let me show you, man. You don't even need to have eyes, ears, or like, you just need to have nerves. And like, you just feel tension. It's like, it's mad. I never felt tension.
I've only been to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Well, Brethren, I went to South Carolina and I linked up with this gal and she brought me back to her hotel. Not hotel, sorry, fucking hotel. Her mom and dad were staying at a hotel where my mom and dad were staying at a hotel. And I think her mom and dad were fucking swingers trying to get with my mom and dad. Weird. But then I went out with this gal and I went back to her dorm, her residence, whatever. And it's like, oh, like, yo, Brethren, I'm like, I mixed with everybody. And these weren't everybody. These were like your, I don't know, dog. They were like on some Aryan things, dog. Like some, I don't know, dog. They were weird people, man. And it was like, to the point, honestly, watch this. And this is like true story, real talk. So we're walking to this side. This is house jam going on, like some house jam. And we're walking to the house jam, and I'm with these people, like preppy up, like, I don't know, stupid, like Beverly Hills 90210 motherfuckers. And I'm chilling with them, and we start walking to this jam, and we're butting a spliff. So I see this boy just chilling on the stoop, like just chilling on the steps. And he was of a different, skin tone to us, didn't see nothing. He was just chilling, and he was singing. And I was like, yo, go on with it, like, and then me and him, he was singing, I start rhyming two things, and then like we're bunning the spliff, and I pass the spliff to him. And then I get in shit. Why did you pass the spliff to this guy? No. And then I was like, what you guys dealing with? Like, homeboy was just chilling out. Like, what? Like, he's just one of us. No.
I get that.
Right? So then, yo, we're bunning the spliffs. And then like we get to the party, and I'm like, Regin, I'm like, come through, free juice. And like they flipped out, dog. They flipped out. Like I committed a crime. And I was like, whoa. And then we went to this place after the party called Fuddruckers. It was like some burger
Fuddruckers.
place.
That place bangs.
I know it bangs, but it was like you could cut the tension in there with a knife, dog. And it was just weird. I never experienced anything like that in my life, like living in Canada.
Like that.
It was weird, dog. It was weird. And I was just like, whoa. And it's like, yeah, so that was an eye-opener for me, but it wasn't a nice eye-opener. You know what I mean? It was just like, whoa.
No, I get that because I mean, obviously we're from two different places, but it's almost the same. Like, are you near Toronto? Like, where are you in Canada?
Yeah. I'm like right by Toronto.
Yeah, so you're literally in the most. Actually, no, that is something we have in common.
What's that?
Toronto, DC, and London. Those are like the three most diverse cities in the world.
Yep.
So I feel you on what you're saying.
Yeah, it was weird, dog. It was But then other than that, where else? Like I've been to
Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo. You know what? But Buffalo is probably the most funnest because like Buffalo is probably the most funnest still because like
snow.
No, but no, we got to go to like the outlet malls and this and that. I got to buy like Feelers and British Knights and like Adidas and all them type shoes, dog. So I was like, I was living the dream, man. And Champion like hoodies and all them things. I was living the dream straight up. But it's like, yeah, Buffalo was actually dope. Buffalo was dope. Buffalo was dope, man. And chicken wings, what? Yo,
Yes,
live
they're in Buffalo. They have the world's greatest chicken wing. Some say.
Well, so they say they're good, and apparently, like they made them, but like they were pretty dope, dog. Yo, you ever been to Canada or no?
They ain't been chicken
No, I've
top
always,
road, you know what I mean?
I've always wanted to be a traveler.
You ever been to Canada?
No, I've always wanted to. I'll tell you this.
You should go to British Columbia, dog. That place is ill. It's ill. I've been there. It's dope.
Before I went to Honolulu, the farthest west I've ever gone was Michigan or Ohio. And I was just like, fuck it. I'm going all the way to Honolulu.
Yeah.
And then I went to LA. But my dream travel is to hit up every country in Africa. My best friend's Kenyan, and he has a place in Kenya. I've always wanted to go.
Word up, man. That'd be
Do
dope.
it. Do it.
And then Australia's next.
It really helps. If you go anywhere, Lucas, if you know someone that's there, it really helps to enjoy the experience more.
Yeah.
Wherever you go. You know, not as a tourist. When I went to New York, my cousin lived in the Bronx. So I stayed in the Bronx for Christmas and New Year. And it was great.
It's beautiful there, man. Trust me.
He showed me around, and I loved it. I had a great time. Really enjoyed it.
I like New York. I've been to the city once, and I liked it. I enjoyed it. Too much walking for me, though.
See, I went to New York, but all we could see was Manhattan because we were in like Brooklyn, Bronx, like
Still, best
Brooklyn,
pizza I've
Queens,
ever had in
Bronx.
my life. Still to this.
Oh no,
day.
word up, 100. But like when we were there, all we could see was like Manhattan, but we couldn't get there. We were just like in Brooklyn, Bronx, Harlem, like we couldn't get to there, but we were there. You know what I mean? Like we wanted to go to Manhattan, like check it out, but couldn't. But it's like no, the Brooklyn and Queens and Bronx and Harlem and that they were dope, man. Like real people, honestly, real people, man.
Charlie, have you been anywhere in the U.S. besides New York?
No, only New York when my dad lived there. That was it.
And when was the
Where
last
did your
time
dad
you were
live,
there?
dog? Where did your dad live in New York?
He lived in New York. He came back in 2006.
I know, but whereabouts do you live, dog?
Oh, Brooklyn.
Dope.
He lived in an old like converted warehouse in Brooklyn. And then we went there. And then we've been everywhere in New York and the state of New York as well. We went around in the state of New York as well, but that's it.
Yeah.
Like nowhere outside of that.
Lucky big.
Yeah, it's massive, man.
I didn't clock how big as well because I was a kid. So I was like, oh, New York, we just go to New York. And you just think about it, like, especially when you've only been to like the UK, and from the UK, the only places I've been abroad by that point were Spain to Barcelona and Paris.
Oh,
and
that's another place I'm dying to go. I want to go to a how do you pronounce Ibiza?
Ibiza.
Yes, Ibiza.
Yeah.
I just want to black out there.
Yeah, it looks like Mallorca, Ibiza, like same thing, dog. Trust me. I heard that both supposed to be dope, man.
I'm gonna say you're never gonna hear Charlie Walsh say this ever again. But boys, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah,
I know. You have to. You gotta be up. You gotta be up in like
10 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta get your 10 minutes of sleep.
6 minutes, dog. You fresh, you're on. Lottie-dottie. We came to party. We don't cause trouble. Don't bother nobody.
CSDW. Catch you later.
Dropping a quick lardy-dardy to go.
Get some sleep, man.
What you know about lottie-dottie, dog? What you know about lottie-dottie, dog? See, this guy goes when I say that. Yeah. Lottie-dottie. We came to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just some men that's on the mic. And when we rock upon the mic, we rock the mic. Right? Trust me.
Oh,
Love that shit. Hold up 1 second.
just,
Hold on. No, he's still there, but he's not there. But he's still there, but he's not there.
yeah, I'll probably be watching Charlie tomorrow. Do the watch along.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm watching Charlie. I'm watching tHa. I'm watching. I think Forge and mine are gonna do it too. Fuck, I'm watching like tons, dog. Straight up. No, word up, man. I watch all of those motherfuckers. Like for real, for real. Hold up.
Oh man, I hope we
Yeah,
I hope we come through tomorrow.
No, you got Charlie, who's gonna start off. Then you got, I think tHa is doing it with Cam, so they're gonna start off. And then you got Gatesy and Duke. They're gonna start off. So I'll just be like back and forth on all of them. Like whilst I'm watching the match, I'll like be back and forth on all of them. And yeah, man, that's DaMaNdeM straight up. They do good watch alongs though, all three of them, man. Like I enjoyed the Forge of Mine watch along the other week. I thought that was wicked. Thought tHa's one was dope with Cam on. And even when he does it by himself, it's dope. And then Charlie's one, like, yo, that's stellar. So yeah, we get 3 good watch alongs in the match.
American Hammers did one. We did one. I think I did I think we've only done like a few, but I did one and I didn't get hammered, but
you got nicely how do you say it? Imbreviated? How do you say it? I can't even say it. Like
I don't even know the word you're talking about.
It is though when you get
inebriated.
Oh, inebriated.
Inebriated. Thank you. Bing bang boss. Inebriated. You got nicely inebriated off bevies.
Yeah.
Was this a long time ago?
It was the Norwich match where Antonio scored 4 times.
How far back are we talking? Quite a while, weren't we? Because I remember Tim sent me an email wanting me to do one. But I know what, nah. I can't do that watch along thing. It does me head in.
See, Charlie knows it, dog. Charlie knows it. Lottie Dottie, we like to body. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody.
I only did it once.
Just on the mic. And when we back up on the mic, we rock the mic, right? For y'all and y'all in now. Just the sound and the juicy sounds. And y'all know. Go on. Sorry, go on. I'll get carried away.
Kieran, it was June 11th, 2020.
Yeah.
But I think we've only done we've only done like a handful, but the one time that I did do it.
Yeah. I think it's hard work.
I said I would shotgun a beer every time Antonio scored, and he scored 4 goals.
Yes.
It was me, Wally, Mark from Philly, who does Philly Hammers, and then
yeah.
I think it was Danny Hardy. Big up to him.
Yeah, I remember Danny being on it. I haven't seen him for a while, Danny.
Yeah, I hope he's well. I don't know what he's up to. But
yeah.
I might I'm not huge on the watch alongs either, but it's
No, I don't like them. I'll tune in to tHa's because I can't watch a game here, but I always said this to Charlie, and he knows. Charlie always pop in to say hello, but then I'm gone because the time difference, he might be 30 seconds in front of me, and the people in the chat are from what I get the stream here in Australia. So then it just spoils the game for me. So I need to say hello and then gone.
Yeah, naturally.
I don't want to know what's going on.
Naturally, with Charlie's stream, because they show PeacH, do you use ESPN Plus when you watch the FA Cup games or the Carabao Cup games?
No, we got like a little box, so it's like we can get like Sky Sports, BT1, BT2, beIN Sports, like Super Sports. We just watch it on that, and if like go on.
Yeah, so in America, they just now started throwing like the Carabao Cup, FA Cup games on ESPN Plus, which is like
but you get ESPN Plus and all that on these little boxes, dog.
Yeah,
and they're legal. they're legal, and it's like, oh, you pay like we pay next to nothing, and you get everything on it, like Showtime, HBO, all them things.
with the time difference, and because it is a stream, me and Charlie are only like 15 seconds apart, but
word up.
Yeah. But normally I'm at the pub with DC Irons, and we're watching about like 10 of us, 15.
Yo, whatever happened to that kid from DC Irons, man? Edu or whatever his name was, dog. Whatever happened to him, man?
Who'd you say?
What was his name? Edu, like EDU or some shit. He played for DC.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, Freddie Adu.
Yeah, what happened to him? He was supposed to be the next big thing.
Oh, well, you know, it's crazy. He actually lives in Washington D.C. now, and I think he's a coach.
Like already, he should have been like he should have been.
Yeah,
like,
I know, it's crazy. Freddie Adu is only. This is just mind-boggling. Freddie Adu is only 32.
What?
Just crazy.
Like even that even seems mad to me, because I still see him as like a youngster, like a youngster.
Yeah.
Like what happened?
I mean, dude, he debuted with DC United when he was like 14. That's just bananas. That's crazy.
Yeah. Because I remember hearing about this kid back in the day, and he was supposed to be like the next big thing, and then all of a sudden he just went off the face of the map like David Chappelle. And I'm like, what happened to this kid? And he never came back on the map.
This is why you got to be careful with youngsters. You can't just throw them in because you need them.
Freddie Adu is from Maryland too.
What's that?
You can ruin their careers by throwing them in too early. Can ruin them.
I agree with that.
Freddie Adu is from Maryland as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big things.
That's like that's like clam chowder and like lobster rolls and things, dog.
No. That's
Maine.
That's Boston, Massachusetts, and Maine.
In Maine, that was
we
Maine.
do crabs and crab cakes.
See, I love crab. Crabs is my shit. Crabs is what I already told you.
I'm a huge seafood guy. Like
me too, dog. Me too.
I love shrimp. I love prawns.
Yeah. I love prawns and shrimp, mate. Love it.
Yo,
I don't eat it that often as I could do, but I do love it.
Oh man.
All them things, dog.
That crab. Could eat that crab now.
Crab is phenomenal.
Crab is so much tastier than like lobster. I don't. The rock, like what is that? Rock crab, that was dope. And apparently, like the rock crabs, like they grow their claws, and then once you cut them off, they grow again. And it's like they're just like I could eat them all day long, dog. How do you mean?
And you always throw the female crabs back. You never.
Dad, you showed me this before. I never knew that. You showed me this before.
All the jennies, mate, go back in the water. Just keep them out.
That's it. It's messed up.
God, I love seafood. I had salmon today. It was fantastic.
I like shark too. Shark is good, you know. Shark is like a steak. Like I don't mind two things with shark. Shark's like a steak. I never had dolphin. Do they even serve dolphin? I've never had dolphin before.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think they serve that. That's just too mean.
No, they do not.
That's like serving up a cat. Like, would you like some cat? No, thank you. Like straight up.
You don't eat dolphins. You don't eat koalas. You're not allowed.
That's it.
They're too cute.
Word up.
They're too cute.
That's word up. I hear that, dog. I fully hear that.
A crocodile.
Yeah, but it's weird because you see
crocodile.
that Bear Grylls guy. You see that Bear Grylls guy go out, and he's like squirrels. And I know squirrels look like rats with big tails, but they're still like little cute creatures, dog. Like, yo, he chops them up and eats them like.
Kieran, I got a question for you, because what you just said about koalas. So, like, are you familiar with Hawaii at all? Like, do you have any knowledge of Hawaii?
Yeah, limited about a bit about the surfing and the Honolulu. That's about all.
So like they're like basically their national treasure is like their turtles. Like you don't harm the turtles. Is that like the same thing in
No.
Australia? You don't like
Yes.
whatever you do not harm a koala.
Right. It's
Like-
but there's an interesting story I told PeacH the other day, actually, Lucas, about the turtles here. When Captain Cook first arrived in Australia, they realised the Aboriginals, the natives, were eating turtle, so they tried it, and they thought it was the best meat they've ever ate in their lives, the turtle. And so they started harvesting the turtles and bringing them back to the UK. You know, we're talking 300, 250 years ago, and it depleted the stocks here so bad they nearly went extinct.
Yeah.
And so today the ban, they put a ban on it, many years ago.
Yeah, I was interested because
nobody can hunt and eat turtles apart from the indigenous people. No one else. So
yeah, I was interested because in Honolulu, they're like very sacred about their turtles, and you can even go to jail for like touching a turtle.
You
And
can be here too. Yeah, it's a big thing here now. You leave the turtles alone.
Yeah,
but I reckon the meat is amazing.
I was curious if that was like the same with koalas.
No, koalas, I just don't think they'd be very. Koalas' whole diet is normally eucalyptus. That's all they eat. So the whole meat is just full of eucalyptus and that.
Well,
and
no,
I don't think it'd be very good meat.
Not
But it
even
is
like-
their national emblem. One of the national emblems here is a kangaroo and koala. So they shy away, even though you can get kangaroo on a restaurant menu.
No, well,
you can do, but not koala. No,
Not
I
even
don't
like
think it'd be very nice.
not even eating them, but like just like the treatment of them. You know what
They're
I mean?
always high,
They're
dog.
pretty
Koalas are
sacred. Yeah,
always, like,
yeah.
stoned, man. They're dope.
Koalas here are pretty sacred because their numbers are in decline because of their the disease they carry, which is chlamydia. Would you believe?
Yeah.
A lot of koalas carry chlamydia, and it's really knocked their numbers down. So
Yeah,
there's
that
a big
sucks.
protection thing about koalas here in Australia because of that. You know.
The only thing I know about Australia is Kangaroo Jack. That's about it.
That was
Kangaroo
dope.
Jack.
That was dope. That was dope because that one youth in the movie, Anthony, whatever his name is, I think he's dope, dog. He's live.
Anthony Anderson.
He was in Hot Tub Time Machine, dog.
Yeah.
That's Hot Tub Time Machine is my shit.
PeacH.
That's my
Anthony,
shit.
Anthony Anderson is his name.
He's dope. He's dope. And that bald-headed motherfucker who's like always like the stupid dude in the movies and shit. He's my G too, man. I love that, man. And then that young kid, he's like Charlie Walsh, dog. The young kid's like Charlie Walsh. I just figured this out. The young kid is Charlie Walsh in disguise, straight up.
We're all actually just Hot Tub Time
love it.
Machine.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
The big difference is as well, Lucas, that the kangaroo numbers here are at an all-time high, probably. So there are culls. They do pay people to go out and cull them because there's so many.
Because in Honolulu, I don't think turtles are in its instinct, but like it's just like it's a tribal.
no-no.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
it's
a
a
tribal sacred thing.
Yeah.
It's off.
Same
limits,
here now.
absolutely no.
Now the turtle numbers here have survived and they've got massive, they're fine. But it's still a no-no to go near them. You're not allowed to touch them because not only would the meat great, the shell itself, people use it for decoration
It's
and
so
ornament.
sensitive. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're not allowed to, it's really a bad thing to go near a turtle. You're not even allowed to go near them. So
Do you live near a beach at all?
am I near a beach?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 20 minutes away, 25 minutes drive.
That was one cool thing about Honolulu is that like just
You'd be always
everywhere-
near a beach then, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's so cool. Because like I'm not a big summer guy, but like I love the beach. I love the beach.
Yeah, the beaches here, there are plenty of beaches here wherever you are. If you're on the East Coast, you're never too far away from a beach, But I'm not. I used to be, but I'm not a beach sort of person nowadays. But it gets hot when you're on a beach, mate. There's no hiding. It gets hot, and here, Lucas, you burn. It takes about 20 minutes to start burning here. the sun is that brutal. So you got to be careful.
Then you got the birds throwing cooking oil on themselves, basically.
Yeah, it's a hot place to be, the beach here. Now, if you want to jump in the ocean, no problem. You all you got to deal with is the sharks, then. No problem. Have a swim, cool down, see if you get bitten.
No, I'm worried about those dolphins. I don't want them to get a hold of me.
Nah, dolphins are fine here, mate.
Those
They're
horny
fairly
bastards.
friendly. Dolphins are only nasty between each other. Dolphins, they're not. They're human friendly. They're like batting the shit out of each other.
Oh my gosh.
PeacH, I'm gonna have to run. PeacH, where are you? I'm gonna go.
No, I'm here, but you know what? I heard a different thing about dolphins still, dog. I heard the wild dolphins, they'll like bite off your arm and your leg for fun, dog.
They're not. They don't. They only attack each other.
Barbados might be different to Australia. How you mean? Barbados might be different to Australia, dog. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yo, they look like Drew Barrymore, but they'll act like
make
Freddie
sure you check
from
the
like
WhatsApp for
Friday
the
the
picture of the
13th, dog,
Takis.
straight up.
I will, mate. I will. As soon as I get off this, I will. I'll have a look at it, man. See what it is. I'll be interested. But all right, boys. I gotta go.
I love you, man.
And you, boys. Great to talk to you, Lucas.
You as well. Always
Mate,
a pleasure.
I'll get on your show one day and we'll say hello.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be back here
His
soon
show's
as well.
dope. His show's dope,
All
dog.
right,
Straight up.
PeacH, talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Lucas, all the best, boys.
Big up.
I love
Yeah,
Karen. What a bloke.
Anthony Anderson's live, dog. He's been in like 2, 3, 4, 5 good movies, you know. He's dope.
Oh yeah,
He's dope, man.
he's been in plenty good movies.
Yeah, I rate that guy. I rate that cat still.
I'll tell you right now, Anthony
Go on.
Anderson. I have to use this dual monitor right here.
And he can hold it down.
Oh, dude, he's been in every scary movie.
Yeah, but those movies were shit, though. Those movies were like fucking. Those movies are like poom poom things still, dog. Like, yo.
He was in Barbershop. Good
Yeah, but that was like, man.
Obviously Kangaroo Jack.
That was dope.
He was in
You know
Law.
what
He was in
the
Law
other
and
actor-
Order.
That's just weird.
Wow, PeacH. Agent Cody Banks.
That's just weird. You know what he was doping? You know what he was doping? Brooklyn 9/11. That's what he was doping. Yes.
Yeah.
And he played Homeboy. That's what he was doping, dog. Because Homeboy was a G. And
Yo.
he played him, and it was just like everybody was like, oh yeah, that's a nice, like, happy-go-lucky, funny guy. And then like he played him with all his like Gangnam friends, and it was just like, whoa, where did that come from? That was fun.
And speaking
That was dope.
of Agent Cody Banks,
Mm.
you want to know who's the Freddie Adu of actors? Frankie Muniz.
You know who I'm gonna say, dog? You know who I'm gonna say, dog?
There's no way who you're about to say fell off harder than Frankie Muniz.
Yeah,
That
dog.
dude fell off hard.
No,
or he didn't even fall off. He just like decided to just disappear.
No,
oh, and real
no.
quick before you say it, you remember that movie? You remember that movie Hustle and Flow?
If if you're gonna say what I think you're gonna say, I'm gonna like come through this phone and punch you in the head just because like I just was thinking about this youth's name. So go on.
No, continue. Think hard.
No, go on. You go on. I know what I'm gonna say, and I know what I'm gonna say. So go on.
No, I was asking you if you remember the movie Hustle and Flow.
Duh.
Yeah, Anthony Anderson was also in that. I totally remember.
I know he was.
So
But this is funny because when we were talking about Anthony Anderson, I was gonna say one of my favorite actors, like who never really got put on, was that DJ Qualls guy. He was so awkward and weird that I thought he was fucking live.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? And then to Freddie Adu your thing, it's like one name comes to mind, and that's like fucking the boy, their son. Colin Hanks. It's like he never really did nothing. He never really did nothing. Like he was supposed to do everything. Has the father of like a god or scientific god or atheist god or whatever, like, I don't know, Illuminati god, whatever you want to call it. But it's like he never did nothing. And it was like I thought that like he'd go a bit higher still. But your Moonez thing is bang on still, straight up.
Anthony Anderson was also in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
Yep, I remember that. So was fucking Doogie fucking Blood Clot Hauser guy. That was madness. He was like, he acted like the most straight guy in the world. And it's like, he's as bent as like a $3 American bill, dog. And it was like, all you wanted, like, let's go to the strip clubs and like this and that. And like, yo, trust me. That was a dope movie still, man. But I ain't never had a White Castle, dog, because they don't have them things up here.
I've never had White Castle either, but that's been on my bucket list for a while.
That's on my bucket list.
Have you ever heard of a
That's
place
on my
called Raising Cane's?
Nope.
That place is phenomenal. Have you ever heard of
No, hold on. No, rewind. We'll up bring it back on rewind. What's Crazy Cane's, dog?
Raising Cane's?
What's Raising Cane's?
It's a place that does fried chicken. It's like a chain. It's really good. It's fire.
Yeah, right. Right. Like fried chicken and waffles and like them type things.
They do like fried like tenders, sandwiches, fries, and that's it.
Right.
Like they only do tenders and sandwiches because that's like how good their shit is. Like they don't even experiment.
I like that. Like you do like 3, 4, 5 things on the menu.
Yeah.
It's just
they're
like,
not a jack of all trades. They're the master of chicken.
That's it. That's what you want, dog. That's it. Because you watch these food shows, like when you got your like Gordon Ramsay's or you whoever that goes in there and they're like, yo, trying to like ship, shop, and shape the restaurant. And you got these restaurants that have like a million things on their menu. They're like, yo, just put like 10 things that are boom. And it's like you master those 10 things. Nobody else is gonna go.
You might
else. You master those 10 things.
You might appreciate this, but my sister has had it, but I've always wanted to try it. You have Tim Hortons, right?
Yeah, that's my go-to right now for the chocolate chunk cookies and like the steep tea, man. Yeah.
God, I love food.
No, but what were you gonna say about Tim Hortons, dog?
That's one place I've always wanted to try, but I've never had it.
It's like yeah.
Do you guys have Wawa in Canada?
Come again?
There's this one like it's like a Tim Hortons, but there's a place on the East Coast. I didn't know if they had it like up north, but it's a place called Wawa. WAWA. Wawa.
I don't think so, man. Maybe
that place is goated.
What is it? What is it though?
It's a gas station that serves their own food, but like they specialize in subs and like mac and cheese.
No, we don't have that. If they had them down here, I'd be there, dog. Yeah.
Imagine a Subway, but sells gas, and it's better than Subway.
Well, like we used to have that down here, but it was like it used to be like you used to get like what they call like mom and dad shops that just like used to like open up like on the middle of the road and like it was like a hole in the wall.
We're fat Americans, so we have mom and pop shops, but you can also get
that's how you say it. I said mom and dad, mom and pop. That's how you say it. That's how you say it. And it's like they had them like on like a side road.
Yeah.
Just like hole in the wall. And it's like, yo, you go in there and like you get like they weren't even known for subs. It would be like a pizza place. So like it would be like, you know, pizza and wings or a pizza place or like something other place. And then you go in there and they serve subs and you're like, what? Okay, I'll have a sub. Best subs ever done.
That's what the South is known for. Like South Carolina, they just have holes in the wall.
Yeah.
That's where you get the most fire food, man.
No, trust me. And go on.
Like Lawrence has that good shit down there in Auburn. He be grilling some fire. He got the good meats. He got the good meats.
I don't know, man. But you know what? You know what's like? It's kind of like it ain't on no AI shit, and it ain't on no like artificial intelligence shit. But it's almost like on some artificial intelligence shit without like even being on some artificial. I can't even talk, dog. Artificial intelligence shit. It's almost like being on some artificial intelligence shit, and it's like those fucking food trucks, dog. It's like those food trucks are like Transformers, dog. They're like your Optimus Primes, dog. They're like your Decepticons, dog. They're like, yo, these things just post up everywhere. And it's like, are you Optimus Prime? Are you like a Decepticon? Are you like a Bumblebee? It's like, what are you dealing with? Like, who are you? And like, yo, they bang food out of there better than like restaurants, like that are like top class. Like, you go by this truck and you're like, oh yeah, that's just like a truck, an RV, whatever, fucking Breaking Bad. And then like, oh no, they're not cooking up meth in there. They're cooking up the fresh in there. And it's like, yo, you try 2 burgers, you try 2 like chicken shawarmas, you try 2 like doner kebabs, and you try 2 curries in there, like 2 sushi things in there. And you're like, whoa, where did this come from? And you think it's going to be all dirty and thing inside, and it's clean as like Christmas Day. You can eat anything off the floor. It's madness.
So, quick question then.
That's the revolution, dog. That's the revolution right there, man. That is madness.
Since we're on food, and I don't know this, and I've wondered this for a while. What is like?
Go on.
What is your national food? Like, what is Toronto known for in the food game?
Fuck all. Real talk. Fuck all. No, I'm honest. Like, fuck all. Yeah. Fuck all. Nothing.
Like, if I had to guess, I feel like it would be like Indian. Something Indian. Would that be correct?
Sure. No, but sure. No, but sure. It would
I don't know why, but I feel like Toronto would have some banging curry.
No, it would be fuck all. Honestly, it would be fuck all, because you'd get a banging curry, but then you'd get like a banging like Slovakia. Then you get a banging like Japanese. Then you get a banging like Thai food thing. Trust me. And then they fuck it up. Then they come to fuck you up.
Yeah.
And then they make like 2 things called like Rasta pasta. And you're like, what the fuck is Rasta pasta? Now motherfuckers want to serve like jerk chicken over pasta. And you're like, oh, what are you dealing with? Like, really? You just went there?
Oh, jerk chicken is so phenomenal, ain't it?
I know, but they're fucking with it now. So they're like, okay, yeah, here's some jerk chicken. Here's some wicked Italian pasta with some like Alfredo sauce bossed together. And you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Like my life.
They're fucking it up.
My life forever changed with food when I had like pizza from New York.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, and it's a thing. Like, you do not eat pizza off the East Coast. Like, you eat pizza on the East Coast, and if you go out west, don't eat the pizza. Just don't eat the pizza, because you're gonna be disappointed.
100. Yeah, 100. No, I fully agree with that. What would you like? Okay, so you eat pizza out west. What would you eat out? No, sorry, you eat pizza out east. My bad. What would you eat out west? Like, it would be tacos, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
it would be fucking tacos.
Out west would be like
real talk tacos or enchiladas or some shit like that.
Like California. Well, like in America, it's like state by state, sort of, and you can almost like do it regionally. Like, so the South is big for like barbecue until even Texas, but Texas obviously, because it's so close to Mexico, their Mexican food is banging. But also because California has a giant Mexican or Hispanic population, their Mexican food is absolutely banging as well. So like out west, I would say out west is probably more Tex-Mex, and then down south is like barbecue, fried food.
See, I never had that like proper barbecue.
And then up north, they're like huge. Up north, they're like huge soup people.
I like, yo, are you a soup man or not? Like, I'll have soup.
I'm not a big soup guy.
No, I'll have soup when I'm sick.
I enjoy like ramen every now and again. Like if I'm cold as shit and I need to warm up. I do like this
you
isn't
can get it
soup.
for like 79 cents and shit.
It's not not soup, but like Chef Boyardee I fuck with.
100. 1 motherfucking 100.
Ravioli.
Yo, that just made me and you closer, dog. I'm showing you because listen, I fuck with them like beefaronis.
Yes.
I fuck with them.
I just had beefaroni the other night, dog.
Done no. I fuck with them raviolis. I will mess with the I call it spaghetti, but they call it spaghetti. I'll fuck with the spaghetti with the meatballs, 100%. Like, what do I always get?
PeacH, do you like spicy?
Done.
Dude,
like,
so I tried this the other day with my beefaroni, bro. I put some ghost pepper sauce.
I know. Okay, I'll show you. Continue your story, but I'll show you the flex. But go on.
I threw some ghost pepper like sauce in my ravioli.
I had that today on my Harvey's burger, dog. Go on.
It was
go
gas.
on. Yep.
But that was just like my big discovery, throwing ghost pepper sauce in my ravioli or my beefaroni. It was gas.
No, I'll show you this. Dog. I'll show you this.
I'm a huge like spice guy. Huge.
No, me too, right? But it's like if the wheel ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Stupid fucking blinds. Hold on 1 second, dog. Just trying to get these blinds up, dog. Hold on 1 second. Just stay. Okay, good. I'll show you this, man. It's messed up because, like, I love spice, yeah? Like, if I get a roti, like a chicken roti, goat roti, if I get a chicken roti, I get it no potatoes, just like chicken in it. That's it, gravy, like hot, bonfire hot, done. If I get like a goat roti, I want the goat. I want pumpkin in it instead of potatoes. And yo, bonfire hot, done. But it's weird because I honestly respect, and this sounds fucking like stupid, but I respect Chef Boyardee so much that like I'll have his spaghetti and meatballs. I'll have his like raviolis. Like I'll have all of them. The beefaronis, everything. And I've tried to make it my own. When I've put a bit of like, that's it. And I've tried, like I put parsley leaves and I've put like, a bit of butter in and I put like hot sauce in and I put this and that in and it tastes good. Don't get me wrong. So I know exactly what you're saying when you fucked with the beefaroni the other night. I know exactly what you're saying. But it's like it takes away from the Chef Boyardee. And then other people I talk to, I'm like, yeah, I'm getting some Chef Boyardee. They're like, ew, like, why are you getting Chef Boyardee? And I'm like, cause. And they're like, well, you got to like put some other shit in that to make it like taste good. But I feel the total opposite. I don't want to I've tried putting shit in it, but it takes away from what Chef Boyardee is doing, if that makes any sense to you. It's weird, right? But yeah.
I fuck with Chef Boyardee heavy.
Me too, man. Like I could take you to my kitchen right now. I probably got like 5-10 cans. The other one is Kraft in a macaroni. Like
Kraft
in Canada.
Mac and cheese.
You ever had that?
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Like
some Velveeta shells.
Yes, please. Like, yo, you know what I'm talking about, that. Yo, I didn't know they had that in the States. Straight up, I didn't.
Do you guys have a shop called Lidl's?
What's it called?
Lidl's. I know they have it in England, and we also.
I don't think we have it here. How do you spell it?
Litils. Lidl's.
No.
You definitely have an Aldi's, right?
Aldi's. Sounds familiar, but
it's like that cheap ass grocery store. They sell.
I know
they sell like they sell like knockoff Oreos for like.
No, I know we used to, but we don't anymore. I remember that like back in the day, but we don't anymore.
That's like the
I
only.
remember that. Like, I honestly, it was like an orange. It was an orange color, and it was like a capital A, and like all them things. I remember that, but we don't have it anymore. We used to, but we don't have it anymore.
That's like the only. I'm not like a hater on like knockoff food, but like Aldi's is so bad that like I will not go there.
Yeah, we used to have that. Now we have no frills. Now instead of Aldi's, like Canada, instead of Aldi's, now we have no frills, which is like really no fucking frills. It's shit. Honestly, it's like that's the new Aldi's, no frills, and it's like cheap, like 2 weeks out of date. Like, go there and get it for like, $2 bob and then leave and you're good. Like it's garbage, man. It's garbage. Yeah. But we did have Aldi's. But not anymore.
Yeah, it's like the only place.
That's weird you said that. Yeah.
At Lidl's, it's actually funny. They had like a knockoff beefaroni that wasn't too bad, but obviously it was not. It's no Chef Boyardee.
No, but you can make beefaroni but still like I don't know what Chef Boyardee put in it, but you still run back to the Chef Boyardee. Like, honestly.
I don't know what the DaMaNdeM did, but
DaMaNdeM. Yeah, you got Chef Boyardee and DaMaNdeM, and they're like little like hats. Yo, you know what I learned the other day? This is weird. You know what I learned the other day? So the hat that Chef Boyardee wears, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so they got pleats in them, and each pleat equals 100. Like, so around the whole hat, eventually it equals 100 pleats. You know what that stands for?
What?
100 ways you can cook an egg, dog.
Wow.
That's crazy, right? Like 100 ways you can cook an egg. That's why I like the chef them wear the hat. Like how it is.
Different ways you can eat it or cook it.
No, cook it.
Damn.
So if you
because obviously you can fry it.
No, but think of 100 ways. That would be like you're struggling. I can only think of like 2 or 3 ways. Honest, but they got 100 ways to do that shit.
Fry it, boil it, grill it,
poach it. That's me done. Exactly. Exactly done. The rest would be like like it's mad.
That is crazy.
Right?
And speaking of food, you want to know what Hawaii's like national like food is, like what they're known for?
Probably pig, man.
Oh no, it's not. You're
gonna no. That's you. Oh no. Oh,
it's Spam. Have you ever had Spam?
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Dude, it's just I think it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever put in my mouth.
No, that got close to my mouth and then didn't even like go in my mouth. That's just so disgusting.
Again, spam is like crazy because like there's like only 2 ways that like you're eating Spam. Like, so for example, my one of my best friends who I lived with at university, he grew up on Spam, but he always like fried his Spam or like he put it on a pan. So it almost came out like sausage.
Yeah.
But then you got like that canned Spam. That shit is gross. And in Hawaii, you obviously you have 7-Elevens in Canada, right?
We have what, dog?
7-Elevens.
Yeah, but they're not the same as yours. Yeah. But we have like one of the 7-Elevens.
This is the crazy thing in Honolulu. At their 7-Elevens, like they have like Spam sushi rolls. So like what is it's. But this is the thing. I love rice, but the Spam is so gross. And what they do, they have like dollar Spam sushi rolls where it's just like a bed of rice, and then on top of it is Spam.
Yo,
it's so gross. Spam sucks.
Yo, Spam is like I'll fuck with like some corned beef and shit, but I don't fuck with Spam. Fuck that. Like, yo,
Spam is disgusting.
Spam could get the boot, man. Like, no, thank you, man. Like, nah, not at all. Not at all, man. Like, that's just like that'll make me throw up.
I'm
Like
almost the same with.
bologna,
I'm almost the
I
same
can't
with.
eat bologna. I can't eat bologna like out of the bag. I can't. The only way I'll eat bologna is if you fry it and like douse it with mustard. Honestly, like you give me bologna
Or
out
what
the
about
bag,
some
I will
like
throw up. Honestly, I will throw up.
Some New York
Straight
like
up.
deli bologna.
No, fuck it. Still wouldn't fuck with it. Like I'd fuck with some pastrami and some like smoked meat and shit, no doubt. But
You know what
like,
else I don't
no,
fuck with? I hate tuna.
I don't. I like tuna.
See, this is the thing. I
I
don't
like
fuck.
tuna, dog,
I don't
because
fuck
I
with.
know how to fuck with it. I know what to put in it,
I
dog.
don't
You got to
like.
put Heinz salad cream in that shit. You got to like put some celery, some spring onion in that shit.
I
I
don't
know how
like
to fuck.
canned. I
I
don't
know how
like
to fuck
canned
with it,
tuna.
dog.
But like,
Straight up.
if you gave me like an actual tuna, like the fish, like out of the ocean, I'd probably like it.
No, brethren, no. I could fix you up a tuna sandwich. You'd eat. You'd be like, you wouldn't even know that was tuna. You'd be like, yo, this is dope. And I'd be like, I know. Trust me, I know how to fuck with tuna, dog. Straight up.
Yeah.
And it comes with like what you put into it. Like, yo, real talk, man. Real talk, man. Honest.
Oh man, one of my so my parents are from they're from Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania, and they have a New Year's tradition of they always cook. You know what sauerkraut is?
Yeah, man.
I fucking hate sauerkraut.
Yeah, me too.
Shit smells like ass.
It
And
does. Yo, Dad's was saying to you, dog. He's saying, yo, you seem to have a big bucket list, Lucas. Get a passport and stay with me next to me in my shack next to our rice paddy fields in Thailand. That's Dazzle, man. Dazzle look after you. I talked to him the other day. He's a good boy, man.
DaMaNdeM.
And he'll look after you. And yo, it'll sort you out proper, man. Because Thailand, that's like, yo, that's some ill shit. Homeboy is like East London, like till he dies, but it's like, yo, he'll look after you, dog. Straight up, man. Like word up, 100, man.
Asia
He's
too.
he's
Asia's
good
dope.
people, man. He's good people, man. He's good people, man. He's in our WhatsApp group, man. I'll pass you his things still, man. He's good people, man.
That's all we know. Good people. That's all we know.
No, I don't know. No, he is. He's good people, man. But it's like, yo, that spam that you were saying, and then you were going. What was the next one?
We talked about tuna. And then I was gonna say, my parents are from Pittsburgh, and like it's a tradition. It's a tradition in Pittsburgh to like eat sauerkraut when it turns midnight for the New Year.
That shit's whack. That shit's whack.
Dude, my whole house will be stanking. My whole house be stanking.
You know when it's like, when you have something and you don't like it, but then you'll try it again like 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, and you'll be like, well, I might like it this time.
That's how.
And you try it, and then you eat it, and you're like, no, still tastes like shit.
That's how I think I'm gonna be with pickles. I hate pickles. I think pickles
I
are
love
disgusting.
pickles, dog. I love pickles. I left pickles behind today because I got a burger. I got a double cheese bacon burger, and I got pickles on the side, and I had the pickles in my fucking jacket pocket. And I forgot that they were like all wet and shit. So I took them out my jacket pocket, left them on the side of the
I cannot
plate
stand,
there, and I never went back to them.
I can't stand the smell and the texture. Like I feel like I could do a crunchy pickle, but like the pickles they like put on, like the pickles that people want on their burger, like the slimy ones, like that's gross to me. That's gross.
Yeah, I like that.
And this is the thing. Also, another funny food thing.
Go on.
Okay, so Maryland technically is the South because we're south of the Mason-Dixon line, and in a huge like Southern thing, or over here is like pickle juice shots. So it's pickle juice and vodka.
What?
Yeah, I don't fuck with it, but like I'm also one of those guys that like if you get me a drink, I'm gonna drink it no matter how much I hate it because it's respect.
That was like that wild prairie shit that I had at the pub the other night. But go on, yeah.
And oh my god, that shit is so gross. Ugh. And it'll have like this. and sometimes when the bartender will give you the pickle shot, there will be some seeds in them. Oh
yeah.
I can't, dude. I can't do pickles. I think they're so gross.
Yeah, but you know what you'd like? Because, like, okay, they're called gherkins, really.
I'm hip
Like
to 'em.
pickles, they're called gherkins. And, like, the pickled shit in England is dope. Like, if you ever had, like, pickles in England, dog, no, straight up real talk. I ain't even fucking with you. If you had pickles in England, dog, like, they're not your green things. Like, you get brown pickles, you get yellow pickles, like, you got piccalilli,
I feel
you
like
got,
you
like,
fuck with the. I
Branston
feel like
pickle.
PeacH. I feel like you fuck with the pickles at the gas station that are like the spicy
No,
pickles.
Brethren, no, Brethren. I'll show you. Like the Branston pickles. It's like you get
You know
get
what? You
like
know what I'm talking about though. The pickles they
no,
sell in the
I know what you're
bag.
talking about, but I'm not talking about them things. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You get like a crusty roll, right? You put like some. You fry up some ham. You get me? You fry up some ham, just nicely. Put some ham on the crusty roll there, and then you get some like Branston pickle, and like you rub that on the other side of the crusty roll there. Then you get some cheese and you put that up in there. If you want to have a party, get some onions. Let onions come out to play, and you put the onions up in there, dog. You got a
I do
Branston
love some
pickle,
crunchy
onion.
onions.
You got a Branston pickle, onion, cheese, and fucking ham sandwich. You would like smoke would start coming out your ears, dog, because they don't taste like pickles like pickles. Then you got piccalilli, which is like pickles in like a mustard sauce.
Yeah.
Like Branston pickle is like pickles in like an HP sauce, like a brown sauce. Then you got like piccalilli, which is like it's like pickles in like a mustard sauce, dog. And you could do the same recipe for that. You'd be over the moon, man. Trust me.
That's another funny thing. I like onions, but I hate sauteed onions. I think they're disgusting.
Word up.
I like crunchy onions, like a red onion. I can fuck with that. You want to know what's funny actually? There's a brand of pickles that they sell in America with the same last name as one of our West Ham players.
The classics, I know, dog. Classics, I know, dog. You get that around here too, dog. Straight up. You get that around here too, dog. But those aren't real pickles. Those are gherkins. Those aren't real pickles. They're gherkins. They're like America. Honestly, they salvaged the name from pickles as well as they did the name like football. And you know what soccer stands for. I heard you say it before. Association of Football. You got it. You get it. You're on the same page. I see that. I love that. But you know what it really is. And it's like, yo, they done did that with pickles too, dog. Like they fucked us from like on the northern side or across the pond side things. They fucked us from pickles and they fucked us from football, dog. Like they fucked us from two things, the bastards. Like, yo, man, I'm showing you, man. They fucked us from two things. And that's
I'm
like
fucking hungry now.
yo, I'm showing you, dog. I'm showing you because you go, yo, you would fall in love with Branston's. You would fall in love with the piccalilli. Like you'd fall in love with them things. And it's like those are real pickles. That's what's pickled, like pickled onions and thing, dog. Like that's what's pickled with a bit of brine and thing on it. Like they don't do them things over here. It's like we're living in the Matrix, dog. Straight up, living in the Matrix.
I can't wait to watch the Matrix movie.
And when is that coming out, man? I never even knew that existed.
I think it's out now. I think it came out yesterday or today.
Wow,
or yesterday or just now.
That. I'm gonna watch that still.
Shout out DaMaNdeM Keanu.
Oh, don't know. Shout out to DaMaNdeM Nicolas Cage, dog. How you mean? even Lawrence Fishburne, like he's dope. But it's like really, homeboy really only got a voice on him. Like that's it. Like
and that
he ain't that dope besides that. Like Morgan Freeman could knock him out the box. But it's like yeah, like I don't know. Lawrence Fishburne's all right. But like, yo, Morgan Freeman would eat DaMaNdeM's food for dinner, dog. How do you mean? Straight up. Straight up, man. I ain't even playing with you, man. But it is what it is, right?
Man, I am so hungry now. Golly.
I know. That's why I'm going to eat. So you can fuck off because I'm going to eat, dog. Straight up.
I'm about to grab a bag of Doritos like shit.
Okay, what's your go-to? What is your go-to? Cool Ranch? Cheesy? Like, what's your, what, like, yo, because you already showed me.
Cool Ranch is my favorite.
What was it? The Tikis.
The Takis.
Tikas, like, Takis. What? Yo, I don't believe I got them. Those are the same ones I got. I don't believe you got them. That's mashed up. But yeah, what's your go-to, like? You know what I loved? You know what I loved? And I'm just gonna put this out there. I loved, and it was like limited edition, straight up again. It was like it was dill pickle, but it was like it was called like something else, like zesty dill pickle, or like
I know
it was
exactly
like there was
what you're
something before the name
No,
dill pickle.
it was the dill pickle lays.
No, these were like these were like whatchamacallit. These were like proper like Doritos. These were proper Doritos, dog.
But they were dill pickle.
Like, yeah, like dynamic dill pickles, or like zesty dill pickles, or like some shit like that.
Speaking of chips,
they were fire
at the corner store or the whatever gas station.
Yeah.
Do they sell Ruffles?
Of course. How you mean?
Yo,
of course.
The Ruffles, the queso Ruffles, banging.
See, yo, if I'm gonna muck around with Ruffles, dog, I'm mucking around with all dressed. I think that's Ruffles. All dressed Ruffles. That's my
Buffalo
shit.
Chicken Ruffles too are gas.
Are they dope?
So
Are they dope?
They're so good.
Yeah, I'm sure Ruffles, like, yeah, all dressed Ruffles, and it's like you got everything up in there. You got everything up in the all dressed Ruffles, dog. It's dope.
Yes, it is.
Trust me. It is. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on 2 seconds. Sorry about that. That was I got some message still. Yeah, no, Ruffles, all dressed Ruffles. That was like, that was the look. And yo, Lucas, this ain't no like 24-hour thing. Me, you and DaMaNdeM just kept talking, right? This ain't no 24-hour thing. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, word up. No, because like, people are like messaging me because we were supposed to have like a 24-hour thing going, like supporting the food banks, and it's like me and you were talking food so much. You got man saying like, yo, you guys are talking food so much, like, yo, what's going on? Like, yo, I wish
we're just
we were
vibing.
Like, that's it, man. Like,
we're foodie vibing.
That's it. Yo, you get Charlie Walsh on the stream, you never know what's gonna happen, man. Like,
dude,
yo,
whenever I see Charlie, the first thing I think of is food.
Yo, that's the next flex, man. It's like, you know what? Like, where you live, is there places to go? Like, have you ever seen that one show? What's it called? Rate My Takeaway.
Yes, but like me personally, where I live, I live kind of in the country, so like, like for example, we've got like gas stations and shit that are like nearby, but for example, like the closest McDonald's to me is like 15 minutes.
Yeah, but wouldn't a gas station be dope to like run some next shit on? Like, wouldn't that be ill shit?
They're very chain gas stations. Like they have like just a bunch of name brand shit. They don't have
They wouldn't let you go there and like eat two things and like talk two things and like say like, yo, your shit is either good or weak or whatever.
No, we don't have gas stations like that. See, like in America, I mean, you probably
because you got to go back to that gas station again, and they'll be like, "Fuck you!" Like, you're not coming back.
You'll realize it too. So, like, there's a difference between like obviously like a gas station, and then like a corner store, then like a bodega. shit like that. So like I don't have a corner store or a bodega.
I hear you.
I just
I
have
hear
like a
you. I
bunch
hear
of
you.
gas stations.
I hear you. I hear you.
Being in Toronto, you definitely have got some like bodegas and corner stores for sure. For sure. I'm gonna wait to see if PeacH comes back. Yep.
Yo, I got you at gas stations and no bodegas, and then it cut out.
I said, you being in Toronto, you definitely have probably hella corner stores and bodegas.
Yeah.
See, like that's prominent in like New York and New Jersey, like nowhere else in like California.
Yeah.
There's not many other states that have like dope corner stores and bodegas that like make their own food, have like good ass snacks. Like my gas stations just have like the name brand shit like Doritos, Takis, Ruffles.
And how far away from like where you stay at is that from you? Like 10-minute
like a
walk,
5-minute drive. Oh no, I can't walk anywhere to get anything.
Okay.
I have to drive.
So it's like at least like 20-30-minute walk. Like you're hiking. Yeah. I know. I hear you.
Like, what's the farthest walk to get to like a gas station or corner store for you?
So gas station you saw tonight is probably like half an hour there, half an hour back. That's the closest gas station, real talk.
And then what about a corner store or a bodega?
See then, yeah. So then like totally different. So like the gas station thing is like half hour that way, half hour this way, as you saw. But it's like bodega, like corner store, new shop, whatever you want to call it, like it's like 10 minutes walk, right? Supermarket, like 15-minute walk. Tim Hortons, like 5-minute walk. Like Subway, 2-minute walk. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like you got certain things. It's like almost like where you're living. It's like kind of like me and you kind of mix it up to like where Charlie Boy lives. You know what I mean? Because I know Homeboy can go to like bodega.
Oh, Charlie can walk out his place and he'll be at a bodega.
That's what I'm saying. And it's there. You know, as well as his brother Frankie Boy. And it's like, yo, I'm showing you. It's like we're in the in between. Like we're the in betweeners. Because like you got the one end of the spectrum where you can't run that. I can run that in certain areas.
Yeah.
And then you got Homeboy that can run that in every area. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, no, that's weird, man. It's weird. It's like, yeah, no, 100%.
Have you talked to Charlie Boy recently?
No, I haven't. I've been in contact with his brother. I got to get in contact with him like tomorrow because I haven't heard from him. I've emailed him. I do got Charlie Boy's email, but I don't know if he's able to receive email. So I've been going through his brother. And yeah, I'm gonna get a hold of his brother tomorrow.
Yeah,
just to make sure he's all right, man.
I still need to send him a message.
Yeah, and he loved that. He loved that, man. He's like, oh, he's one of the most specialist people I met, man. Like, I know that ain't the word specialist, but he is the man, and his brother's the man too. His family are the people. Like, honestly, he's a top boy, man. He's a top boy.
I'll never forget one of the coolest things I ever heard was from him. And he was, I forget, it was me, Lee, and Charlie. And
he has respect for all of y'all, man. So much respect.
It might have been someone else, but I can't remember. But he was telling us how back in the hizzy, he would to listen to West Ham games, he would call one of his relatives in London, and the person and his relative in London would put the radio on the phone.
Yeah.
I thought that was the coolest shit ever.
And then the calling card would like die out, so like he'd have to nip off, get another calling card, come back. Like, yo, that was dope. That was dope, man. No, he is the illest, man. He is the illest, and that story was like the dopest, man. That story was the dopest, man. He tried to like, his brother was showing me, man. They tried to like do two things to, get two things done earlier than later, but it kind of just like fell on his face. And Yeah, that
Counting
sucks,
down the
man.
days, man. Counting
Right,
down.
right. It's like, yo, man. But he's in good stead, man. He's in good hands. He's in good stead. He has family up in there, like, so he's blessed up right now, man. Straight up, like, if he tells me not to worry, I'm not worrying. You know what I mean? And he done said that. He's like, you got nothing to worry about. Like, so I know he's running two things. Like, so everything's chill.
Yeah.
Everything's chill, but it's not chill because that's the last place you want to be, man. And like, it's like it's nuts. You
I just
support
I
West
wanna hear
Ham.
him. I want to hear him talk about for nows, for nows.
You get me? You get me? But it's just nuts.
Pablocito.
Pablocito. But it's just messed up because it's like his father supported West Ham like his whole life, like Bulldog, and then like he supports West Ham, and like when West Ham are finally doing good after so many years, when
Yeah, I
guys like
know.
us have been alive, they start doing good. It's like, really, like you're put somewhere where you can't see it, and we're actually doing good now. It's like, how long did we all have to wait for this? And we're doing good right now. So my hopes is like, yeah, we win like 2-3 trophies this season. And I know that sounds a bit audacious, but I'll put it out there. Yeah, let's win 2-3 trophies this season. And then next year, let's look at winning the league and thing, man. Let's take it up
We
a
gotta do
notch.
it for Charlie Boy.
We gotta do it for Charlie Boy. We gotta do it for the Hammers. We gotta do it for like fucking we gotta do it for like we gotta do it for what everybody's
The
been through.
motherfucking family.
Yeah, supporting this club like through thick and thin, because like, it's all we know. It's all we know. That game comes on,
Oh
and like,
wow.
it's
That's
electricity
another
in
thing
your bones,
too.
man.
That's another thing too. I just thought about.
And you
Like
know who feels it, dog? Like KDK feels it, dog. Like when that game goes on, she feels that electricity in her bones. So does Wally World. So do you. So do I. So does Charlie. So does
That's why
Abbott. So does like
tomorrow's big. I
Charlie
just
Walsh. Like
realized.
it's all them, man. Budgie, Karen, everybody. It's fucked, man. We all feel that. Like Happy Hammerette, she's probably the one that feels it the most out of everybody, and she's working at the pub doing her two things, like getting her knickers in a knot. Like, what the fuck? You let that goal in? Like, trust me, it's mad. We're all over the globe, dog.
Yep. That's one thing I didn't forget about, but another motivation for tomorrow. Because I know you saw like. You know how the Norwich game, they were supposed to do like something for Isla? And
I didn't hear about that. No, I didn't hear about that.
They were
honest. I'm being honest. I didn't. I knew about the 7 on the 7th minute, like clapping and Isla's Little Army, but I didn't hear about
I think they were trying to get
thing.
I think they were trying to get her to like walk out with the team or something. But like obviously that was like going to be an emotional. That was going to be like an emotional game because of all the news that's going on. But now because that's postponed, and now our nearest match is tomorrow, we got to put in a shift for our young beautiful Hammers.
Yeah. No, 100%, man. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, man. You know what? We should do it on. We should honestly. We should do it on the 7th minute, the 77th, the 77th minute, and the 7th minute if it goes there into extra time. But what I did here, which was beautiful, and it was Duke. Big up Duke, who's suffering from COVID right now. Big up him. I know it's not. It doesn't compare to what Isla or her family and Nicola are suffering from, but Duke suffering from COVID, and he brought it up today that no, it was yesterday, I think maybe, that she had her Christmas yesterday. So, with how much time or ever she has left, she will have that beautiful memory of that Christmas in her head. You know what I mean? And yeah, it sucks, dog. It's like it's just like. It just shows you, man. The world don't favor nobody, dog.
Yeah.
The world don't favor nobody, man.
Hopefully she can she can look at one last win.
Well, miracles happen, man.
Yes.
Yeah, miracles happen, man. They do. Miracles happen, and like, I'm not gonna bring this onto me at all. But I'm not supposed to be here, and that's as far as I'll go with it. But it's like, yeah, like miracles happen, and I hope a
I
miracle does
believe it.
happen
I
for her.
believe it. I believe in them.
Me too. And if you believe in them, they happen. And I think that if there's anybody that deserves a miracle, it is her.
Yes.
And you never know what can happen. Like it could be, around the corner. It could be good. It could be bad. It could be shameful. It could be sad. You never know what's going to be around the corner. But hopefully around the corner for her is a miracle. And I pray for that for her, because that would be absolutely beautiful, because her family, as well as herself, have been through the ringer, man. So, yeah, straight up.
That's why I'm saying at least the boys can do is put in a hell of a shift.
They will. You know what?
Will.
Funnily enough, you said that. I think they're gonna have that on their minds. Funnily enough, I really do, because
definitely. That's why I said because the Norwich game was
Yeah.
postponed, and that was supposed to be like I'm not gonna say that was supposed to be the match, but like they definitely like had that on their mind, like we're gonna put in an absolute shift. Like, but now that match is tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, and it's against Spurs. You know what I mean? Now it's against Tottenham, so it ain't against it's no more. It's against Tottenham. So
It's a big match, and all that. See, that's what's crazy about West Ham, man. Like that is a all around just massive match. So many things going on right now. Just crazy.
No, it's like bread, like honestly, bread, and this is like fucking I keep dropping things. This is like probably like I said this on Unfortunate Mind, and I'll say it again. Like probably this is like one of our most important matches, and it is one of our most important transfer windows. And if we get it right, Lucas, we're gonna be flying. We are gonna be flying. Like if we get it right, we're gonna be flying. And then you imagine like all the results going our way, then you get results like going other way, like miracles happening for people in despair right now, like Isla and her family. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it just might be a new cloud coming over all of us that's going to help.
A positive ray of energy, positive cloud.
Yes. Not only the team, but like everybody and the world that watches what we watch through our eyes, and the people that are affected in our eyes who are family that need to get better through certain circumstances. And trust me, it can go on. It can go on, man. It can go on.
The universe is a crazy thing, man. It is.
You're right, man.
Every little thing matters just as much as it doesn't.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right.
And that's your philosophy for today.
Yo. Yeah.
That will open your chakra. Every little thing matters as much as it doesn't.
No, everything matters for like as much as it can go on. And it can go on. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're talking about like how everything matters because it doesn't. No, it does. There's no doesn't in that. Like
every little thing matters, but it doesn't.
No, but everything matters because anything can happen.
Yes.
That's what it is, Doc. Everything matters because anything can happen.
That's the beauty in it.
That's it. Anything matters because anything can happen. And that's talking about team things. That's talking about life things. That's talking about you things. That's talking about he, her things. Like, trust me.
And that's why we're gonna batter the fucking Spuds tomorrow.
Heard it here first, man. My boy. We're gonna murk them, Doc. Murk them. Like, yo,
I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
I know when does the match start? It's like what? It's
2:45.
our time.
Yeah, you're on Eastern time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2:45.
Fuck. I want it to be like shit. I hate the midweek matches, man. 'Cause the midweek matches are always like 3 o'clock or like 2:45. I want it like weekend matches where it's like 7:30
noon.
or like. No, man.
You
We
want
don't
the
get no.
morning.
Yeah, we don't get no noon game. Well, we get like 1:12:30 game, but it's like we get like 7:30 in the morning, 10 o'clock, or like 12:30.
I like the 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is good.
That's my favorite. That's their 3 o'clock. That's my favorite, and that's their normal time. That's their 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, that's like no, that's their 3 o'clock. My bad. Their our 10 o'clock is their 3 o'clock. Word up. Yeah. So I loved it. I love
And
I love their
then
3
our
o'clock, man.
12:30 is their 6:30 or 5:30.
5:30. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, fucking hell. The 12:30, 3, my favorite. Yeah, straight up. 3, like you wake up, have a fry up, have your like Kellogg's, whatever you want, have your coffee, your tea, and then watch the match, man. It's dope. All right, this guy's next to passing out. Fucking hell.
Before
Yeah. Go on.
Before I go, because we do got to get some sleep. I don't know about you. I gotta get some sleep, but
Bridget, I gotta get some sleep, dog. Like, yo, Bridget, I'm like type 1 diabetic. Fucking like, yo, I got issues, dog. Like, yo, I need to get my sleep.
Mans
dog.
need some sleep.
More so than just like my type 1 diabetic shit, but like I'm on antibiotics because of this fucking stupid shit I went through with like fucking, what was it called? Fucking pneumonia. Fucking stupid pneumonia. And it's like, yo, I gotta get my sleep, but it's like I start watching 2 things and then I'm up to like this, that, and the third.
Before we head out,
Yeah, go on.
interesting question for you. Is there a certain time whenever you look at the clock, it's always that time?
Yeah.
So for example, for me at university, I always seem to look at the clock when it was 12:34.
Okay.
And it's weird because obviously 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
and now I swear to you, I always look at the clock and it's 11:11. Every time.
Dope. That's dope.
I need to win the lottery off that shit.
Word up. I'll show you 2 things. Whenever I want to look at the clock and see a time, it's 3:33 because 3 is my favorite number. You got 3 3s up in the mix.
My mom's favorite number. My mom's favorite number is 3.
Yeah. So whenever I see the clock and it's 3:33, I know I'm gonna have a good day. I know I'm fine. I know I'm good. Like whenever I see 3, no, I know it's weird, but whenever I look at the clock and it's 3:33, I'm happy. Whenever I watch West Ham play and like I just look up at the clock and it's like 33 minutes and 33 seconds and I just glance to see it, we do good. And we got into the Premiership.
That's your lucky number.
Word up. And we got into the Premiership with that when we played Preston North End in the playoffs last time we were down in the rubble in the championship. So that's weird. But when I wake up sometimes, like I was watching, and I said this on the video, I was watching the final score, which was the West Ham movie when they blew up Upton Park. And when I stopped watching that, before I knew I was going to close my eyes, I looked at the television screen and it was like 109 and change. So I was like, all right. So I remembered it was 109 and change. So I was able to get back to that. I did get back to that, watched the ending of the movie. It was very emotional. But it's weird because when I seem to wake up and I look at the clock, like right now I'm looking at it and it's like 1:56 and 1:57. Like that'll stick with me. But then you ask what I ate for like breakfast, like tomorrow evening, and I'll be like, I don't know, but I'll still remember
I feel
the 1:57. It's messed up. It's messed up, man. It's like Yeah, it's weird. So it's not that I look at the clock to, well, I do look at the clock to try to find the number, and that's like 3:33. When we're playing, I look for like 33 minutes and 33 seconds or 3 minutes and 33
Oh yeah,
seconds.
no, I don't look for it
Right?
either. Just whenever I seem to look at the
You see
clock,
11:11.
it's
You see
11:11.
11:11. Yeah, that's like that. To buy a lottery ticket, dog, because that's good. That's a good vibration right there. Straight up, real time. No, honestly, that's a good vibration right there, man. Like 11:11. That's like, yo, that's like making a wish when you like got your eye like lash or something. And like, yo, real talk.
Mans need 100 million bands.
Well, get yourself 100 million bands and then loan like 2 of them out to me, dog, and I'll pay you an interest. You know what I mean? Fucking
Oh
hell.
no, zero interest over at the Bank of Lucas.
The Bank of Lucas. I like the Bank of Lucas, dog. Straight up. Meet the Bank of PeacH. Same fucking thing, dog. Saying with you, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, honestly, I enjoyed talking with you tonight, man. Real talk.
Hey, you're my guy. I'm always happy to talk to you. Always.
Yeah, that was ill. That was ill, man. It was real. Honest. That was real, man.
And now all we got to do is smash Spuds tomorrow and happy days.
Happy days. What's the score going to be, dog?
I'm going to go. I mean, Mikhail Antonio is 1,000% scoring. 1,000% scoring.
Has to.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. You know, I'll do some. I'm gonna do something a little cheeky. We're gonna have a cheeky Desmond, and then we're gonna score the winning goal in extra time.
So 3-2.
3-2, cheeky Desmond going into extra time. We score the winner.
That would be a heart attack match, but I love it still. That would be similar to like Lanzini things. Like rather than a draw, we get the win.
Oh, I saw a video clip of Pedro Obiang's screamer against Spuds today.
That was madness. That was madness. That was madness. That was like, yo, that had rockets on it, dog.
That was
rockets on it, man.
Neil Armstrong was on that thing.
As well as Buzz Aldridge, dog. How you mean that? Yo,
fucking Elon Musk was on that ball.
You know what I'm saying, dog? Going to Mars, but then he was like, no, fuck that. I'm going to Jupiter, man. How you mean, man?
He said, fuck that. I'm going to planet Top Bins, my boy.
You're going at the top bin thing. Word up, man. Yeah. Oh, days, top bin things, man. Yo, we're gonna win tomorrow. We're gonna done doing, man. Yo, try to watch as many watch-alongs as you can. I'm gonna try to do that as well. I'm gonna watch the match, and yeah, man. I get at you halftime, and hopefully we're like 2-0 up at halftime, and everything's chill, Chris, Curry, and yeah. I fucking hope so, man. Like I can't see Conte like. I can see him putting out like some type of, I want to win this business, but I can see him kind of like, I'll just take it easy for like, the first 70 minutes. And that's when we have to damage them. Oh, see, I can talk about this for fucking days, dog. So, yo, I'm out. Peace out. Yo, respect yourself. Thank you very much for holding it down tonight, man. One love, yeah?
Yes. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
You don't know. All right, Lucas is in the building. If you ain't already know, Hammers Network. What is it's Hammers Network? Hammers Network?
American Hammers Network.
American Hammers Network. American Hammers Network. American Hammers Network. Motherfuckers, get used to it. You already are. But like, yo,
get with it, get right, protect your neck.
Network. American Hammers Network. American Hammers Network. American Hammers Network. Trust me, man. Yo, she'll be checking that shit so hard, she make your head hurt. American Hammers Network. American Hammers Network. American Harmers Network. Yo, trust me.
I'll talk
Big
to you
up
soon,
yourself,
brother.
bro.
One love.
Yeah, man, I got you, man. Trust me. Peace out.